Welcome to another Ice Guys Stanley Cup Playoffs live betcast. Ian Cameron, Alex B. Smith will be here shortly. We're ready to go. It's a free-for-all betcast tonight, open to everybody. So we're excited about it. We've got 2 games tonight. We just saw the draft lottery wrap up just a few moments ago, and it was, to be honest with you, pretty uneventful. Status quo, if you will. San Jose had the greatest odds, of course, as far as the to get into the draft lottery as the number 1 overall pick. They maintain that look, and San Jose desperately needs something good right now as far as for this franchise, because, this organization had just a brutal season. There's very much depth concerns everywhere on the roster, especially defensively and especially in net. And even up front, there's a lot of filling the cupboard that needs to be done if this team is going to have an adequate enough talent level to get back to where they want to be. So this is a desperately needed, almost lifeline, life preserver, if you will, for the San Jose Sharks. They desperately needed something good to happen. We just saw them, of course, fire David Quinn after the season, so they're going to be looking for a new head coach, and they are going to get the number 1 overall pick and obviously the opportunity to draft Macklin Celebrini, number 1 overall, with that pick, a potential game breaker, a potential franchise changer, franchise player, incredible offensive talent, incredible maturity for a player of his age, much like we were talking about last year with Connor Bedard, who went number 1 overall to the Chicago Blackhawks. So again, for the San Jose Sharks to get out of the doldrums, they have to start somewhere, and this is a first step in a rebuild that, look, I think is going to be a long one, is going to be a painful one, but they are going to definitely have to start somewhere with a big first step that can springboard them into really getting this rebuild going, and certainly being able to draft Celebrini number 1 overall will definitely help this San Jose Sharks team. But again, lots to be done, but at least now there's legitimately, a franchise player they can build around. So San Jose number 1, Chicago ended up getting number 2, Anaheim number 3. Those were the top 3 picks in the draft lottery that just completed. All right, let's turn our attention to actual action on the ice. And we have 2 games tonight, a game 2 at Madison Square Garden that is about to begin between the Carolina Hurricanes and the New York Rangers. If you missed the show earlier today, I'll just reiterate that I'm on a few different Carolina positions, pro-Carolina positions in the game tonight, smallest of which being Carolina money line, minus 120 in this bounce-back spot tonight. Looking for them to be much better. Will it be enough to win's a question, obviously, which is why I kept that one smaller. What I do think is we will see, Carolina make those adjustments, particularly offensively. What I did not like in game one was I did not like much of their offensive approach. Too stagnant, too much to the outside, not enough shots and traffic to the net. I think you're going to see a change in that mindset tonight from Carolina. And obviously, they're going to have to be a lot better on special teams. But primarily, what I like the most for Carolina is them to get on the board in the first period. You lay about a minus 140 price at BetMGM with Carolina to score in the first period. So I am on that, and I'm also on the Carolina team total over 2.5, minus 140 here with the Carolina Hurricanes as well, along with the first period over, which again, for both of these teams in the Stanley Cup playoffs continues to be very profitable. So those are the three main bets I've got for this one, side and total. Player prop wise, back to the well for the Rangers with Trocheck, goal plus 250, assist plus 108. I don't want to overthink it because he has been outstanding here for the New York Rangers. We saw him get a 1 goal, 1 assist, 2-point game, one against this Carolina team. So very, very impressive with Vincent Trocheck. Marty Necas to get a goal for Carolina, plus 265. Seth Jarvis, goal, assist, and point, plus 280, 170, and minus 115 in particular for those. So those are the main props here. Not really peppering as many props on this game as the later game tonight. A big reason for that is I think this game will be a little bit lower scoring than the game later on tonight. So definitely looking forward to these two games tonight. Like I said, Alex B. Smith, he will be along for the ride later on in just a bit. And of course, we're going to have a bunch of our guests that requested the link. We'll send those out to you guys momentarily here to get the Betcast going. But definitely two very interesting series. And to be honest with you, probably the two series I was most excited about going into the second round, although I wouldn't sell that Vancouver-Edmonton series short. And now suddenly we see Boston-Florida. Maybe that series is going to have a little bit more juice to it now that obviously Boston took game one last night down in Florida. So we have a potential to have four pretty good series here in the second round. But I've got to stick to what I felt coming into the second round is that I was most excited about Carolina New York Rangers. I thought this was going to be a very good series, a very close series. And we will see if Carolina can make us look smart for thinking it's going to be a close series because, you know, if this series is going to be pretty back and forth and competitive as we think Carolina will have a better game tonight. But we are just moments away from the opening puck drop at Madison Square Garden. Game 2 with the Hurricanes and Rangers, and the Rangers leading the series 1-0. And again, the biggest improvement for Carolina, if they're going to win tonight and even up this series, has to be special teams. That was by far the single biggest factor to game one and their struggles. So we'll see if that improves. And it starts with you either got to stay out of the box or you have to do a better job on the penalty kill. It's really that simple. So it'll be interesting to see if Carolina is able to do those things. They kept their lineup pretty similar tonight. Jake Gensel, Aho Svechnik, at least up in the top six they did. There is one change. Kuznetsov is out for Carolina tonight. Maxime Comtois ends up coming into the lineup on the fourth line with Jesperi Kotkaniemi and Stefan Nason. So that's the one change up front. Kuznetsov out for the Hurricanes, and in comes Maxime Comtois for the Hurricanes on that fourth line. Slavin, Burns, Shea, D'Angelo, Orlov, Chatfield remains the six on defense. And then for the New York Rangers, status quo pretty much. Kreider, Zibanejad, Roslovic, your top line. Panarin, Trocheck, Lafreniere, your second line. Cooley, Wenberg, Kakko, your third line. VC, Gaudreau, and Rempe, your fourth line. Lindgren, Fox, Miller, Schneider, Gustafsson, Trouba, the six on the blue line here tonight for the New York Rangers. So, again, we are underway here in the first minute or so of this game. And, again, Freddie Anderson is someone to watch out for, you know, early in this contest. Freddie Anderson didn't give up a very good goal in the third period the other night against Artemi Panarin. A goal that at the time ended up being a kind of a backbreaker for Carolina, even though they got close again and made it 4-3 late. It was a one-goal game. Carolina had made it 3-2 early in the third, and all of a sudden, there's that Panarin goal that clearly is a goal that Freddie Anderson should have stopped, and it ended up being a bit of a backbreaker for the Hurricanes. He's going to have to step up. You know, this is not your average goaltender at the other end that you're facing here. The one thing you can't do if you're Frederik Andersen is you're not going to make all the saves. You are going to give up some goals, but you can't give up the soft one. You can't give up the goal that people are going to look at it and say, you know what, man, you should have had that one. And unfortunately, Freddie Andersen did that in game one at a very critical time in the hockey game as well. Early in the third period with the Rangers already up by 1. It was just the worst time possible, really, to give up a goal like that. So definitely going to be interesting to see how Freddie Andersen performs tonight. A lot of pressure on him here in this situation, especially knowing, how much of a struggle it has been for Frederik Andersen at times in the postseason in the past. So it's going to be very interesting to see what kind of bounce back and effort he has tonight, what kind of resolve he has in him. This is a veteran guy. Okay, this is not a rookie. It's not a guy that's just playing his 4th or 5th Stanley Cup playoff game. This is someone that's played a lot of hockey in his Stanley Cup playoff career and career in general. So you'd think he's got the right mental fortitude, right mental frame of mind to bounce back, but you'll never know until you see how the game plays out. A lot of stoppages here in the early 90 seconds of this game. Not much flow here in the early going here at Madison Square Garden. Multiple stoppages. It's kind of halting the proceedings here in the early going. But again, no score, just underway with the Hurricanes and the Rangers. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Tim York. By the way, yes, Goose, we're going to send the link to you as well. I think I did that just a moment ago. So anyone that's requested the link, anyone that's in our YouTube chat that wants the link, email bobano350@gmail.com, or you could just, of course, DM the Twitter account, and that one is at Bobano Bets. And we will make sure that we send you the link for this Betcast if you want to join us tonight on the stream. Again, we're just underway, Hurricanes, Rangers, but Rocco Rogers, Gold Jew, Landon. I sent Landon the link. He asked for it earlier, as always. We'll probably be seeing him in a little bit. Ice X, Terry Ray Vegas, Casey Hansen, Francesco Citrino. Oh, my goodness. Yes, first Betcast. All right. Well, I was going to say I have not noticed that name, not recognized it before. So I kind of figured we got a new Betcast viewer here on our YouTube chat, and Francesco. So we appreciate it. Shadow Gaming. Like I said, Russell Deck, Wayne's World, go Sharks. I guess Wayne's World's a Sharks fan. Hey, you finally have something to cheer about. Look, Macklin Celebrini's not going to all of a sudden make you a playoff team next year. But I'll tell you what he does. He gives this franchise a little bit of hope moving forward. That's going to be interesting how that plays out. But we've got Goose joining us now. Wouldn't be Goose without him driving home when this Betcast begins. Goose, how are you? How are you coping with another Leaf season ending sooner than you would have liked?
The game ended. I was listening to it on the radio. All I said was, for fuck's sakes, I shut the phone off. My wife looked at me and said, "Oh, are we back to normal?" I said, "Yeah, we're good to go." I woke up next morning. The sun came up. My eyes opened up. It is what it is, right? I can't control it. I don't play the
apathy,
game.
Just like everyone. I mean, 90% of the Leaf fans I talk to, it's apathy now. It's not anger. It's not sadness. Nope. It's not bitterness. It's just, shrug your shoulders, and this is what they do.
It is what it is. This is being a Leafs fan. I equate it to being a Cubs fan and being a Red Sox fan. Same shit, different pile. It's not going to change until it changes, and it is what it is. I don't control it. I cheer with my heart, and I bet with my head. I made a shit ton of money betting Boston. That's all that matters in this part of the world.
In Game 7 or in the series?
In the series.
On the series overall, okay.
Yeah, overall, when I bet Boston, I won. When I bet Toronto, I won, except for Game 7, which, of course, that was a pure, they got to win. I got it right. I got to stand by my team. Cost me a couple bucks. What it did cost me, and you might not know this, Ian, but Costco's out here have liquor stores. So I bet a Costco bottle of bourbon to my trainer at work. Am I still on?
Or am I off? No,
okay. All right, no picture.
Turned off for now. I'm
there you go.
Beer, that's all. So yeah.
So 1.27 liter bottle of Maker's Mark to my trainer at work because he's a Boston fan. I paid that debt off. That's a $65 bottle of bourbon, but it's a huge bottle of bourbon. So
yeah.
Other than that, it is what it is, right? I'll be honest, and this is the one year I had a future on them. I have Edmonton to go to the Cup anyway as a future. So I'm still, in the grand scheme of things, looking at that one. But am I happy? No. When I see a breakdown like I saw in that overtime goal, it just drives me up the fucking wall, considering how they played for 3 games before that. So it is what it is, right? It's apathy, but it's end of the season apathy. Come next September, the Stanley Cup parade is planned, goes right down Yonge Street, right to Front Street, over to the Hockey Hall of Fame, and right into Air Canada Center, and that's the way it is every year, and that's the way it's been for 50. I'm turning 55 this year, so that's the way it's been for 55 years. What do you do?
Eternal optimism, for better or worse. It
every
makes
year,
no sense why anyone would feel optimistic again next year about this group, but it is what it is. You're right. It just seems like every year, no matter how bad it's been, and one playoff round victory in 20 years, somehow, some way, a lot of Leaf fans will talk themselves into feeling optimistic about another Stanley Cup chance next year.
Oh, yeah, you have to at the start of the season, right? You can't just sit there and go, wow, they suck. They're always going to suck, and that's just the way it is. It's like, no. At the start of every year, everybody's 0-0. So there you go. We all have a chance in September to win the Cup. That's the way I look at it. It's the only way I can look at it. I will not cheer for another team. I'm not one of these guys that I'm going to burn my shirt and I'm going to go cheer for somebody else. No, I can't do it. I just cannot do it. It is what it is. For better or for worse, I'm a Leafs fan. That's the way it is. So, but having said that, doesn't mean I have to be happy with it. And, hopefully they will figure it out. I don't know. The more I hear Marner, for the quote by Marner this week should be enough to get him either shipped out of Toronto or not re-signed.
Yeah.
Either way, he should not be a Leaf at the end of next year. That's my one.
They are going to ask him to waive his no trade clause, and it's just going to be a question of does Marner, agree to waive it, and why wouldn't he waive it? Like, you're really going to be that, you're going to be that.
I don't see how he can. I don't see how he can stay in Toronto. Yeah. Like, if I was him, I would be gone. Like, it'd be like, okay, here's my list, right? Send me to these 5 teams. Try and trade me to these 5 teams. I'll go to these 5. I'll be happy, right? To me, if I'm Toronto and if I'm Marner, I try to get myself to Utah. You want to talk about being top of the pile and king shit and turd land? Utah's the place to go. And they've got the money. They've got a shit ton of money to spend. They'll pay him. They'll give him his $12.5 or his $13 million a year for 7 years, no problem. He'll make a shit ton of money there and go, right? Because, again, breakdown is a breakdown is a breakdown. He was part of it. Again, soft player. I've been saying it for 3 years now. It is what it is. So, but having said that, Alex, if you're listening, are we going to see a Tej Ginla in Chicago colors come the draft day? Ooh,
TJ
he'd
Ginla,
look good with. Yeah, yep. He'd look good. He'd look good with Bedard. He would.
It'd be interesting. Yeah, the Chicago now can go a bunch of different ways. Like, there's a lot of unknown about which team that drafts number 2, and we now know that's going to be Chicago. Who they're going to take with that pick now? There's at least a couple of different possibilities that they could go. By the way, I do want to mention Carolina's on a power play, but it's almost running out. About 20 seconds left, but they are on a power play. Their first power play, the first power play of the game, still scoreless. But it looks like the Rangers are going to kill this one off.
I'm going to say I was going to say I'm showing nothing here on the series. So
yeah.
So far so good there, but so I don't know. Other than that, what the hell else is going on? What else are we going to talk about?
What's going on is the Carolina Rangers, like I said, just scoring right now. Did you bet anything here, Carolina Rangers?
Sure you're still in I've got more than a few. I do have the first period over. I do have the full game over. I do have Jarvis, Gensel, Zibanejad on power play points. I took him on and I laddered him for 1 point and then 2 power play points. If he gets up to 2, it's plus 700. Wow. What else? I stayed away from the goalie props because I wasn't sure about that. What else?
Good momentum pulled together. The Rangers. They killed the penalty. A couple good chances right after. So momentum for the Rangers a little bit.
I went your route. I pulled together a couple of the 3-bet parlays, same game parlays, but I don't know them offhand. Both, well, one is definitely Carolina centered. The other one was 2 goal scorers and a points prop, split between 1 New York player and 2 Carolina players. So we'll see how that one turns out.
Yeah, like
a
I
lot
said,
of my bets are in the second game. A lot of my bets are in Carolina or Colorado, Dallas.
Yeah, that's pretty much like me. I've got more involvement in the later game, definitely with the Avs and the Stars. I mean, a lot more actually, as far as
I think there's going to be more movement in that game as compared to the Carolina New York game. I really do. Right.
Yeah. Nope.
This to me feels like a 4-2 game. Right. I got it over 5.5 at plus money actually, which I was really surprised about. But to me, this seems like a 4-2, right, kind of empty netter to finish it off kind of deal. Whereas I'm firmly in your camp as well. I think tonight's Colorado Dallas game, I think this one is a little bit of a barn burner. Whether or not it gets 7.5, I think might be pulling it a little bit, but definitely the 6.5 I feel pretty good about. So we'll see what goes on. We've been known to be wrong before, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes tonight with the Carolina Rangers. I was not feeling the over like I did in Game 1. I will say that, and I made sure I mentioned that on the show earlier today. That I bet the first period over, decent, normal amount, but the full game over I didn't feel as good about because I felt it could slow down. Plus, you would figure Carolina is going to want to stay out of the box more than they did in Game 1, and if they do that, that's certainly going to reduce the possibility potentially of goals in this Game 2. But like I said, they had that first opportunity with the man advantage before the commercial break here, the first TV timeout. We're not able to cash in with it, so we're still scoreless there about 8 minutes into the first period with Hurricanes and the Rangers. Again, this Rangers team, Freddie Anderson, Goose, you saw a lot of soft goals at times from him in the playoffs. And
Freddie beach ball in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I don't. First round, yeah, always good in the first round. Second round, not so much. Third round, I don't. After the first round, I don't have a lot of faith in Fred. I really don't. He's a decent goaltender. He's not a playoff goaltender, not in my mind anyway. But again, right, my only comparable is him playing on the Leafs. So what do you do? But I honestly think we'll see
where everything bad happened. Where everything bad happened to the Leafs. Like Joseph Wall. He was always... You can't script that stuff with Joseph Wall either.
Yeah,
he gets injured with 0.1 seconds left on a save that would have been inconsequential to the final result.
I know, but it's like every pro athlete. You play to the whistle or you play to the horn, right? He doesn't know how much time's left. All he knows is there could be 6 seconds left. They score a goal. Now it's 2-1, right? So you have to play. Bad luck. The hockey gods going, nope, not this year again. I don't know. Take your pick on it. It's leafy.
It's very leaf-like for that to happen. There's no doubt.
So
you can't script it. They wouldn't have him available for Game 7 because of something like that. Right at the end of Game 6, whether he makes the save or not, they're winning the damn game anyway.
I know, and you'd almost like to be able to. You'd almost like him to just go, yeah, fuck it, have the goal. Right, go ahead, have it, right? And if he'd have done that, right, then it's a different story for the start of Game 7. Does it finish the same way? Who knows?
Yeah.
Right? Again, I've hashed that out enough, so it is what it is, right? But is it bad luck? Yes. Any other team, everybody else would say, oh, that's really bad luck.
Does that happen to any other team? Like in that situation?
That's the thing, right? It is a curse, and then of course with Toronto, now you look at it, the Blue Jays suck.
Yep.
Apparently, Chad Kelly got suspended for 9 games to start the CFL season this year.
Yeah, so everything is
the Argos are
coming up shit for Toronto right now.
Yeah, and TFC is horrid as well, right? All 4 teams are just sucking hind tit.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a rough 2024 in Toronto for sports teams. So.
Good early start for Shesterkin, looking sharp. I think Carolina's had the better of the play early, plus the power play, and so far so good for Igor Shesterkin at Madison Square Garden in the first 10 minutes. Definitely Carolina doing what they wanted to do early in this game compared to game one. They haven't taken a penalty yet. They've really been good in their own end, so far. They haven't given the Rangers too much. So, this is positive right now for Carolina with the way they've started. But how many times have we seen in these playoffs? And I remember some moments in the Dallas-Vegas series and especially with Dallas, there were times where they're just carrying the play, doing everything right, and they just weren't paying it off with a goal. Eventually, you got to do that because all it takes is to carry the play and doing everything right, staying out of the box, keeping it 5-on-5. And then all of a sudden, bam, you give up one glorious chance the other way, and you could be down 1-0 when you've done a lot of good things. And that's what Carolina's got to watch out for. They've done a lot of good things here in the first half of this first period. You got to eventually cash in with this play that's being carried by you right now before, because you don't want the Rangers to counter on one chance and bam, you lose a lot of momentum if you give up the first goal when you're the team that's been the better so far in the early.
Definitely. No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, definitely, the playoffs, it doesn't matter. Like, first round, even if you make a mistake, a good team is going to capitalize on it, and they're going to make you pay. Like, you are going to pay for a bad mistake. Especially now, because now you've got, for lack of a better term, you've got your weak sisters out of the rounds, right? You're into your good teams. If Carolina gives up a bad chance, Rangers are going to make them pay, vice versa, right? That's the same for any of these series now. So you're definitely playing. Your margins are
what
so
did I just fucking
now.
say? New York Rangers on the board and have a 1-0 lead.
There you go.
What did I just fucking say? You got to pay it off, and Carolina did a lot of good things, and Rangers get an opportunity right there, and in the net it goes. Rangers get the first goal of game 2 and take a 1-0 lead with about just over 9 minutes to go in the first period. Looks like this goal is going to go to Lafreniere. I think it's Lafreniere that's going to get this.
Yeah, Lafreniere got the goal.
Yep.
I was looking at him today, and I thought, no, he's been
check
kind
by
of
Anderson
quiet.
set that up.
Anderson again,
right?
Just stay in position, man. You're getting all stick happy there, and all fidgety
that's
there.
That's the same thing Bobrovsky did that led to the geeky goal the other night.
Yeah. Miss the poke check and you're fucked as a goal.
Yeah.
Anyone knows that.
Yeah, because you sell yourself out as a goaltender. Like
these guys don't know how to handle the puck well anymore.
Yeah.
That's 20 years ago. That's not an issue. You make a clear poke check away, and you can scurry back to the crease. So.
Exactly. Yeah. No. And Freddie's that's his weak. One of his weak spots is he does make he'll sell himself
going
out
nuts
to make
now.
a play
like the
that
Garden's
he thinks
loud
he
right
can.
now. Yeah, the Garden's loud right now. And look at another good shift right after the goal for the Rangers. So definitely getting some nice momentum from that.
Well, I added on to the first period over. I got plus 120. So it'd be nice to get another goal. I'd rather it be Carolina than the Rangers, but.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Old-time hockey right there.
Yes, I like it. Yeah. Let's get a little anger and animosity going here. Yeah.
Just start to get flipped up like that. That's crazy.
Yeah. And this is Carolina being looked like they were the aggressors of this, and I think it's almost like, hey, we got to. Yep. Now the question is going to be, how are they going to dole out the penalties here from this little fracas?
Yeah.
I
think it should just be the one. Svechnikov 2 minutes for interference, and that's it.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know why everybody came to a group hitting the goaltender. So.
Shout out, by the way, to everyone in the chat. Alex, thoughts because you just joined us a few moments ago. The draft lottery, Chicago stands pat. Well, I shouldn't say stand pat. It's not like they were plastered into 2, but they had the second best odds, obviously. So pretty much they stay in the position they
everything stood pat. Everything that was listed in the order. It's like, did they shuffle the ping pong balls? Like as I was watching it, and it went down to 7. I'm like, I don't think anything's going to change. So it didn't. Congrats to San Jose. They need Michael Celebrini in the worst of ways, but they have to build a lot around him.
Yes.
It just logistically would have made sense for even Anaheim to get him before San Jose, just because he would have been a great secondary piece, and certainly with Chicago playing with Bedard would have been a great secondary piece, at least in his early development. But we'll obviously see what happens. And like I said, there's a number of guys now who are wide open to be picked number 2. You mentioned again, LeSun. That'd be an interesting pick to see. There's a few guys that I don't watch a lot of junior hockey. Obviously, I follow more of the college stuff here in the States. But I definitely would have to kind of just watch some videotape and some things. As I'm sure Kyle from Chicago and the rest of that front office will be watching and making their picks before they draft second.
Yeah, I think they're going to be offsetting penalties plus the original penalty, which was going against Carolina. Wow. So it looks like it's going to be a Rangers power play. Their first power play of the game coming up. This is where you need a kill. Carolina's kill is
This is a must-kill penalty for Carolina.
In game 1, obviously.
Yeah. If you like Carolina and think that they could rally off this, get this kill, and score the next goal, now would be the next time to do it. If you're looking at plus price.
I was going to say you get a good plus price on that one for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. So just so you know, Alex, I know you love our weather out here. We had sustained winds of 50 miles an hour today, all day long.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy weather out here.
But that's all over North America. I mean, all the tornadoes and stuff going on in Texas and Oklahoma and even down to like Iowa, and then it's going over towards Chicago. I'll miss it before traveling. But there's just been a lot of bad thunderstorms and tornadoes unseasonably early here in the coastal plains. So.
Yeah, no, this is our normal springtime Alberta weather. Lots of rain, heavy wind. It's supposed to be like this till tomorrow morning, and then it's supposed to let up. Yeah. So, but David, yeah, it's one of those days. It was like,
good question. Yeah, and I think I know. I think I know what you're asking. What is the difference between the Betcast via password and the YouTube live stream? What you're asking, I think, is the YouTube live stream link that you're to watch the Betcast. That's posted everywhere. It's posted on Twitter.
Yeah.
We're talking about the link for people to join us on the stream.
Yeah.
If you want to join us, sit with us, talk with us on the stream, the Betcast itself, you're in front of your device or tablet and camera and microphone, whatever. We send you a different link for that. Yeah, that's the way it works. It's called the StreamYard link. And that's for people to join us on the Betcast as guests, like Goose, for instance, right here. He's got the StreamYard link. That's how you see him on camera right now. So I think that's what you mean, David. But hopefully I answered that question. But thank you for watching from Germany. We appreciate that. That's another thing, too. Since we've gone to believe.com with our podcast, we can go check out who's downloading the podcast from which countries. It's unbelievable how many people from Germany, from Finland, from Sweden, from Norway are downloading our podcast, the Ice Guys podcast, every day.
Wonderful.
It's awesome. It's wonderful.
Fantastic.
It's really an international show.
Yeah, that's great. We love seeing the love from all over the world.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
Yeah, no question. Yeah. So this is a big early moment here. First period, Rangers power play. There's about 1:15 left. And Carolina looking for, a kill that they need right now to try to stem the tide a little bit in the game and the series. I'll tell you what, though, the Rangers, it was a bad penalty killing afternoon in game 1 for Carolina, but the Rangers' playmaking on the power play was sublime. It was just absolutely incredible. The sharp passing, the crisp passing, the very quick passing.
That's
just got
so
Carolina
important.
Totally off kilter, opened up the lanes.
If you can't pass cleanly during the power play, you can't do anything.
Oh, you're in trouble. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because that first one, they made 5 passes and couldn't have been more than 7 or 8 seconds. Boom, 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 in the net. See you later. Bye. Yep. Done. Right.
Yep.
And that will, especially in the playoffs, because your power plays. We all know you're going to lose. You're going to go down. Probably 20% in your power plays in the playoffs. That's just naturally what goes on. So you need to capitalize when you do get those power plays, and definitely New York definitely has that
has that passing. You know, they are one of the better passing teams in the league. Them and Dallas. Colorado used to have a really good power play. They've gotten sloppy. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there, but they have gotten sloppy in the last year and a half, I think. Against a bad team, they're good. Against a good team, they're so-so. So I'm just not sure why they've, because they haven't really lost the players. Like they've got basically the same players.
Right. Every power play guy, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So the question is why has their production or their proficiency at it dipped? And that's a rather abnormal in my world. Like, usually when you're good at it, it continues over, especially with the same players.
Yeah.
If you're changing out personnel, right? If you've dropped a defenseman or you've dropped a winger who was maybe your bumper guy, then I expect a little bit of a regression or a little bit of a drop. But for them to not be as tight as what they were is rather odd.
Yeah, I'm not the most well versed in some of these newer kind of analytic metrics, but I'm sure there's got to be somewhere they're keeping track of how many passes does a team execute during a power play, and that's a stat I would really love to know and be able to track on a regular basis. That tells the moral of the story with power
for
play.
Sure.
Better than just overall percentage.
Yeah, because like we all know and we all saw it. Like that New York Ranger power play the other night, they made those 5 passes, but they weren't pass, hang on to it, and look, pass. It was a pass, boom, into the shooter, done.
And everyone was in the right spot. Yeah,
that's right, and that's what opened your lanes up. That's what gets that man in the middle. That's what gets him free. Because you're back forth. I hated playing penalty kill when I played the game. Because you better be good on your edges. You better be good on your feet work, or you're going to get burned every time. I don't care who you are. And if you're especially if you're dancing from half boards up to the point and then over. If you're running that triangle, and I used to run the triangle, I fucking hated it. Oh, did I ever hate it? But it's the one thing it's one of the few things that Dad showed me when I was a young kid that I was good at. Right. I was able to work on my edges. I was able to cross over and kick back and forth. So growing up, right, once the coaches realize what you can do, that's what you end up doing. Right. So.
Well, they can do a lot on the power play and a lot of good.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. No, it's been impressive. And when you got a team like Carolina, totally out of sorts on the penalty kill, you're really doing something good, because that's no joke. That penalty kill for Carolina, you make them look silly, you're really onto something.
Yeah.
First cheers. Rod, you finally got the beer in the mug.
Wait, hold on.
Cheers. I'm double fisting. Cheers.
Cheers.
There we go. Salute. All right. Cheers to everyone. Shout out to everyone in the chat.
Oh shit! I got to get my fucking lottery ticket too. Have you bought your $50 million winner yet, Ian?
You act like if you don't get one, you're going to win for sure.
I'm going to. Again.
I know that's the thing.
September.
With these
Leafs are going to win the cup
all the time. They're always so confident. Tonight's the night, or today's the day. Yeah.
It's $50 million. I can't say no to $50 million, but I'm going to have to, because the roads are just crazy here today. So wait till Friday.
Yeah,
it'll be $55 million.
Yep.
Our Mega Million here is, I think, $306 million, and then my mom got a ticket. So, yeah.
Wow.
One of my other degenerates at work, he goes down to the States usually about 4 times a year, give or take. So when he's going down, then all of us get our money together. Okay, what's the Powerball at? What's the big jackpot at? Then we go from there. So
nice.
The one year we won almost 10 grand the one year on the one draw.
Oh, okay.
We hit a couple.
Oh, baby, Carolina.
I can't be sure of the terminology. There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
There's that first period over. Okay, that's good.
Right.
Yep.
Sebastian Aho.
Now, if I can get one more, because I jumped on
I selected Gensel. I think Gensel may have got a stick on it.
Oh, nice.
It looks like it might be his.
Because I also hopped on the alternative over 2.5 at I got it at plus 265 on Bet 365. I think was what I got it at. So I hopped on that as well. So
There we go. First period over.
Gensel. Yeah. Watch Gensel
Carolina
get 2
goal
goals.
In the first period, minus 140.
Oh, there you go.
Wow. Yep.
there you go. Yeah.
Like I said, Gensel, I wouldn't be shocked if he gets another goal again tonight because I was on the fence of taking him or Hintz with the first goal for my bargain bin.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah, I tailed you on that one because I'm sitting there saying to myself, last time Ian did that, or last time Alex did that, and I didn't tail it. I said I got burned. And I'm like, you know what? I like that. I like that look with Hintz, right?
Going on here, more scrumming after the whistle. Oh, Rempe involved, yeah.
Of course, yeah, that's his job. Agitate.
I was wondering if he was going to be in the game.
Oh yeah, he's been in. I think he's been in every playoff game so far. Yep.
Yeah, I wasn't too sure about against Carolina, right? You know, is there much of a need for him? Does he hurt you because you've got him in the lineup and you don't have another player in the lineup kind of deal, right? You know what I mean? So I was wondering if he'd be back for this game or not.
Oh, yeah. And I love it too because he just nudges ever so slightly into Anderson, not even trying to hurt him, but just let him know he's there after they hit Igor. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's exactly it. You know, it's never a case of trying to knock the goaltender down. It's not.
Right.
Everybody thinks it is. It's the little push. It's the elbow as I blow by, right? Boom. It's a little stagger, and that's all it takes. You do that 4 or 5 games, and all of a sudden that 6th game, you get anywhere near him, all of a sudden he flinches or he moves. He thinks, "Oh shit, I'm gonna fuck." All of a sudden, boom, you got him out of position.
No doubt. We lost Goose there for a second, but someone actually went after Rempe in front. I give them credit for Carolina. Got the guts to take him on and knock him down in front on that last scrum there. Yeah.
I will be joining up with everybody later on. Until then, let's meet at the window.
All right. Good
sounds
stuff,
good,
Goose.
Goose.
We'll see you later.
All right. See you soon.
That was Jack Drury. Wow. Way to go, Jack Drury. Showing some you got to have some cojones to really knock that big guy down and knowing what he might do if he ever gets a hold of you. Yeah.
For sure.
Well done, Jack Drury. And definitely just like that with the tying goal for Carolina, a little life in their step again with getting that game tied.
Look at what's a live under maybe right now.
Yeah, I've got that feeling now. It's going to be a very low and slow second period coming up. Just got that sense now that it's tied. Cautious, situation maybe a little bit moving forward. That being said, I did say before the series started, right? Didn't I say it'd be maybe a little sneaky higher scoring series than people think? Because Carolina is better offensively, no question, this year in the playoffs than they've been the last 2 years.
Yeah, you definitely said that. So 6.5 minus 150. That's not touchable now.
Yeah. Not to mention as well, with D'Angelo in and Pesci out on the blue line, that's more of an offensive-minded 6 now. Like you basically took out a guy that's one of your best defensively on the blue line and put in a guy that's suspect defensively, but really good moving the puck and the offensive part of it.
Yeah. I might not play live under. That may not come because even if we were talking 7.5, I'd be a lot more interested. I'd lay 150 with 7.5. Yeah, but not with 6.
And you saw Jake Gensel. I mean, what more can we say? We know he makes this team off. He's the crux of why they're better offensively.
Oh, definitely
this season. Definitely. Sure enough, he's the guy that ties the game a moment ago.
Yeah. Great positioning, great puck movement. He solidifies everybody around him.
Yeah. Curtis. A great question, Curtis. You're Sens fan, I can tell, because you have the Sens logo as your picture there. But you mentioned that the Discord. I've been thinking a long time about an Ice Guys Discord. My only concern all this time is that I'm so fucking busy in the hockey season. Do I ignore people and I ignore talking in it and communicating and being active enough in it? It's the only thing that's held me back about starting up an Ice Guys Discord all this time. It's definitely something I've had in the back of my mind, maybe considering it, but we haven't got one as of yet.
Yeah, it's one of those 2 things I'm not well versed into the internet. That and Twitch. Those are 2 things that I'm not. All the other social media items we kind of use and try to be more active in. But that would have to be one of them.
So yeah, we don't have a Discord yet. We might maybe next season. That's something we explore. But I know Discord. Like I'm very familiar with it. I use it. I'm in some Discords actually for sports betting specifically. But my only concern is when it gets to October and December, November, December, all those months when there's football, basketball, hockey all going at once, and it's just so busy that I just worry I'm not going to be able to communicate and interact.
We could do it. We could do Nice Guys Reddit.
Yep.
A Reddit page.
Yeah, but you're right. Some kind of community thing. You're 100%. That's definitely something that we've had in the
So
back.
we'll look into something.
Yeah. Bushman Brent Burns. Holy shit! Got away with a penalty. I think he tripped someone, but no call there. But a good question. Yeah, it's definitely something I've thought about having a Nice Guys Discord, no doubt. All right, we're under 2 minutes to go. First period, still 1-1. But like I said, it's been a physical first period too. I mean, this is pretty good to see how these two teams are going after each other from a physicality perspective.
Yeah, no one's going overboard. No one's putting themselves and putting their team in jeopardy right now. It's just good, fun playoff hockey right now.
But exactly, and it needs to be hard, physical, whistle to whistle hockey. And be physical. Really inflict punishment on the opponent, but don't be one of those people. And look at that, man, Maxime Comtois going after Rempe. He's another one that's showing some bravery here for the Carolina. That guy's actually been in a couple of fights.
I was gonna say I watched him get in a couple fights with the Wolves.
Yeah.
So
one thing that I actually think people are. I couldn't believe the people on Twitter that were panicking when they saw Kuznetsov was out and they put Comtois in. First of all, yes, offensively, Kuznetsov probably brings a little bit more. But Comtois can be a really good playoff type of guy. Physicality, hard on the forecheck. Like I said, he's not going to back down from anybody. I'm not, panicking and so upset about that move if I'm a Hurricanes fan, as I think some people are.
And reunited with Stefan Nason, who they were a pair when they won the Calder Cup a couple of years ago with the Chicago Wolves. So
there you go.
There's some line chemistry as well.
Yep. It looks like we got penalties here offsetting, probably 4-on-4. I don't think Rod Brindamore's happy that it's 4-on-4, though, from the looks of things. Yep. And then they show Laviolette. He's shaking his head, too. I don't think either one's happy. I think they both wanted a power play out of that. By the way, speaking of Brindamore, we're talking about how ridiculously, woefully underpaid he is, and which is 100% true. Carolina looks like they're working to rectify that. It's looking more and more like he might be staying there. They are definitely working harder now, the last, I would say, week or so, about getting a contract extension done with Rod there in Carolina.
How much does he make?
Not as much, not even close to as much as the top paid coach right now. In the NHL for the great job he's done, and that's that's the issue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, but I know there's a big gap. There's a sizable gap right now. Let me see what number one, for instance. It's funny that McClellan was right up there, $5 million for the Kings, $4.5 million. Cassidy, DeBoer $4.25, Torts $4 million, Paul Maurice $3.9. He should be up a little higher than that. For sure. Where the hell was fucking Brindamore? Brindamore wasn't even in the top 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Woefully
underpaid. Like he's not even a top 10 highest paid coach.
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Todd McClellan making the most in the league is beyond.
He's not even unemployed anymore either.
Yeah.
It's absolutely nuts.
Oh, which means he had a great buyout package. He'll get paid every cent of that. Interesting first period.
All right, we're coming to the. Oh my goodness, Carolina with seconds left in the first. Wow, have taken a 2-1 lead. This was a shot from the point, and I think it was another deflection.
Orlov. Well, yeah. So we'll see if it's deflected, but Orlov seems to be.
Definitely hit something on the way in. I'm now seeing the replay. Orlov's, doing the old celebration with the bench as if he got a stick on it. It was Aho's shot, but
yeah, right. Orlov was in front. I think he redirected it.
Yeah, it was Orlov, the defenseman, that redirected that. He definitely got a stick on it. Wow.
Looking like a forward.
And what an ending to the first period for the Carolina Hurricanes. 5.4 seconds left, and they take a 2-1 lead.
And take the air out of Madison Square Garden heading into the locker room. That's about as good as you can ask for if you're the Canes right now.
No doubt. And already we're 2/3 of the way home with the team total. Both
first time trailing this postseason for the Rangers.
Yep.
At 8 points.
You're not playing the Caps anymore.
No.
Long way to go, though. Again, they got to stay out of the box. Yeah. It's imperative for Carolina.
Yeah.
But that was a great response by them after, they didn't get a goal on their first power play. They took a penalty. And then a few moments later, Rangers score 1-0. And then to respond, they got the Gensel goal. And, it's a good job by the Carolina Hurricanes. Push back when you get pushed. And they did it.
It's a call and answer first period. And now we could definitely take a look maybe at this live under because let's see, what should we be getting for this price? Seeing under 6.5. Yep. Almost under 6.5 at one point. But if we see a 7 pop up somewhere, maybe even a 7 flat, that might be worth taking a peek at.
Yes. So 2-1 Carolina after the opening period. So great job by the Hurricanes there. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's still nothing of value. The books are playing it really close to the point of where they think this game could still have more scoring, but not letting themselves get completely exposed to this game shutting down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to – what is it right now? 6.5 and shaded to the over, obviously, minus 190 with a 3-goal first period like we have seen here. Keep in mind, though, 2 of the goals were deflections.
Right.
It's people are going to say, where's the defense? Well, there's nothing any defense or any goaltender can do about the 2 goals that Carolina scored. Yeah. So you do have to remember that.
That's the thing. If the lucky goals are already on the board, then they got to fight hard for the rest of them. That's kind of the way you do that. Oh, yeah. So, Ian, I was going to ask you about that with the whole, you were talking about Swayman and giving him his high praise. Did you bet Swayman, Conn Smythe at all?
I didn't, but probably should have, quite honestly. Yeah. His price, though, is already, it's like, we don't even know Boston's winning this series yet still. And yet, look at the price. Look at all of a sudden in the Conn Smythe market, the difference we're seeing right now. I think they took it off the board because there's games going on.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, of course. But like he was like 3rd favorite or 4th favorite.
So everybody got the same idea.
Heavily, yep.
Yeah. And I think everybody's caught on to the concept of what we've been saying for years. I know the guys today earlier on Edgework said it. I've heard Sammy from Chicken Dinner saying you can bet MVP or bet Conn Smythe winner to offset, the shorter odds to win the NBA title in the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
So, I was like, I have Valerie Nichushkin in pocket at a 66-1 price, which I've now seen as high as 80-1. Never going to get 66-1 or 80-1 in Colorado to win the Cup. No. So that's the way you kind of offset that with certain players. And if you can identify one player on that, especially a goaltender, I did recommend at the beginning of the postseason for Bobrovsky. Like I have Bobrovsky Conn Smythe Cup because I have Florida in Cup. And I would be looking for the winner of Edmonton, Vancouver, which more than likely will be Connor McDavid if it's Edmonton. Connor McDavid, you're definitely going to get better odds for him to win the Conn Smythe than you would betting Edmonton to win the Cup at that point because Edmonton's going to draw so much public money being the lone Canadian team, to advance. So
It's almost like you need to see this stuff unfolding and developing before, like, it gets to, if you had seen this coming from Swayman, let's say game 5 or 6 in the Toronto series, or game 4, or even game 7, then you could have gotten a better price then. But after game 1 last night, all of a sudden they're up 1-0 on Florida. That's really when you saw that price drop significantly on his on Smythe price.
Somebody in the chat said it before game 7 of Toronto-Boston, and I saw it a couple places on Twitter. If you liked Toronto to win that game, win that series, Joseph Wall was like 125 to 1 to win the Conn Smythe. Yep. Because that would mean they would be riding Wall, and if he goes all the way to the distance, once again, 125 to 1, you're not going to find out any kind of Toronto prop at any point the rest of the way in the playoffs. So, you have to identify that with some certain cup moves or conference moves whenever you fire on those.
Yeah, no doubt.
A little betting strategy. Yeah, Carter Verhagen was only 35 to 1, and then that moved to like 15 to 1, 18 to 1.
Yeah, definitely a huge move there. No doubt. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it looks like no runs for the White Sox. I'm hoping they contribute to my over a little bit tonight. Around over 8 in that game, and 4-0 Tampa. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm like, well, okay, wait for the Sox bullpen to get in there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Curtis, we're on the first period over. We're on pretty much everything over in that Colorado Dallas game. It just, to me,
I don't have it pregame. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for everything live with the first period and full game over.
Yeah,
and I have Rupe Hintz to score first goal.
First goal at a really good price. I mean, I think at FanDuel I saw just before the Betcast it was 13 to 1 there, plus 13.
Yep, still 13.
So the price is the same as it was earlier in the day. No change there. But this is a very interesting series coming up for Rope. He's someone that has not had the best playoffs, and that really the Stars have gotten this far with Robertson, not being, at his absolute best yet. Rope Hintz not being at his absolute best. Sagan's at a million chances and hasn't scored really as much as you would think. Really, the offense in that first round, it was carried by, Wyatt Johnston, more than anybody. He's absolutely incredible. In that series, they got some depth contributions. I know Mason Marchment scored early in the series before he got injured. Fox, of course, had the overtime winner, but they didn't get it as much as they'd like from Robertson and Hintz. And is this the series now with, I still think, a defense that's not nearly as shut down as Vegas is on the back end? Is this now the series you get those two guys going? And Stankoven playing with them, I think, has a good chance to help get them going because sees the ice so well. Very good playmaker. I think Stankoven being up on that line with Hintz and Robertson is going to help.
Yeah, definitely. They have such depth and balance right now. Yeah. And they seem to be the only team that can match Colorado in that aspect of having that kind of depth offensively. Like the blue line edges with Dallas for sure, as does the goaltending. But offensive depth line for line, this is arguably one of the best series matchups you can see in the postseason.
Yeah. What is going on here with this? My goodness, you think that it's going to be heated and there's going to be all like. Don't be fooled by the fact there are two Canadian teams going at it, that, it's going to be a good matchup. There's going to be some jaw-jacking. Like, it's getting heated with the fan bases. Like, it's like getting to the point where it's almost it's crossed the line in some elements with the fan bases and some of the shit I'm seeing on social media between Canucks and Oilers fans. Like,
well, it's West Coast Canada. Yeah. So I'm sure that's got. I mean, I remember the Calgary Vancouver playoff series. Those were hotly contested.
Oh,
and a lot of fun to watch. So I wouldn't be shocked at the same thing. And you've got, you had clowns like Ryan Whitney kind of stirring up shit today. I saw that clip he had on from Chicklets too. So, I'm sure that's not.
I mean, the guy that swore off being an Oilers fan after they had that ridiculously awful start to the season, said he wasn't going to watch anymore. Yeah,
Mr. Pink Vodka. We stopped doing pink shots 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah. He swore off the Oilers. Now he's back. He's on the Express again. Yeah.
He likes to hop on and off.
And then they had the viral video of that kid saying "fuck Zach Hyman." That was nuts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fuck Zach Hyman. Fuck Jack Campbell hasn't. Hey kid, Jack Campbell hasn't even been up with the team all year.
But I mean, listen, he's just talking his shit. He's like, my team's better than yours. Fuck all y'all.
Yeah.
Then I got no problem with that. You just think your team's got to back it up. You gonna look goofy. Look goofy if you get swept.
Your kid how to talk that language and use that language. But hey,
if you're gonna talk shit, but that's the lesson you teach them. You go talk shit, you got to back it up.
Yeah.
Sometimes you might have to eat your words for it.
Yeah. But man, I mean, it's getting nasty with the Canuck fan and the Oiler fan right now. I'm just sitting back and I'm like, whoa, man, we haven't even dropped the goddamn puck on game one yet either. Yeah. What if we have an on-ice incident that happens in one of the games in that series too, and then the fans are going to take it to another level with this is
the month of beef.
Yeah,
we got the Drake and Kendrick shit going on. Did you see Jeff Nadeau get called out by Sammy the Bull Gravano? I retweeted that today.
Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, there's beef in the streets everywhere. So yeah, why not? Let's get some beef going in the playoffs. I'm with that. I'm with that energy.
Hey, it's like I say, we're at that time of year where guess what? These are big time games. These are everything on the line. But it's still pretty wild to see just how nuts some of the smack talk is. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, it's
social media. Yeah,
but it's a play. No, it's not. This is even before social media. I mean, I remember being in the games of 2009 and 2010 and 2013. I told the story about 2015, and it's interesting because I know there was an incident, I think, in the Dallas Vegas series with a fan getting into fights or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's game 4 of Hawks and Wild from here. Hawks are up. This is like remember that game ended, I think, 5-4. Wild came back with like a furious comeback late to make this thing really close but still in the lose. But with about 7.5 minutes left in the third period, Hawks are up 4-1. Clearly cruising. I'm there with a friend of mine who she's actually a music writer. That's like her first hockey game she's ever been to. So she wanted to go because I had the extra ticket and wanted to, blog about the experience. So I'm not really talking a whole lot of smack. I'm just having fun, just relaxing, chilling in the game, trying to plan where I'm going to get drunk afterward. This guy, he's sitting with his girlfriend about 8 rows up. He goes, hey, Hawks fan. So I turned and I looked and pointed at me. He goes, yeah. He goes, you and me outside. So I look at him and I shrug my shoulders. I point up the clock. I'm like, okay, all right, 6.5 minutes left. That's it. I meet you on the concourse. His girlfriend got so scared, she grabbed his arm. They both left it about like a minute later. Yeah. I'm like, okay, if you go talk shit, back it up. He wasn't ready for that. He thought he was going to pump me out.
Back it up, obviously.
Yeah, he thought he was going to pump me out because I was in his team's bar. Oh no, you can't play me like that. No.
Wow, that was
shit happens.
Sometimes you know what you do. You just got to stand up to the person that's calling or challenging you.
Oh yeah,
and that'll get them to back the fuck.
They don't really want smoke. Most people don't want smoke.
No. They'll make it seem that they're just going to assume you're going to ignore them and not stand up to them, and then they're going to feel like, oh, they're the ones pumping their chest and look at me, big man now. Yeah. All you got to do is stand up and say, hey, all right, you want a piece of me?
Worst case scenario, I knock him out and take his girl.
Yeah.
So it could be one way or the other.
No.
Yeah, but anyway, that's how the playoffs work.
Fail to stand up for yourself in life, in anything, in any situation.
Exactly.
Because if you're not going to fucking stand up for yourself, who will?
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. That is the life lesson there.
That is, yeah. Don't take shit from anybody, especially if you know you are absolutely not in the wrong.
Yeah. Right. Never said a word to this man.
There we go. Life lessons as well as winning bets.
Yeah. Cheers to that.
This guy's life bet.
Don't take no shit.
Cheers. Yeah. All right. Second period plans of attack. That was a very good first period for me. I'll tell you that right now. It was. Yep. First period over. Carolina to score. The team totals off and running. We only need one more Carolina goal for that. So I'm taking a cautious approach. With the second period, we'll see how it continues to go. But right now, just we're going to lay low, and wait to see how things go here as far as the second period start is concerned.
Yeah, because the pace suggests, obviously, if this was a regular season, we always have to do this, but this was a regular season game. We'd be all over both teams will score a second period.
Yeah.
Second period over. Like, it has that feel to it.
Yeah.
But we know that this being the playoffs, and like I said, everybody really wanted to be tight because things were so physical first period. I think we see that physicality drop off a bit.
Yeah.
And that will calm down the power play chances. So that kind of eases up just the opportunity to score, makes that a little bit tighter as a whole.
Yeah, exactly. That we're going to see maybe more 5-on-5 even strength. Yeah, exactly.
Especially coming off of this 4-on-4 and then the goal. Yeah, I think we can really see the physicality settle down the first 10 minutes of this period.
Yeah.
So, meaning if you like have any overlooks, you might have time to wait and actually get better prices in this period.
Yep. I am definitely eyeing a next goal prop at some point, but I want to see how this period starts. We'll see if maybe we get involved with that. But, right now.
Laughing at Russell's the comment.
I know. Yeah.
Sorry. I can go on an unhinged rant at times. I understand that. I have a little different way of thinking about things.
This is like a bon voyage Betcast too for Alex because he's going back home for a few days. Back home to Chicago.
I will, and it's funny. I don't know what time I'll be there, but on Friday, me and my mom are doing our Mother's Day celebration. We're going to the casino that day over in Indiana. So if it's around the time we're on, I'll bring my earbuds with, and I'll just top in for a little bit, and I'll actually bet on screen with you guys.
All right, there you go. When's that again?
That would be on Friday.
Friday, okay.
Yeah. So if we're at the casino around 1 Central, then or actually I think it's 2 Eastern. I think we're that part of Indiana where the time zone crosses. So, but yeah.
And by the way, we do have it's not we've got a guest joining me tomorrow from Tennessee. Actually, played hockey for a bit. He's from Tennessee, believe it or not. So it's the first time we've ever had a guest, obviously, from that state, and big hockey fan, big Preds fan. Obviously, Nick is going to join us on the show tomorrow. Nick Wydock will be with us tomorrow as the guest. And then, of course, by the way, there's no Matt Robinson Tuesday and Thursday this week because he's in Vegas for a work conference, work summit, whatever you want to call it. So he's busy all day pretty much with that. But we will have a Robinson on the show on Thursday. Ryan, little Robinson, little bro, if you will. Ryan Robinson is going to join us on Thursday. So that'll be good. Mr. Arizona State.
Right.
Credit to Jimmy Murphy. He predicted Boston winning game 1. I noticed that. And the moment I saw that, I'm like, I started to pay attention. And I said yesterday, the only Florida bet I had in that game was Florida as part of one of the same game parlays. And unfortunately, all the same game parlays fell flat because Verhaeghe didn't get a point.
Oh, right.
Kachuk did, but Verhaeghe didn't hold up his end of the bargain. First time in the playoffs, he did not get a point last night for the Florida Panthers. But we did have the full game over and canceled out the loss on the first period over last night. But this has been just a phenomenal start to this game here for me.
So far, so good.
But got a lot more, not a lot more, but I do have more invested in the second game coming up. Like the over trifecta is probably the 3 favorite looks of the night for me with Colorado, Dallas later. So still need that to come through. Yeah,
I'll be waiting for like $1.25 for that first period over, and looking for a 5.5 laying a price around maybe 125, even 130 for a full game.
In theory, this is supposed to be the high-scoring game in the series tonight.
Yeah,
at least one of them. Game 1, new series. Dallas a little more eases up off the defensive pressure and intensity compared to the end of the Vegas series when the season was on the line. I could definitely see that. All the games were higher scoring between the two teams this year. They both played high-scoring game 1s in the first round. The Stars against the Golden Knights, and of course, we know what happened with the Jets and the Avs in game 1. That game was on acid. It felt like 7-6, 3-3. I still remember. I was shocked that total was 5.5. Game 1 of Winnipeg, Colorado. And I said, that's ridiculous. And the fucking full game over hit in the first period because the first period ended 3-3. Yeah. And then we never saw 5.5 again the rest of the series. As I also pretty much assumed. Yeah.
That was my reason for betting it alone. Like I'm like,
Yeah.
we just may not see this that even if it had been a 4-2, 5-2 game, we
Yeah.
just probably wouldn't have seen another 5.5. So
And you damn sure knew we weren't going to see 5.5 again in game 2
Yeah,
after that
7-6.
first game,
No.
7-6.
yeah.
All right, we're underway. Second period here. Carolina and the New York Rangers. 2-1 Canes as they
Still
are looking to
4-4.
tie the series up. By the way, some apps are saying the Rangers are on the power play, and this has happened before. That's not true. Rangers are not on a power play. These apps got to get their head out of their asses and get the proper.
The NHL app.
Yeah, it's also Bet365 apps got it looking like
Oh.
Rangers are on the power play. It's 4-on-4. I'm watching the game. Trust me on that. Yeah.
It just expired.
Yeah. Oh, good save right off the hop there by
Yep.
Anderson. Much needed. That was a very good save
That
there.
was
That's one of
nice.
his better saves tonight. That's what Anderson needs to do now. You've got the lead.
Yep.
You got to
Zero
make
in.
those timely saves. You got, especially the ones you should make. Throw in a save that we maybe don't expect you to make too. And
Sure.
he was having some of those, but that was a good stop there. Good movement, rebound. I don't know if he got all of it, but definitely that was still a good save because there was some room there.
Yeah.
He's battled through a lot, this guy, because the injury situation with him has been very pronounced. What he's been dealing with,
and then the last issue with the whole blood clot thing, that it's supposed to end his. They said his season, maybe his career. It could have been.
Yeah,
if they hadn't figured that out. So thankfully, they were able to get that and get him resumed.
Yeah. All right, Carolina is still in the Rangers zone right now. It looks like, yeah, Emily Kaplan. Yeah, she is. She's cute, Emily Kaplan. I agree with that. But she does a great job. Yeah.
Yeah, she does. She does a tremendous job, but sometimes it does seem like she gets dressed in the dark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but she's very good. She's actually very in tune with what's going on in the league. Like she's dropped big time scoops, about trades that happened or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say she's broken. Yeah, she's broken a couple of trades.
Yep. Looks like we got a Carolina power play here. Yes, we do. So Rangers now the one taking penalties. This will be their third penalty tonight in this game.
Discipline's the story to the series so far.
Yep.
We can keep their composure.
All right, so power play opportunity for the Hurricanes. This is the one part of their game that's still, trying to get it going here, the man advantage. We'll see if they can. Oh, shit. Well, there goes that power play. I think it's going to be a penalty to Carolina, so I think that's going to do it. It's Svechnikov again. Unbelievable.
What do you do? I can see everybody's arms go up.
So the power play for Carolina finished before it even started.
Jeez.
And it is Svechnikov. Interference right off the face-off, and it's going to be 4-on-4 pretty much for 2 minutes. That's like 3 penalties in the series already for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2
tonight.
Come on. That's a soft call. That's a real soft call.
No.
And you damn near could have called embellishment the way that's soft. No. I don't really like that. I mean, Svechnikov can't put himself in that situation either. Like you said, already being penalized earlier, but that's plenty of open ice still for both teams.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of room out there, definitely right now. 4-on-4 for pretty much a whole 2 minutes.
Which way?
That's very aggressive playing the puck right there by Shesterkin there.
Yeah,
I like the little skating juke moves he made to get back in the net there. See his feet.
I do too. Yeah,
it's like he's dancing. Yeah.
It makes this live over under look dangerous.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Get down and boogie. Shesterkin,
Yeah, it makes the live overs look a little dangerous because there's all this space, but then at the same time, they kind of slow down and tighten up a little more, being that it's 4-on-4. So it's hard to kind of really engage when you're trying to look for something to pick up.
All right, a minute left in the 4-on-4. Both teams have been had a pretty good opportunity on net here in this 4-on-4 sequence, but nothing yet to show for it. I find Carolina too, like another thing too with getting Gensel, seems like they're getting the puck way more north-south quicker.
Yeah.
That's a big difference in the way things were before. It seems like everything Carolina tried to do at one point was just very, very slow developing. And now it feels like their own player movement, puck movement, especially when they're in the zone, it's a lot better than it once was. Yeah, this is a good 4-on-4 right now. There's a lot of pace right now. Back and forth. Both teams pressing the issue. They know there's room out there. There's more time and space. Zibanejad too, exactly. He had a great chance, a minute ago. It looked like he was just about to get free one-on-one with Anderson, but just couldn't make it stay on his stick right at the last moment. Carolina's starting to win some physical battles and puck battles right now too. And good pressure right now by the Hurricanes. They've got the Rangers running around just a little bit. Oh, man, just close chance there, but good shift there by the Hurricanes.
They are buzzing right now.
They are. There's no doubt. They've upped the ante on the forecheck right here.
Canes to score first goal of second period might be a look. Let's see.
Yes.
I don't know what price that is at MGM.
No.
What do you have for that? Yeah.
For what?
For first goal of the second period for MGM.
Oh, right now for Carolina.
Carolina plus 170.
Wow. For the first goal of the second period. See,
I'm taking a shot at
365. There you go.
It's BetMGM.
Just for next goal there.
Yeah. BetMGM, first goal of the second period, Carolina Hurricanes plus 170. I'm about to bet that.
All right. And Alex is a momentum type of live better. And so he's getting in on Carolina first goal of the second period. Let's make sure we get it right. First goal of the second period plus 170. Which is different from Carolina minus 110 to get the next goal. Because with Alex's bet, the goal has to be the next goal in the second period. The Carolina minus 110 next goal, it could be scoreless in this period, and your bet with that one is still live going into the third. Yep. So that is the main difference with that.
Yeah, I love that option. That should be widely available at more books.
Yeah. Good job on the faceoff dot tonight, too, by Carolina. They just won another, so it gives them possession right away in the offensive zone, and they had a really good chance out of it. (20-14) now, by the way, the shots as well in favor of the Hurricanes, which is makes sense to me. Yep. It sounds like, by the way, I just got a DM from Andrew McGinnis, our old friend. He looks like he might be joining us later on during the Dallas game. So looking forward to that. We got a few other people joining us later. It's a like I said, lighter crowd early, but we do have a few people that are likely popping in later on. What's people just so bored stiff by Carolina and the Rangers? Is that it? I don't get that line. No, it's probably just, you know what? It's the weather's warming up. People are, in the early evening, maybe outside a little bit more, out and about a little bit more. Whereas the wintertime, it felt like everybody is, already, at home, cozied up at 7 p.m. Eastern time. But now that the weather's starting to get a little bit better, people are a little late arriving now with the Betcast, and they stay out a little later. They get back home a little later. But, Colorado, Dallas later. Definitely looking forward to that one. This has been a good game, though. This really has. 2-1 Carolina, 13:22 left in the second period. Good save, Anderson there. Tony DeAngelo gets booed a lot when he's had the puck on tonight, of course, by the New York Ranger faithful. Public enemy number one there. Although, to be honest, he's settled down. Well, I think he's had maybe one incident since he's been with Carolina. But
Right. Yeah,
when he was with Philly and then when he was with the Rangers, like he was way more of a loose cannon with them. But the thing with him being with Carolina and a coach like Rod Brind'Amour, he's not going to tolerate that shit. You're going to have to, be good. Keep things in line and not screw up like that. Not lose your head. By the way, for those of you that are paying attention to the NBA, try not to talk too much about other sports on the. Try not to anyway, but we'll mention it. It's especially because there's only 2 hockey games now. It's not like we got a 10-game regular season slate, like with our Betcasts back in November and December or January. But it's 59-49 Boston Celtics leading the Cleveland Cavaliers and the halftime of that game.
Yeah, and it looks like the Minnesota Timberwolves are just on an absolute run right now. I mean, that game last night, that was a defiant win to take a 2-0 series lead back home.
And Alex, by the way, just to remind everyone, is on Carolina to score the first goal of the second period. He got it at plus 170, probably even a better price. Yeah.
Yeah, it should be in the 200 range now.
Yeah.
190, 195 actually.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna, and that price will get better. So you can wait it out. If you don't want to wait too long.
I don't want to wait too long. Plus 200 would definitely be a fire. So I don't want to add anything else onto it, but that would be
200 is a good price. I agree. You're getting to a pretty good range at that point.
Yeah, definitely.
Cheshire Cat, you're grading papers. Oh, that's right now. Very. I don't envy you. Let's just put it that way. I don't envy you. No. I don't know if I'm cut out. I don't. I know. Well, I know I wouldn't be cut out to be a very good grader as a teacher or a professor. I don't know if I'd have the intricacies to say, you know what, this paper was really good. That paper was just good. That paper was at below average or bad. Like that, for me, it would be pretty difficult, I think, to get a real sense of it. Oh, Rangers have tied it. Wow, what a play. And it's Alexis Lafreniere again. He got the first goal, and he's just now got the second as well. What a great pass. What an absolutely phenomenal pass that was from Adam Fox. Right on the tape of Alexis Lafreniere. Beautiful. That's just, if you're Carolina, that's just bravo, Rangers. Great play. Well done. You could have done a better job maybe tying up Lafreniere at the side of the net there. But boy, what a freaking pass that was by Adam Fox. Just a great play. He's just such a very, very high skilled, gifted in terms of talent and ability and vision and passing ability, that kind of defenseman. Just a great play.
As soon as I go to grab a drink and use the bathroom, and I see that score.
There it is. So. Yeah. And they had their chances, Carolina. At the moment, they were really pressing the Rangers, and now Carolina is going to have to try to push back now. And look, this is now the Rangers with the crowd on they're going nuts again. I can hear it. And I barely got the volume up even just a small notch right now for this game. And I'm already hearing it in the background, just how loud it is there right
I
now.
just cut my sound off for a bit. It's loud.
Madison Square Garden's another one of those buildings where in the regular season they can be tepid, but in the playoffs they know to amp it up. You never have to worry about that building and how it can get in the playoffs. Yep.
I bumped up, and for those of you who subscribe to Patreon and you read the goalie chart that did the playoff versions, you'll notice that I bumped most teams up. Some of them a full number, some of them were 2 numbers. So that's the difference between 2.5 cents to 5 cents in the line worth of home ice value. And the Rangers were definitely one. Dallas and Vegas were the highest 2 teams against each other. Of course, Denver, Colorado, the Avalanche, they have a high one as well. Nashville had a high one. So, some buildings will take a bigger jump like Madison Square Garden.
Yeah. So that was a big goal. The Garden's rocking 2-2 now here midway through the second period. And definitely some serious momentum on the Rangers side. Now, the last time that it felt like the game was starting to go the Rangers' way, Carolina responded. That's when Gensel tied it in the first period. So they need a couple pushback shifts now in the defensive or in the offensive zone rather. Yeah, Rich H. Hattie watch. I'm waiting for the price to get better. There's no way I would ever. And by the way, it's a power play. It looks like coming up to Carolina. It's going to be Jacob Trouba tripping. So a big opportunity here for the Hurricanes on the power play. In a 2-2. Oh, look who's here. It is Mike M., our old friend. What's up, Mike?
What up, boys? Ian, Alex, how you guys be? What's going on, man?
Very good, Mike. Good to see you again. How's the playoffs going so far? In the NHL at least for you.
Fantastic. So far, so good. We've had some great reads. Missed out on that Dallas series. I'm not a Dallas guy, so I'll open it up and say that I was wrong about Dallas. We'll see what they do tonight against Colorado.
The whole Ice Guys fam, it felt like community was on Dallas.
Yep.
Many of us anyway in the first round. But
my invitation must have gotten lost in the mail.
Jump on the bandwagon.
I'm waiting for my invitation for the Dallas party.
There you go. No doubt. But look, I get it. They played Vegas. Perennial winner. It's defending champ. Loaded. A team that got everyone healthy for the most part by the time that series. There's reasons to like Vegas, to make no mistake about it. I just thought it was Dallas's time. And, the depth of Dallas was better this year compared to last year. Aiden Hill, Mike, not as good this year as last year when they went to the Stanley Cup final. And it ended up being that Dallas's depth, and Jake Ottinger, too. He had a big part in it as well. He was tremendous.
I tell you what, I was guilty of the early celebration party after taking 2 games in Dallas. I was thinking, what? Let's go. We're now 4-5-1 now in Dallas, and they got me. So shout out. They deserve it. They earned it. They played the great game, and their guys finally stepped up there. I know it was a tighter game there, game 7, but
yeah, no doubt.
They needed to get Robertson stepping up, and he was a little quiet for a minute there. So,
oh my gosh, what a stop, Shesterkin. Oh, my goodness. What a great save there. That looked like there was so much room upstairs, and either he didn't elevate it, even though he didn't elevate it as much as he could have.
Still a big save.
Yeah, still a good save. Now he got more rough stuff after this. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I'm just catching up here. I'm just trying to get everything turned on, fired up. It's been a long day.
Wow. Jake Gensel just absolutely lost his discipline right there.
Did he take they give him that penalty?
Yep. Jeez. Right away, threw a punch.
Yeah.
And I believe it was at Vincent Trocheck because they were going at it. Those two
and now
guys.
Another 4-on-4.
Yeah. And again, Jake,
goodness.
You got to rein it in there. You have to. That was way after. It looked like everything had cooled down in that scrum, and then he just pops them. And you knew they were going to call that as soon as it happened. I'm like, they're going to call that on Jake. So Jake Gensel in the box takes Carolina off the power play.
Don't play.
You know what, though? Maybe if they can get through this, I'm on the Rangers tonight, but maybe that's what Gensel needs there. He was a little quiet there at the end of the last series. opens up tonight, and then
Well, that was Adam Fox. I beg your pardon that he popped there with the left. Yeah. He was going at it with Trocheck initially, but that was Adam Fox that he popped with the left. Adam Fox stepped in there and said something to him, didn't push him or anything, and then Gensel just pops him with the left hand.
Interesting. I tell you, I hate to like these Carolina jerseys. They just remind me of my high school hockey team. It's almost the same. It's the same coloring, same lettering, and it just brings me back to the days, boys. Maybe a little bit more for me than maybe a little longer for me.
Like those were bad days for you, from the sounds of things. Yeah.
No, they were they were plenty of fun.
You're on the Rangers. Just in the game tonight or for the series?
I took the series plus 150. I think it was pre-series.
Yeah.
So, full disclosure.
If you had said to me, Ian, which side would you like at that price before the series, I probably would have taken the Rangers too.
That's I was thinking, and they give me the dog price on that first game at home. I thought, you know what, I can cancel out my future by, clamping onto that first game, and just undisciplined hockey galore in the series. Though that first game was, I'm all for the rough and rowdy, but that was just a little ridiculous. Every time you turn around, it was 5-on-4, 4-on-4, and we didn't really get a true taste, I thought, of the series. And
that's a good point, Mike, that it's not just the players weren't disciplined in game one. You're right about that. But it's also the refs couldn't wait to call every little thing either.
Right.
At some points, the refs got to scale back and say, let's let the game breathe a little bit. We don't need to be calling a fucking penalty every 2 minutes.
Like that hit earlier. That was that Phantom. Looked like he blew him up from 20 feet away, and he did.
It got a little unwatchable that first game. I just don't like to see that.
Yeah,
slow it down, screwing up the momentum, the rhythm of the game itself, and just from what I like most about hockey is the back and forth and fast pace. But when they got those whistles out every 2 minutes, and it's too much.
So 4-on-4 hockey for another 30 seconds or so, and then it's a Rangers power play for about 50 seconds, I believe, because I think there was a minute 10 left in the Carolina.
Yeah, like minute 17 or something like that.
Yeah, for the Rangers after that. This has been I figured because the division rivals, they've played each other in the playoffs before. I thought there'd be a potential it would be a little physical. I didn't think it would be this physical though, and this intense, and this, there's bad blood. There's some serious fucking bad. When Jake Gensel is fucking cold cocking someone after the whistle, there's bad blood.
Yeah.
That's not a Jake Gensel maneuver. Not even maybe. Yeah.
And I'm sure he's got beef with some of these Rangers going back to his days in
Pittsburgh.
So.
His Pittsburgh days, sure.
Yeah. Because Rangers knocked them out in a 7-game series, I remember, just a few years ago. The Louis Domingue series, spicy pork and broccoli. Yeah.
Right.
Not the best. Yeah. With Emily Kaplan, who we were talking about earlier, interviewing him that night. Yeah.
I was a big fan of that acquisition for Carolina, though. I thought, what a way to add an experienced, gritty guy to the lineup and kind of at the wire, right down to the trade deadline. So,
yeah. By the way, I think the Rangers either hit the post or Anderson got a piece, but they had a great chance just a moment ago, but didn't cash.
You know what I like about Carolina with now Vegas, everybody was kind of clamoring about the long-term injury factor there and the over cap use or whatever. And what I like about what Carolina's got going there, Freddie Anderson dealt with those, I think it was blood clots in the legs early in the season. Here you go. You got a guy 18-2 coming in. He was the number one, and he comes out of the lineup, and now, he's essentially fresh, right? You can't get any more fresh than a guy that missed half the season. Granted, medical situations, and you obviously hope for the best, but to see him come back now, that's what a break for Carolina to get this guy back on the ice and playing.
Oh my gosh, what a chance there for Carolina. Oh, just could not get blade on puck. Wow. Just could not get blade on rubber in front.
Shout out to your chat there. I see I got some shouters in there. Let's go, you guys. Appreciate you guys coming in there.
Yeah, there's a lot of, at least there's a good handful of Pub Sports Radio ice guys back and forth that are on both channels and tune into both. Yeah.
So they know Mike. Yep. Appreciate all you guys coming out, watching, and hanging out tonight.
Yep.
Playoff hockey, nothing better. Nothing better.
There's no question. There's nothing better. You can. I still think it's there for me as the best sport. I love football too. That's like dead heat, football and hockey. But I'm talking about playoffs specifically. There's nothing better, in my opinion, than hockey and the pro sports.
No,
it's a better playoff than NBA, better playoff than baseball, better playoff than basketball. Any of them. Yep.
just the sheer physicality of the sport. You know, you see it literally, it's wearing on these guys by the time they get to that third series.
16 wins, and especially best of 7, with the physicality quotient. Like, you're putting your bodies through physical pain, upwards of a maximum of 28 games, assuming that all 4 rounds go 7 games. You could be putting yourself through 28 games of this stuff. Wow. Warriors, that's the word. Yep. Unbelievable chance, by the way, the Rangers had at the other end. I'm not sure how they didn't score just now. Oh my goodness. It's really opened up again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump in on a goal before the end of the period here at this, and we're going to get a good price on it right now. Plus 140. I'm in.
This is why I love the Ice Guys live streams. We don't. A lot of the other guys don't live bet hockey the way you guys do, and I appreciate that. So I'm with you. I'll
try best.
Yeah. Rangers buzzing like crazy. Carolina hanging on right now, and it's there. They got rid of the puck, but it's going to be icing. Wow.
Yeah.
Hanging on right now, Carolina. So I'm in on a goal in the last 5:20 of this period at plus 140. Any team. Doesn't matter who. Yep.
Yeah, I've got the over 1.5 plus 145 for the second period.
Yep.
I like that.
It's just right on par with pretty much what it is right now. So it's just, you're seeing it, and it's like hard to fathom that, all these chances are going to continue to go by the wayside the way they are right now. That was, who the hell was that? Missed an open net there for the Rangers, but oh my gosh, what a glorious chance.
Mika Zibanejad's been a beast for this Rangers team here. That's the guy they need to be firing.
He's been great. He has been. He's been absolutely terrific so far. First 5 periods of the series. He's been really, really good.
Like, there's a guy you can't leave that guy unguarded at all. And
I got live second period over plus 138 for that 1.5. So they'll go plus 138.
Let's go. Let's get that cash.
Yep. Definitely worth a look.
My full disclosure when I talk about the Rangers for the series, I don't do a lot of future betting, but I took preseason. I had some cash in an account. I took the Rangers. I think it was 18-1. The Devils were 21 or 22-1. Obviously, that's gone. And then at the All-Star break, I jumped in and grabbed Carolina at 12-1. So this was kind of one of those things to me. It was like, okay, I need the winner obviously to come out of the East, but I circle back. I took just before this series started, I grabbed plus 750 on the Rangers to win the Cup and plus 600 on Colorado to win the Cup. Give me one in the East, give me one in the West. I know that doesn't fit along with the Dallas Stars narrative.
So you're taking a shot against those Dallas Stars again, huh, Mike? Stubborn man.
I was not expecting. It was before they won game 7 there, so I was expecting Vegas to win that series. In all fairness, but,
I can't get over the fact that I do think Dallas is so much more depth potentially defensively. I think if you put this team, like if you ask the Dallas Stars and the Colorado Avalanche to play 31 games in a row, one against each team in the league, I'm pretty confident Dallas would have the better goals against in those 31 games compared to Colorado. But here's the problem. Yes, I think Dallas is the better defensive team. Yes, Dallas has the better goalie. But Colorado can whip that fucking puck around so much offensively with 5 on, and their power play is lethal. Though if Dallas gets undisciplined, they can pay the price for it. And that's what scares me about Colorado in the series. That even though I think Dallas is the better defensive team, Colorado can make hay on any team defensively if you're going to take penalties, if you're not going to have your head on a swivel, if you're not going to have good communication and good gap closure in the neutral zone, they'll make it silly. So, and Colorado's been able to slice and dice good defensive teams, in the past. So that's what still kind of worries me a little bit about this series. I think Dallas is the better defensive team. I think they got the better goalie, but Colorado is still good offensively. They can make good goalies. Good defenses look, silly at times.
Shout out Cheshire Cat. I see you out there, my guy. The Colorado power play gets going though. It's going to be trouble for anybody. They had a nice power play going for a minute, but they kind of fell off. They lost a little steam. I thought they were clipping around 27% at one point, and then it just seems like they kind of fell off the map. And
that's what Nashville did the same thing too. Had a really good power play for a while during that big run in the second half, and then they kind of seemed to just kind of
like where to go, right? And
yeah.
if they can pick that back up, it's going to be interesting. Kevin Nix 66. I don't know if you saw it or not, but they leaked the draft results about 2.5 hours before the draft itself. Or the draft lottery. So,
well, we thought it was maybe leaked, but apparently they had Utah second, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, I did see Utah second.
Yeah. That was a test run, but they showed the whole thing was in the background. Nothing changed from what you saw in the background when they were naming the teams. It's like they didn't shuffle the balls.
So I saw your tweet there saying, do they even shuffle these ping pong balls, right?
Yeah. Right. I don't think I've ever seen where that one team's not out of place at all.
It was like 10 minutes or so before the draft, and I was on my show and I had mentioned Sabres will get 11, Flyers will get 12. This has been, so yeah, they did have Utah in second. What position did Utah end up locking down?
6 or 7.
Seth Jarvis is injured. It looked like he took a hit from, I think, Adam Fox, and looks a little sluggish on the bench there. And that's the guy you don't want to lose for any amount of time. That's for sure.
Were you guys surprised that Utah got the team from Arizona there? Was that kind of, as far as all the cities, the place they could have relocated to, was it surprising at all that Utah picked up the nod? I kind of was a little bit of surprise for me. It makes sense geographically with what's going on out there in the West. It just
right.
That's the key, the proximity. Yeah.
Yeah. Not just for simply because of scheduling and the teams or whatever, but also just the logistics of there's a group of employees and people to pick up as well. Like they're getting everything, and they decide what they want to keep and choose. Obviously, if they have their own facilities set up and so forth. So yeah, it made sense that would be a transfer thing rather than giving just Utah an outright new expansion.
Right.
And also preserving the stats and the logo and everything in Arizona, which I think that was really cool and really important. Yeah. I think, learn from the mistakes of where I am here in Minnesota, something that they should have done with the North Star name.
With the North Star, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. I'll never forget Mike Modano falling off the stretcher. I mean, come on, that's Minnesota.
Yeah.
That's going back in time. Yep. That definitely is. Yeah. Good hockey game though. What this has been a really good period too. I mean, tons of pace, and for it to be 1-0 right now only. I mean, it's been a very, very frantic period.
Yeah, it's Jarvis a little perk 30. He'll be ready.
There you go. Listen, perk him up. There it is on the bench. Perk him up right now. Yeah. They literally are right now. They're giving it to
Perk
him.
Jarvis.
Yeah.
Watch him come out and get a goal now.
Perk Jarvis. Yeah. And that guy's an energetic son of a gun without any enhancements.
Yeah, right.
You saw the Spit and Chicklets interview, like he's a character and a half, Seth Jarvis. Yeah. So he's going to be buzzing after that. Yeah.
Nobody's Nerfic says Modano technically didn't fall off the stretcher. He was dropped. Yeah, well.
He was, yeah. It was not pretty, though. Yeah.
No, that was.
It's not the time to be doing stuff like that. Yeah.
No. Make sure they strap them in going forward. How you learn.
Right.
What's up, Subhuman? What's going on, you guys? Great to see
Subhuman Gaucho. He's definitely one of our cross platform viewers and listeners. Pub Sports Radio, the Ice Guys both. Yep.
Some had he had a nice little same game 6-leg parlay action yesterday, my guy there, Subhuman Gaucho. Baseball. He went to the Diamond, picked himself up some good cash. Nice little $25 investment. Shout out, Sub.
Yep. I've got myself a little Boston Celtic team total in the NBA playoff game right now, over 111.5, I should say. Yeah. That's on pace right now.
Nice. Shout out to Old E in the chat. Says he's on the grill, but he's got us on the Bluetooth speaker. Very nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Appreciate that. Yep.
Grill season's upon us. Can't wait for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, off the outside of the post right now on a backhander from Carolina. So it's like just the chances have been immense in this period.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 2 minutes and change left to get this goal before the end of the period. We took that shot with the plus 140. This is one of those It's one of those things where if it ends 2-2 after the second and it falls short, it's like, yeah, it's still a good thought.
It's still a good shot.
Oh, that's a good bet.
Yeah.
The pressure on both ends, back and forth. The speed of the game.
And hey, we saw a goal. We saw a goal with seconds left in the first period. Let's say we can't do it in the second.
It's never over till the zeros are on the clock.
That's right.
Simple as that. Yep.
If we do end up tied at this period here, I could see the draw being in play. I know you boys like to. You're not scared of them draws. I could see that being a situation where they play physical the second game in New York.
Exactly. We're not scared of the draws.
No.
I did not bet the draw pregame tonight. I didn't
either.
Didn't feel like this would be overtime, but remember, there's the way this game's going too. There's still a lot of time left, so don't start counting the chickens of overtime just yet. With still, like I said, a whole third period left for sure.
It's funny looking at the series. I kind of said to myself too, Game 3 is probably the first overtime.
Yeah.
So I'm more than likely, regardless of what happens here, I'm more than likely would get the wrong game.
Oh,
there it is,
Carolina. 3-2 Canes.
Let's go.
Cash it. Plus 140.
Let's get that cash.
That goal before the end of what a fucking pass that was. Who the hell passed that? It was an unbelievable pass.
Wow.
Are you shitting me? What a pass.
That was nice. Very
what
nice.
A freaking pass that was.
All right.
Let's go.
It was Aho. What a pass by Sebastian Aho in the corner. Right to Gensel out in front. Right on the fucking tape. Slammed it home. No chance for Shesterkin. That's what's got to beat Shesterkin. These plays that just are quick developing before anyone can react. And that pass from Aho.
To Gensel. What did I tell you? Gensel 2 goals.
Yeah. Gensel, nice.
That should have been the damn bargain bin for me.
All right, but you feel confident in Mr.
I did. I do.
I'll tell you what. If you need a guy motivated, just let me know. I shit talked that guy for about 20 minutes today, and all of a sudden he comes out and he's firing.
Yeah,
you heard me or not, but that was
wow. 3-2 Canes. Another goal in the latter part of the period, but that was about a minute and 40 left when that goal went in. Yep.
Team total.
I don't want to be the early overreaction here, but that's trouble for the Rangers long term in the series. If these guys that they brought in for depth and that experience start firing off, that's going to be trouble for them.
And if they're giving up late goals and periods, that's not good either.
Undisciplined and sloppy play, and you're getting
you're not closing out your 20.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Burlo.
Hey,
Burlo, what's up? How's this game going for you? What did you take pregame?
I had the Hurricanes money line and the over, so we're looking pretty good.
Definitely in good shape at the moment with both. Yeah, and there's our team total, which was Alex's Ice Guys Show best bet today. Was the Hurricanes?
We'll have to hit that.
Nice.
Yep. That would have been a good bet.
This is why I said though I like the team total more. I don't have to sweat as much now. I love the money line because I am on the money line too. But I had more money on the team total.
I ended like I said, I had the one bet this morning and laying the 116, but then I ended up betting a little bit more than that on over 2.5.
Now it's just Shesterkin over saves, so I'm doing good there too. But
yep, I did have a piece of that, and I know John Massey endorsed that. Ranger fan supreme. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, Massey's on it. Well,
Massey. Yep. Massey knows his team. I respect his opinion anyway because you can tell he knows what he's talking about. But when it comes to the Rangers, I absolutely do. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, no doubt about it. Well, you can be a bit homer sometimes. You can be a bit homer.
No, not John. Actually, John, to be honest, is a pessimistic Ranger fan. He's the first guy to say, you know what, I don't like this. This team's not going to show up today. He's not going to be the wave the pom-poms fan.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm 3 out of 4 of my Philly teams. I'm all in. I'm the homer galore, but there's one of them.
Yeah.
They happen to play it. They happen to put the skates on and play on the ice. That I just keep letting them know they should. They're just not. They're not doing the right things. I can't. And then I fade them and they win.
I just remember last year when I was off the Rangers. He said, "You hate the Rangers and you just don't want them to win," and blah blah blah. I think that's probably where I got that from. But
I'm sure it was the sarcasm.
Yeah.
He's emotional about his team, no doubt about that.
Yes.
Frickin', yeah.
All right, we are at the end of the second period.
I was so hoping Chicago won the freaking lotto this year.
Yeah, I was assuming that would
hoping
be nice.
Chicago. Well, I don't care about Chicago, but it would just all the vitriol that would have went on.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, but you're getting a really good player in that second spot. Anyway.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
We'll see what kind of value is left at number 12. Hopefully, we can catch some value. The old bargain bin. We got to have him consult with you boys. What's out there at 12?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it seems like the first round's fairly deep, but not much left in this draft after that. I was catching. I was listening to Jimmy Murphy and Pierre McGuire on the eye test earlier. They were kind of just saying that this isn't this is a far cry from the 2003 draft. So
after 15, it drops off big time.
Yeah.
Drops up pretty big, and even
so which means either your Flyers or the Wild are going to do something ridiculous and draft some unknown Russian who probably doesn't show up.
He'll probably be 3 years into a contract with the KHL.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
In 2027, we'll be talking about what we can do to get him out of there.
Right. And then his numbers there, he's only scored 11 goals in like 40 games.
Look, the biggest thing the Flyers needed to do is they needed to do something to shore up goaltending. They get a guy, they burn him out, and they just kind of run through the cycle. But, the Russian players that they've got, the Russian goaltenders they've got coming in, that one guy's a tree. They got this other guy coming back here. Same agent as well. So there probably will be some KHL trickery that goes on there. But they had to do something there. Start with the goal out there first. Yeah. And I'm confident Danny Briere makes some moves that.
Yeah, Danny Briere, I have faith in. I do.
Yeah, I think he could be. He's gonna
Jonesy, like the culture is better there now at the top, now you just got to draft well, you got to sign good contracts, you got to develop well, you got to make some good moves in the off season and see if it can be the start of. Gensel is looking like the acquisition this year. Take him for Conn Smythe, says Jeff Todd Kobasia in our chat there.
Yeah, you might have actually missed the boat for that. Because now he has 2 goals tonight. That number
they're going to adjust.
That number might become single. That might be a single digit.
Yeah, they're going to adjust. They will. All right, I'm going to dip out for my dinner break. It's a little later. I wanted to wait till we had a little bigger crowd, so I'm going to dip out for the dinner break. Be back hopefully not too early and not too late in the third. Hopefully, I'm hoping to be back within the first 5 minutes of the third period. So back to you, boys.
All right.
Perfect. Comes back from his break, then I'll dip out as well. So.
We should ask him what was for dinner.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Curious what's for dinner. You're almost obligated to share what's for dinner on a live stream.
Actually, I heard that just as I was on my way out. Burrito bowl. That's what we're having.
Hey. All right.
Chipotle.
Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
No, not Chipotle. It's just something that is for frozen from the grocery store. No, it's
not.
There's no Chipotle in Canada. No.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. No, not in this part of Canada anyway. Yeah.
Oh,
anyway, be back.
See ya. Man of the people. Everybody wanted to know. Inquiring minds wanted to know, and we got our answer. So, respect.
Out here in the West, we have Chipotle.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why, because
they just slacking the hell.
People don't really like spice here, but for some reason they have it.
Is Tabasco like when people want to get real fiery?
Yeah, no, we're all like, there's a whole bunch of Ukrainians out here in the East, and Ukrainians aren't known for their spice, but for some reason we have Chipotle. So it might be for all the people coming out from the East to the West that, that's all I could say. I don't know, but it's weird that we do have it. So the Dallas series, Colorado, what do you guys got?
So I have nothing in the series play so far, and I'm waiting for some end game looks in the first period over full game over. But I'm really kind of just taking this one easy. I want to see what's going to happen this first game. I don't think that's going to be indicative of what this series what happens in the series overall, but I just want to get a kind of a feel for the pace of the series and the tempo of the series. Could it be really physical? Because these are 2 division rivals as well. Maybe we see some sloppiness like we're seeing right now with Rangers and Canes, and it's a lot of penalties being taken. But those are 2 decent power plays. So.
trying to get that physical advantage there in
Yeah.
the first. What about you, Mike Pimp?
Yeah, I was just talking earlier about my lack of belief in this Dallas squad here, but I don't want to be the contrarian to what's going on here with the Ice Guys crew. I mean, sharp as tack, and so I'll be interested to see what happens.
You're not going to be a contrarian because I got the Avalanche to win the series.
All right.
So.
Yeah.
Well, at least not here anyway.
And I'll tell you what, I like Lakeinen to get I like him to get on the score sheet tonight. I think it's around plus 250.
That's good spot.
He's gotten one. He's just been consistent. And they're hard not to like anybody on that offense, or not like anybody on that offense when it comes to Colorado. I mean, any one of them at any given time is capable of going off, but kind of like to dig deep. I'm inspired by the fellas in the bargain bin plays out there. Nothing sexy about taking a McKinnon at plus 105. I mean, cash is great, but Rantanen at plus 150 is fun too. But, I kind of thought Lakeinen was in there at plus 250, kind of seemed like a good spot to get involved. Even Niskushin being at plus 175 is a nice little spot to get involved too from a Colorado perspective. And who I think needs to get going for this Dallas team is Ben. Jamie Ben's got to get his shit together.
He's not doing nothing. I agree.
Literally, he's been MIA for, side of the milk carton. Him and Sagan. Sagan's another one that's kind of been, here's your top guys, your depth, or not even your depth guys, just your go-tos, the senior leaders on the squad, and they're just kind of missing in action. So Terry Ray Vegas says Lakinen's got a goal in every playoff game. Yeah. Plus 260 is a good look there, I think.
Also, there's 26 Chipotles in Ontario, one of them in Ancaster. So I guess Ian doesn't rock with Chipotle, which I don't blame him. It's overpriced, overrated.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not a big Chipotle guy.
But Chipotle over Qdoba. Qdoba is like absolute trash. Like, get that out. Like, you might as well get Taco Bell. You go that way.
They built a Qdoba right across the street from Chipotle up my way here, like fresh freestanding building. I think it lasted 3 months, maybe 4, maybe 4 months, and it's the building's even like they did nothing else replaced it. It's just gone. And
that's how they did. So we finally had a Tim Hortons here in downtown St. Paul, and it's connected to the building where the Wild practice. So you'd think it'd be like, oh, it's just going to be hopping, right? That lasted maybe 7 months. Really? And then it was gone. Then it turned into a pizza place for a minute, and now the building's just completely shut down at that little spot. So I was so excited too. Like, and the donuts were just like overly sweet and sugary. Like, I was actually kind of disappointed.
Yeah, they're little diabetes pills, is what those are.
Yeah, and I got the maple donut. That it didn't say it was cream filled. I was like, I was supposed to assume that. I was getting this cream filled donut that I didn't want. So yeah.
It's more visual. When you see them sitting in the shelf, they look fantastic. But the idea of a donuts better.
I just stick to my Dunkin'.
Yeah, me too.
I'm a Dunkin' guy too. Yeah.
I got Dallas to win the first game in Colorado win the series at plus 140.
Well, that's a good look.
All right.
I got that. And for tonight, my bet for tonight for the I guess you would what do you call it? The goal. What do you call it? Where you get the best price for a goal scorer?
The bargain bin.
Bargain bin. Sorry, yeah. Bargain bin. I'm going with Cogliano. I think Cogliano. I like the way you're getting plus 8 something for Cogliano right now.
I think it was like 860, 870.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I think that the Colorado, the lower goal scorers tonight are going to be the ones that are going to be able to put it out. So, and Cogliano's been playing out of his head. This is probably his last year. It's probably his last year.
That's it.
Yeah, so I got him at $8.50 for pizza money or whatever the case may be. But yeah, so.
The guy that I kind of lean to in that realm there is Middlestat. I think Casey Middlestat's one of those gritty guys deeper in the roster that can find a way to get through. And
Yeah.
And he's been productive thus far. I mean, he's doing it as a role player, as the guy that's been brought in from the acquisition. He's doing what they needed him to do, and he's found his way on the score. There's so much competition. Cale Makar is a great dude to get involved there as well.
Oh.
Yeah.
Probably killing you Dallas guys that I don't think I've named one of them yet, have I?
I don't think so.
My logic behind that is I think Dallas is coming off the rush, and I made a mistake with Boston on that. Maurice usually has his guys dialed in after a rest. Like he's usually really good at, but obviously he didn't have it in that game. Like Boston just ruined him. But I think off the rush here, I think Dallas probably has the advantage. And so they're going to have to eventually, eventually they're going to have to give up a little bit and put their bottom guys in. That's the reason why I think like a Cogliano might pop one. I think Dallas gets up early. I'm looking at like 4-5-2 or something like that for Dallas tonight. And then Colorado gets correct in the second. I'll be all over Colorado in the second game.
Yeah, when Ian gets back, he can explain his whole ladder of totals with Colorado, Dallas. Because I can't remember all of them, to be honest. I know he likes 6.5. It's the best bet, but he also I think went 7.5, 8.5, 9.5 on the over.
Yeah,
and
I heard
he liked 2.5. He liked over 2.5 at plus 220 something, 230 something.
Yeah,
for the first game.
I had enough time to go over and check out your best bets. And I heard him say that, and I was like pretty confident even more confident in my over in that game.
Right.
When I heard him say that, because it made a lot of sense. It does make
definitely.
lot of sense.
Yeah.
Well, I see some comments in the chat there about the rest versus rust factor, and I'll regale you guys with a couple of numbers here around that. Teams that have the rest advantage in the playoffs are 3-10 in that first game of the series. It is 10-2 to the over. So I would think that, ultimately that's the rest versus rust factor shining through with that home ice advantage supporting Dallas. But a little trend that I was on for that Boston, Florida spot that presents itself again for this game here with Colorado and Dallas is the small home favorite. The small home favorite after an over in a rematch spot are 12-25. So, that one just cashed for me with that Boston, Florida spot there. The rematch, a lot of scoring the previous game, certainly holds true for the dog in that spot. So I was a simple strategy with this. I just thought dog between these two games. Just the first games of the series, or not necessarily this Rangers being the first, but trying to field things out. Let me go dog, catch one of them. I'll end up with some plus money, but obviously go for the 2-0.
Would you agree, Mike, that most often the rust is not in the players as much as the goaltender?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a great look. That's a great call, Perlo. I think that's these goaltenders, and I was talking about it the last game with that Ranger. You get them moving side to side, and all of a sudden their angles are off, right? And that's where that first game factor comes into play. They can't square up the same because you get that kind of subconscious telling you that you're in the right position. You just locked in and you know it. But that first game, they move you side to side. That opens up some of those corners that maybe traditionally you're going to be tight with. But we see some goals coming in from, just outside that goal line. Zero angle opportunity, 0% scoring chances. And the goalie just isn't in that position. He's just not locked in yet to get in that position to make the save. And that's a great call.
Yeah, we were talking about that on the show today with in regards to how Bobrovsky looked in that second period, how the offense kind of looked at the beginning of the game one with Carolina and New York. Those are all the three spots where we had goaltenders arrested. So to see how Georgiev responds with the rest will be interesting in that game.
Yeah,
and to that point, certainly feels like it supports Ottinger. That guy that's been there. He just played that seventh game, came out strong, played a great game to that under, and got the W. That's going to build the confidence as well, because I think he was probably a little shaky maybe the last couple of weeks leading into the playoffs. So getting that first series against Vegas is big, showing that they can come back in the 7. They didn't yank him, albeit they didn't really have anybody to yank him for. Kept him in there, kept him rolling, build that confidence, and now you should be able to watch him soar.
So now, wait, do either one of you guys think that there'd be a split in the first two games in the series?
I do. I think that's
Okay.
practical.
So I regale you in this, and I talked about this in the show. You could take a shot each way with correct series score after 3 games. You can go 2-1 with Dallas plus 145 or 2-1 Colorado plus 190. Essentially meaning if you get the split, you head to game 3 with both sides having plus tickets, then you could even throw the draw in there, and you guarantee yourself profit out of game 3.
Huh.
That's not bad. That's a good look.
Yeah.
Well, you got my attention now, Alex. I'm in. You had me at plus money.
Yeah. A lot of people, like as far as Georgiev is concerned, he played like old school amount of minutes in the regular season. Like they were just tossing
heavy logging,
like
and the consecutive games. I mean, 6, 7, and 8 in a row before getting a break.
And I was kind of thinking like, okay, they're overplaying Georgiev, but actually, I think Georgiev was working himself up to the playoffs to be able to play when you're tired. And I think that might have been something that he needed to work on. And we're seeing it right now. I just have a feeling Georgiev is going to go off in this playoffs. His numbers in the regular season were great, but
we got to see him do one thing or the other, because Winnipeg hasn't tested him outside of game 1. There was no real rush and pushback. He had to make some bigger saves in game 2, but game 4, game 5, he was playing for exercise basically. He didn't have to do a heck of a whole lot. That's where you kind of worry about that. He had it kind of easy wrapping up the series, and he needed the rest. So does he come out super fresh, or does he come out a little bit sluggish and rusty? He's the biggest person to watch on the ice of Colorado this game.
He's the first goaltender I've seen that reminds me of a lot of like Grant Fuhrer, where he reminds me a lot of Grant Fuhrer, where when the chips are down, he's there. He's going to always be there for that one save. Like that's kind of the guy he kind of gives me here. We'll see if I'm right or wrong in the playoffs, because he's going to have to be that. He's going to have to be.
He's have to be top tier.
In this series, you're looking at an offensive pressure that he hasn't. That from Dallas, I mean, their offensive pressure is pretty fantastic. So he's going to have to be that. And this is one of the few series where I'll be on the over, maybe the whole series long. I really do. Yeah, like I really think that. I don't think Colorado's going to be trying to shut down Dallas here. They're going to. They think that their top 3 and their top 2 defensemen can outscore them.
And that's the danger. See, but if they fall into that trap, if they want to get into a boat race with Dallas has the horses to match them, and Dallas has the better goal set.
Yeah,
I'm trusting Ottinger in a 7-6 duel all day long.
I'm not so sure, man.
If they're both giving up goals, I trust Ottinger to at least shut something down and make a big save when needed. Than Georgiev.
Yeah, but I think I trust that top 6 from Colorado to be able to pot him even against Ottinger more than Dallas can. Like you're talking.
No. Consistently, if it becomes back and forth like that, I agree. I would trust Colorado to score more goals than Dallas. But if I'm looking at from the goaltending perspective, who's going to give me the big save? If it's 6-6 and this game needs to go to OT, who's going to come up with that big save in the third period? I'm looking at Ottinger first.
I feel like there's so many to that degree with Ottinger and Dallas. There's so many guys that haven't come to life yet on that Dallas team that makes it dangerous too, because Colorado's been firing and they're up and down the lineup with guys generating offensive production. But that's an interesting edge there. If you do get to that battle, like that's the challenge that Winnipeg had, was you're going to get in a firefight. You won that first game 7-6, but big question mark or asterisk, because that goal that got called in there in that third period, it was 4-3 before they ended up with that. I don't want to call it the backbreaker, but it was a 7-6 final. You're going to get in a firefight with a team that likes to go under. You're going to lose. That Winnipeg Jets was that loss.
Well, here's the thing. They tried to get into a firefight that they couldn't sustain.
Right.
They
right.
don't. They don't have the offense.
You're built to be an under team. You're not built to go out there
Right.
and go mano a mano.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
why
Dallas
had
likes
Colorado in that series.
Dallas likes playing unders, even though they're built to be an over team.
Right.
Well,
This series should be a lot of fun. This one,
it is gonna be a lot of fun. I took Colorado in 7, but I mean, if Dallas wins, I certainly wouldn't be surprised or anything like that or disappointed. I just think that overall that top 6 is so big. It's going to be very difficult for even a great top 4 like they have. Dallas has a great top 4 defense. You know, it's like you couldn't get much more of a coin flip in this series than this. Like it is. This is a coin flip series. Everybody was on Winnipeg, and I had Colorado. But and the reason why Winnipeg was able to do as well as they did is they feasted on the lower tier teams. Like their system is going to blow those lower tier teams out of the water. Now they did also beat Colorado a lot. I think they were like 3-1 or like they beat Colorado in the regular season. But I don't think Colorado, when they went into Winnipeg, was all too worried about Winnipeg in the spots that they were in. So that's kind of what I felt like. But yeah, Winnipeg's going to blow the San Jose's and Anaheims and Chicago's out of the water like every time they go in there, because they're not a team that's going to undervalue anybody or have a bad spot. They play hard. Bonus had them playing hard no matter who they played against.
Yeah, well, but let's see who they get. Let's see who they get to replace Bonus.
It's going to be Arneal. Yeah, I think it'll be Arneal. Yeah, Arneal was the one that took over for the month when he was out.
Right, so they just promote him up.
Yeah, like it's hard to get a coach to want to go to Winnipeg. Let's face it.
Oh yeah.
It's hard to get anybody to want to go to Winnipeg.
I just remember
my parents live in Manitoba, and every time I have to drive there, I'm like, fuck. Like seriously, you don't want to go there. Like
I just remember everyone saying how the home ice advantage was tremendous for Winnipeg, and I thought to myself, I recall like 2 months before the season ended, there was conversation about how they can't sell tickets, like they're too overpriced, and the cost of living didn't match up with the experience, and I thought that all of a sudden that's going to change because they're in the playoffs now, and I get it, like you got your Canadian team in the playoffs, those guys come out to root, but just didn't feel like everything matched up with what I was hearing versus what I was seeing.
They need to figure that out soon, because then they'll just be stuck with the Manitoba Moose again.
Yeah.
I was surprised they went. I was surprised the league went back to Winnipeg, to tell you the honest truth.
Oh, I wasn't. Well, you had to get the hell out of Atlanta.
Yeah, but now I hear Atlanta's circling back as a team that being a franchise pick again. The fuck? How many chances you get? How many chances you get? It's enough.
No, I can understand that. It was poor ownership. Atlanta's a big market. I get it. If you get the right ownership, it'll be fine. Right?
No,
it'll be fine.
Not gonna work.
I think they had 2 chances. This isn't baseball. You only
not
get
gonna
2
work.
strikes.
Well,
hockey, NHL level hockey, professional hockey could work in Atlanta, but not the NHL level.
Yeah.
They had an IHL team work just fine, and then they had building issues. If you had an AHL team in Atlanta, that would be an AHL affiliate for the Florida Panthers. That would be a hot ticket, and that would work. But the NHL level, it would be the same thing. When you measure up with the cost of living and parking and everything else, no, people will it won't work.
I'm gonna have to trust you on that because I'm a Canadian, so I don't know the market. So
it's a huge TV market. You know, one of the biggest airports, busiest airports in the United in North America, really. But it's not going to be a strong enough viable. If that team doesn't win right away, if they aren't Vegas 2.0, forget about it. It ain't working. You're better off going to Houston.
I'd be okay with Houston. Quebec. Bring
Houston
it back
would be
Quebec.
fantastic.
Enough already. Enough with this bullshit.
You know what? Quebec. If you move Winnipeg somewhere in a temporary spot like you're doing with Arizona, Quebec City has to be the choice. You stay in Canada. You don't have to move divisions, and they're going into a building that holds 15,000 instead of 12,000. or they're only drawing 12,000, I should say. You know they're going to sell out in Quebec City the next few years.
And
So
then
if you're
look,
worried about the revenue, you get all that back going to Quebec City.
the biggest junior or the biggest, I don't want to say junior, but the biggest youth hockey tournament in like all of the world, as far as I'm concerned, is every year in Quebec. I remember that was the big deal. You were playing your birthday year. Were you going to make the team that went up there and represented? And that's a hockey mecca for them not to have an NHL team's a crime.
Yeah.
And I like those jerseys they had, the Nordiques.
Yep.
I think the Nordiques didn't. Colorado got the Nordiques jerseys though, didn't
they?
They
did. Yeah, they had the ones, the wine colored fleur de lis for the reverse retro, which sold out, and they never reissued or reprinted them because this league is run by idiots.
Crazy.
Yeah. Oh, let's not reprint all the jerseys that sold out quicker than anything we've released in the last 10 years.
I remember talking to my brother not that long ago, and we were talking about hats, or we were doing a hat bet on something, and he's like, "I want a Quebec hat. If you're going to get me if we're going to do a hat bet, I want a Nordiques hat." And I was like, "What the hell am I going to find one of those?"
Oh yeah, no, it always does. The caps and t-shirts you can find easy.
I like it.
All right, so we're at the power play for the Rangers, 3-2 Carolina, about 14 and a half left in the third period.
Third period's flying. Third period's motoring about here.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm looking for an empty netter here for the over in this game.
No, there's a lot of time left, and the pace is hot.
Yeah.
Rangers are trying like they might want to tie this thing up.
But I need I need Carolina and the over. So
I got you. No, I get what you're saying, but the pace is flying. I think more goals are on the way.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, maybe you're right. So if we think
is that true, Dustin? God damn it! I was gonna
just as we said it, the Rangers scored.
Yeah,
it's 3-3. Yeah.
Yep.
There's Mel. Mel says Mike M. We know she's talking about the Quebec tournament. She says we scroll through it there. We know the Quebec Pee Wee tourney. Our Colorado kids make a habit of sending the team that wins it. Yeah. Well, Mel, I was going to give you your shout out, but you're going to be snarky about it. Then you can keep it.
Oh, we are tied.
Let's go. Who got it?
Is it Chris Kreider, the man of the tip-in?
Kreider,
I think it is.
Yeah, it's Kreider. Yeah.
Oh,
he parks in front, and cleans up the loose change. He's one of the best in league history at doing that.
What's his name? What's his name in Edmonton's class of the cleaning garbage there? Hyman, Jesus.
Yep. Oh yeah.
He's got 65 goals this year. Every one of them is like a rebound off of
That's what you need.
David shot, right?
They don't ask how, they ask how many.
Oh, the Nationals won today. Perfect. Plus 190. Nice. Oh, sorry.
That's a good second chance effort, though, for the Rangers there to kind of stay grinding on it. They got their top guys out there, Trocheck, Panarin.
Yep.
All right. Make them pay if they go on the penalty. That's what we've seen all series.
That's the same.
Can't do that.
Okay, I'll go off the board here as far as playoffs are concerned. Why does Green keep on getting hired? What is it?
He's part of the recycling program.
Yeah. Yeah.
The what?
He's part of the NHL recycling program.
Because he got enough games in, and because it's Ottawa, like no coach really wants to.
Yep.
Like, why would you want to go to Ottawa? So he's got enough games in that he gets in there. That's it.
A lot of guys are the stepper too, right? They're like the filler, the guy that kind of just comes in there while they're figuring.
And that's the thing. He's going to fill in for the next couple of years, and then when they get a real plan going with this new ownership group and try to get a big splash free agent, he'll be gone, and then that's when they'll make the big hire.
Right.
Yeah.
He's a placeholder. The same way that the Hawks did Dennis Savard before they got Joe Quenneville. He's a placeholder.
Yeah,
and they stay loyal. The league stays loyal to those placeholders. If they're in that role and they're comfortable moving their families around, and like you said, who wants to go up there and coach?
And he might be that kind of a coach for a long time. I can see him being an AHL coach or NHL place filler.
I'd rather fill the NHL place than coach in the AHL.
Well, it would depend on where you go in the AHL.
Yeah, I guess. I don't
You
know.
can coach the
Those
Wolves.
Rangers-
Coach the Wolves and be out in Rosemont. It's not too bad. Or you could end up in Rockford.
Yeah.
It seems to me
Rochester.
it seems to me that they called everybody, and Green was the only one that wanted to go to Ottawa. So they said,
Mm.
okay.
That's probably it. Yeah, oh yeah. The best, but you weren't going to get a Jay Woodcroft or a Dean Evison in Ottawa.
or Berube, or
Right.
somebody like
And
that.
and it's funny we talk about Arneal being the heir apparent with Winnipeg. I think Dean Evison would be the perfect fit for Winnipeg.
I think it would, but why would he want to go there? I wouldn't want to live in Winnipeg, and he's probably going to have his pick.
Yeah, he had such family roots deep here when he was with the Wild. He was really bummed about having to leave here. He could still keep his place here and then be part of the team that beats the crap out of the Wild.
He's not far away from Minnesota, but
yeah. So I think that would be an interesting hire.
It's not far away from Minnesota, but it's like 1,000,000 miles away from Minnesota because you got to live in Minnesota. I live in Winnipeg. That city is brutal. Like there's really nothing going on there. It's colder than Minnesota. Like
Strikes me as there's a lot of snow. I don't have any reason to believe.
Oh, it's horrible. They call it.
Oh, I get it. Hey, listen, I don't understand anybody living an hour north of where I am in St. Paul. Like, so yeah, to go any further than that seems to be mind-boggling to me, just on a personal level.
Like, but, I don't get those players that just keep on hanging out there like Scheifele and all those guys. They must like Hellebuck.
They probably own the town.
Yeah,
that's the thing. They're the celebrities.
They walk around.
Who's the other celebrity in Winnipeg?
Right.
Yeah, it's got to be. It's got to be an ego thing or something. Like
they get free food. They don't have to pay for their cars.
You walk into the 7-Eleven, they know who you are. You walk into the bowling alley, they know who you are.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Not only do they know who you are, you're like a god everywhere you go.
Yeah, that's my perception of Winnipeg. Lots of 7-Elevens and lots of bowling alleys. No disrespect to anybody. It's
I could get bowling alley every now.
Yeah, I get out there.
You're not disrespecting something when you're accurate. That's accurate.
right.
I can remember some youth hockey, some junior hockey days where we were up in like Sault Ste. Marie and stuff, and there's only so much to do up there.
Oh yeah, Sault Ste. Marie. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'd almost rather.
All right, what a friggin' game we got here tonight.
Yes, sir.
3-3. Yep. Anybody's game. Again, that Ranger power play just hurting Carolina again.
Killing them.
All right, so now Ian back in. I'm going to drop out and charge my phone, so I should be back and ready. Hopefully, like the final few minutes of this game, and then leading into Colorado Dallas.
All right, good stuff.
On your way out, you're going to tell us what you're eating.
Oh, I got deep dish pizza. It's supposed to be celebratory deep dish pizza.
Nice.
Hoping that we'd be celebrating the number 1 overall pick, but it's still just good deep dish pizza to have.
All right, Alex, we'll see you soon.
All right, that's it.
Like I said, I wanted Chicago to win just to hang out on Twitter tomorrow for that. If Chicago were to win, there was no movement at all, right? Nobody moved anywhere in that one, or did Utah move up a little bit, or what happened there? I didn't even look.
Everybody stood pat. Apparently, everyone stood pat. I haven't actually looked at the full, draft order, but I think everyone stayed pretty much where they were expected to be.
Yeah, that's
so not much of a change. Yep.
That's almost more weird than like Buffalo going up 10 spots. It's kind of odd.
I fully expected Phil. I said this in November when Philadelphia plays beyond. They're too stupid to know they should lose. They end up playing well. They get knocked out at the very end, and all of a sudden we end up in the middle of the pack with an average draft pick. I said that in November. Well, talk about being pessimistic about your team.
Yeah, I'm an Edmonton Oilers fan, so I've been pessimistic for a long time. But Tortorella's building a culture there, and you got to respect it.
Yeah,
I like the transformation. He's gotten a little. I don't want to say he's gone softer in his older year here, but defending players, talking about.
No, he's definitely softened his stance a little bit on certain things.
Well, he's always been like that, but he hasn't been given credit for it because in the media he gives a different perception of what he is. Like he does stuff to take the pressure off his players. He'll go off, so everybody's talking about him the next day and the day after instead of the actual players. He'll just he's a brilliant coach. I just freaking love him.
What do you guys think of Lindy Ruff being back for his second tour of duty in Buffalo?
I was not totally shocked to see that because I said, I don't know if Lindy's going to get hired again, but if the Buffalo job becomes open, I could see them hiring him again. And that's exactly what happened.
You could kind of see all the pieces on the board were starting to shuffle around. And doesn't it feel like now this is at least for my perception, this is that time where Buffalo fans can come back and say it's unfinished business. And Lindy comes back, and here we go. Lindy finishing up business with this talented.
Now they did improve under him in New Jersey that year where they got into the playoffs, got to the second round. It's just this year kind of fell apart and it wasn't all on Lindy, obviously, but there was all kinds of issues.
The goaltending was suspect number one. It wasn't he's not standing out there in goal. It's not. He didn't go out there and bring the goalies in.
Yeah, I don't like some things he did, but. Like Alexander Holtz being, punished the way he was much of the year. But this is just fire wagon back and forth I'm seeing right now. This game here, unbelievable.
I'm going to catch a refill, boys. I'll be right back.
This is a great game now.
It is. What a save just now, Anderson on Panarin. And now Carolina right back. I mean, it's just trading chances right now.
Yeah, they're opening up huge. They're opening up the middle of the ice like crazy. It's like we're scored. This is a cool game. But about the Lindy Ruff thing, though, what I like about it is you're hiring a coach that doesn't give a shit if he gets fired. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
no, he's at the stage of his life. Exactly. You're right. Yep.
Yeah. So I think that they hired him in a way where maybe there was a kind of an advantage in the room where, what's his name, the previous coach,
Don Granato.
Don Granato, yeah. He he's in the infancy of his beginning of his NHL career, and he wants to build a reputation. And I think the team, I think these young guys kind of took advantage of him here. But you're not taking advantage of Ruff, you're not. Like you said, like you didn't like the fact that he sat Holtz. I don't know the situation with that. Maybe Holtz wasn't coming to practice. Maybe Holtz wasn't putting in the time that Ruff thought he needed to do to be the best he can be, right? So
true, but I also like overboard. Yeah.
Maybe you could. You could be right. I don't know because I'm not in the room, so I don't know. But I know one thing: anybody that's going to be like that in Buffalo, you ain't playing with Ruff. Like he doesn't care who you are, or sort of like Tortorella in that way. He doesn't care who you are. We'll find out. And
another penalty for Carolina. Here we go again. The discipline, which I thought was better tonight, and it's getting away from him again.
I don't even think that should have been a penalty myself personally, but yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely I like over in the next game, Sean Brown. Yeah, I agree. I think we're going to see goals in Dallas tonight. It'll settle down as the series goes on, but tonight's an over spot, in my opinion.
Well, I would say so. You're going alt over.
I am.
Like you're going alt. I saw that after I had a meeting with some people and I went and watched the show and went live, and you're going alt. I have the over too, but I didn't.
Yeah,
I
those are small bets for the alts. Yeah.
Yeah, I never really thought about it that way, but you might be right. Like.
All I think of is both teams went over in game one of their first round, and the one for Colorado, of course, was 7-6. It was 4-3 for Vegas Dallas. And the first period overs, I think, might even be better for the alternative. Take a shot with over 2.5 in the first period.
Yeah. I got both teams to score.
Yeah.
And over 1.5 and the over in the game. Yeah. But when I was listening to you, I was like, man, maybe you're right. Maybe this could be like complete alt, because Colorado isn't going to try to shut down Dallas in this game. I don't think they're gonna want to do what they do, and you could be right. We'll see how it works out.
And right now, Rangers having chances on the power play. Carolina's got a shorthanded chance here, maybe. Big save, Shesterkin, shorthanded. Holy mackerel!
Yeah.
what a terrific hockey game. Like, it's just been breakneck
Yeah,
here.
not what you expect.
Not for, I've never seen a pace like this in a Carolina game in quite some time. And look, they can play more offensive now, but
Well, I think that they figure that their 5-on-5 game will be able to overcome them, so
yeah,
they can open up a little bit. But
whoa, what
this
a
is
chance!
on
Rangers chip. There was like a golf chip, or a pitching wedge, and he chipped it wide. What a chance!
But this is on the penalty kill. They're still like opening up. Like they can't get back into.
It just, it's just been the Rangers are creating one good chance after another against this Carolina penalty kill, and it's been this way the whole series. So now it's been this long that the Rangers' power play has looked really good against Carolina's penalty kill that you start to think, you know what, maybe there's no fixing this for Carolina. Yeah.
Well, it's almost like they got away from it, like because when the Rangers are on the power play, they're like hyper aggressive.
Yeah.
And I think Carolina it usually plays like, again, even on the penalty kill, like a man-on-man type system, which isn't aggressive. So they're looking for spots and being in position and everything. And the Rangers are like, screw your position. we're going to come right at you. And it's certainly working so far for sure. Carolina has to make an adjustment there somehow.
Yeah. Right now, they didn't score on that power play, but again, that was a power play for the Rangers where they're getting a bunch of good looks. The kind of looks that the Carolina penalty kill doesn't give up to that frequency when they're on their game. That's simple.
No,
yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. For sure.
But you got to give the reason why the Rangers deserve as much credit as the Hurricanes deserve criticism for the penalty kill is because the puck movement is just terrific.
Yeah. There's a lot of time left in this game.
Oh,
7 minutes.
There we go. In the chat. Yeah, first period over. Dallas, Colorado, definitely. That game won't start until 9:50, I believe. So there's still time to get your bets in for Avs and Stars. They're not going to start right away. Yep, 9:50.
I just love both teams to score first period in that one.
I'm on over trifecta for me. So everything there. First period over. First period both teams to score. Full game over, and some small alt total bets: 7.5, 8.5 full game, and the over 2.5 for the first period. Over 2.5 for the first period was like plus 230. It's a really good price. I mean, the first period for game 1 of Winnipeg, Colorado was 3-3. And the first period of Vegas, Dallas, game 1 was 3-2. Give me something like that again, I'll be happy.
If this gets to overtime, I'm taking Carolina to win the game. Because you're not getting power plays in overtime. And I think Carolina in the end will end up winning that. If it was a 3-on-3, I would take the Rangers. But 5-on-5.
I should point out, 2 of the Ranger goals have been even strength tonight. Only 1 was on the power play, but still for the series, they've had more offense on the power play than not.
Laviolette doesn't get enough credit for how good of a coach he is either. He's a great coach.
Every year he's in the playoffs. Doesn't matter which team.
Who's coaching
Flyers,
for, right?
Yeah, Predators, Capitals, now the Rangers. Like, he's always in the friggin' playoffs, this guy.
At
the very least. Yep.
And the Rangers last year were bad 5-on-5. They're below average 5-on-5 this year. So give them another year and see what they're going to be next year. Like, he's a great coach. Great coach.
Yeah, the Denver sports fan does need a pick-me-up there, Kenny Wu, because that was ugly for the Denver Nuggets last night. That city needs a pick-me-up from their Avalanche tonight.
Oh, what a mess.
Yeah.
Stiller is in
Ben Stiller at MSG tonight. Yeah, he's usually there a lot. Yep.
Yeah, he loves his Rangers.
Yep.
Yeah, and he looks like dialed in for sure. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you're right though. Every team he's ever been to, like he just makes the playoffs. Just always does. Yet he gets fired.
He's the first guy to go.
Think how close Peter Laviolette is to winning 3 Stanley Cups. He's only got the one still, but he took Philly to the Stanley Cup final 2010. He took Nashville to the Stanley Cup final a few years ago. They lost to Pittsburgh.
And you think about the team that he brought to the final.
Yep.
I mean, Philly had no goaltending in that year.
Right.
It wasn't like, and Nashville was
Sorry about that.
Top heavy.
Joe, good to see you.
Hey,
Joe T, what up?
Yeah.
What up?
Another cross-platform Ice Guys fan because he's also on the Pub Sports Radio chats all the time as well.
I was just hearing you talk about F Denver.
Yeah.
Wolves all the way. Where's
Sure,
Alex
Wolves
at?
all
He
the
should
way.
be excited.
Yep. I love watching that team play. They've been phenomenal to watch, the Timberwolves, no doubt. Well done by them. One of the better defensive efforts I've seen from a team in the playoffs in a long time. Just the way they're defending as a 5-man group out on the court. It's amazing to watch.
Yesterday was just
Good defense.
Domination from the first 2 minutes of that game that was over.
Oh, what a chance Carolina had. What a stop, Shesterkin. Holy shit, what a save.
Pretty scary when Shesterkin's playing like this.
No, he's been excellent. 34 saves for him now, yep. 37 shots for Carolina now, yep. And yet
Look at
still
Jake
in
Johnson.
jeopardy in this game.
2 goals, 5 shots, 15 minutes of ice time, 27 minutes of penalties. Guy's all over the place tonight.
Yeah.
You might have to stat check me on that 27 minutes of penalties. Felt like it though.
Yeah, Freddie may not do that, paying her life 97. Not to that extent. Not that kind of reflex save that we just saw Shesterkin make.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Seattle just hit a grand slam.
Seattle's playing well in baseball right now, actually. They are, yeah.
Jeez, how are they able to score 6 runs?
They were saying that the barometric pressure dropped in that game, and the temperatures were that it rivaled a Coors Field type of game.
Wow.
Lots of runs.
There's a few games that
Yeah,
have seen
it was-
some runs tonight, yeah.
Yeah, it was humid today over here in the great state of Minnesota.
The
Humid.
Lakes of Minnetonka.
No. That's where all the rich stuck-up people go.
The
Alex,
fact that it's humid in parts of the northern part of the states in like early May, what kind of fucking summer are we in for in the northern part of the U.S.?
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a heat steamer.
Oh.
It's going to be a friggin' Turkish bath this summer. Yeah.
gonna be bad.
It's actually even humid. We've had 4 days of rain here in Alberta, and that's in Edmonton.
Yep.
And I mean that's like unheard of to get 4 days of rain here. So the humidity in here is huge. So
No doubt. Yeah.
Oh, it was Carol Rayleigh that
4
got
days
it
of
too.
rain.
All right. All right.
Sounds like someone cashed a prop or something. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Well,
That
plus
guy's
185.
actually
We're,
he's one of the home run candidates for them any game. Yep.
I had his RBI plus, I think it was plus 185 today.
There you go.
And he wasn't in the starting lineup. So I was like, damn, what's going on here? And we've been firing thus far. So we'll tally another one up, boys. I think I'm three of 5 with 2 guys to go. Let's get it.
Yep.
Yeah. Woo. I'll take that one. Nothing better than your guy going in as the designated hitter and he goes out there and gets it done. Not even getting regular at bats. Just give him
Wow,
one.
Chase, I knew it was bad for Dallas with the game ones, and that's why I didn't bet them tonight. I do have their team total, but I didn't bet them money line, and I knew it was bad. But 4 straight game ones they've lost, Dallas. So they're trying to avoid a 5th straight game one loss tonight.
Wow.
That maybe they're due. Maybe they're due for a game one win. Yeah. They can't play worse than they did. Well, I shouldn't say that. For game one against Vegas, I thought, yeah, they lost, but they didn't play that bad. It was game 2 they didn't play as well.
No, I can't.
We're all checking our bets right now.
Good old Cal.
Well, don't forget Logan Stankoven plus 400, my bargain bin special of the night. And that's in the Colorado-Dallas game.
I was just about to look at some of these goal scoring props here. I'm a little too late to the party now, but
No, you might still be able to get the bets in because it won't start till 9:50. So you're like 7 minutes from now.
all right. The Cuban wing Gretzky hoping for some goal scorers in the USA-Sweden game. I took a future on USA to win the World Championships at plus
For the hockey?
550.
Yeah, that's coming up. Yeah.
Just a couple days later, it dropped to plus 300. I got a CLV, baby. Cash that thing, except I can't cash CLV.
How are the Sox doing right now? Shit.
They're down 2-2.
3-2. Yeah. I got them plus 1.5 too.
I have Atlanta minus 1.5 and the under 8.5, like plus 400 or something like that.
You're freaking doing better than me in that one.
Right there. I got a guy on first and third. Bono, you know my heart's with hockey, but my head's with my bankroll.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't help but look at what you're doing on the other sports.
Of course, you got to keep an eye on everything. Yeah. Yeah. But Duchesne's been very good against Colorado, and that's his old team. So I actually did sprinkle on Matt Duchesne for.
That's a good look. Jesus Christ!
I scrolled past him like 3 times, and every time his name stood out there as I looked at him.
Old former Avalanche member back in the day. Yep.
No, you had to say that. Now I gotta take him a little more serious. Plus 290 here.
Yeah, say again, he's due. He had chances against Vegas. He has done well against Colorado. You're getting a good price. I don't mind that.
He's been due. He's been due. Sagan.
Yeah.
Is he? Oh shit! We didn't get the over the Sox. Freaking Rays. Is he due or is he just not putting out?
He's had chances. The puck's just not going in. He's got to do a better job finishing too, but not for lack of effort. This is not one of those deals where he hasn't scored yet in the playoffs. He's been dog shit. The effort's been there, I think, in a bunch of games. Oh my gosh, another penalty for Carolina.
Let's go. All right, I'm jumping in. I'm going to take some Casey Middlestat and Miro Heiskanen, anytime goal scorers. Middlestat's plus 470. Heiskanen is plus 600.
Wow, Sebastian Aho this time. Oh my goodness, they can't stop taking penalties. Aho now for tripping, yeah.
And we'll take him on the first time too.
And this is a golden opportunity now for the New York Rangers.
Close them up, boys.
Wow, what a chance this is. Right at minute 38 to go in the third. Of course, the power play will carry over to overtime if we get that far.
Here we go. It's funny, DraftKings won't let me get the goal scorer props in there, but FanDuel will take my action.
Yep. They will, yep.
FanDuel's like, oh, wait, you want to do what? All right, I'll let you in. You've been so terrible with your first goal scorers. Let's give it to you.
Well, you're allowed to be terrible with first goal scorers. You're not supposed to cash them at a 56% clip.
Well, it was DraftKings and FanDuel just talked.
Oh, short-handed carry. Oh, what a stop!
Oh,
Shesterkin robs the Canes on a
Wow.
2-on-1 short-handed. Wow.
Yeah, that was a great save.
Oh my
But
goodness.
you know what? You know what also is that, and I've been talking about this a long time. That like that shot is really just center of the net.
Yeah.
Like it's like the Hurricanes have been like the sternums of the East for a very long time, and nobody's talking about it. Like they're not very creative when they get the puck on their stick and they're going to score. They just shoot. That's it. And that's the hard thing when you're looking at the Hurricanes. And it's kind of like I love Brindy, but
the sternums. I like that.
yeah, the sternums, Calgary sternums. Yeah.
What a
Yeah,
save he made again, short-handed. Holy fuck! That's
What's
like
going on? Can we play a little offense?
Carolina here.
Whose power play is it?
Yeah, really. I think that was Jarvis. It was Jarvis on the first one. What a stop. Just got a piece of it. The puck was lying there, too, and the Rangers cleared it away. Oh, good save, Anderson, at the other end just now. Wow. What a crazy game. What an unbelievable game. What a tremendous. Like, if you talk about excitement and breathtaking action.
Yeah.
Unreal. What a friggin'
Oh, and they fucking. What just happened? You're gonna flip that game off and throw Dallas on? Get out of here!
Yeah.
Well, I'm watching Dallas warm up. There we go. There we go. So the
All right,
Colorado
final
Dallas game
seconds.
is going to be on ESPNU. Oh, right.
And we're going to OT at the world's most
Wow.
famous arena.
Wow.
Overtime coming up. Canes and Rangers. Wow.
Shit. I should have pregame bet that one, huh? Rocco says that happened in my broadcast too. I just was watching. I'm like, what just happened? Watching these guys warm up. It's green all of a sudden.
They're just reminding, they're probably telling you move over to another network. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, boys. Over under 1.5 overtimes.
You would, it depend, like if they're going to trade chances like they did in that third period, it's not going to last long. I
No,
don't
it's
care
an
who's
under
in
for
that.
sure if they're going to go at that rate.
But if they slow down a bit, these are good goalies that can maybe prolong this thing a little bit. I'm still going to say it's over in the first overtime, so I'll go on.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too.
We haven't had that real. Plus, we haven't had that really, really, really long overtime yet.
It's kind of like the unwritten playoff rule, right? You either
Yep.
get a goal in the first like minute and a half of the overtime,
Yep.
or you got your way onto another one, or at least they're going to go 20 minutes deep.
Yep.
Best part of playoff sports in all of sports: overtime Stanley Cup playoffs.
Yeah, people get excited for it, as they should. Yeah.
The only critical mark is that they stop selling beer by that third period. So
Yes. That's the problem. No more lubrication for anyone in the
Mhm.
building. That's right. Yep.
there's a transition point where the fans are excited and they just want it to end.
Yep.
It's
Well, it depends on how much beer you buy in the second period. Buy
I
yourself
told-
a dozen.
I've told the story multiple times where I had a girlfriend I went to the playoffs with, the Sabres Ottawa Senators, back in it was a long time ago. I think they went 5 overtimes deep. She was ready to go before it went to overtime. 5 overtimes later, I was like, oh. So I was with her family, and I told her dad he had to take care of it.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to head out here in a bit. I'm going to be back for sure, though. But you got to take a goal from each.
This is
team.
why I'd like the team total more than the money line with Carolina. Now I don't have to sweat. I still have the money line. I want it to win, but even if they lose in overtime, more profit because I had more on the team total.
I say that if it's Carolina, it'll be Seth Jarvis.
Seth
for
Jarvis.
the-
Yeah, I got to pick some goal scorer winners. The Buccigross Challenge. You're right. I got to figure out who I think it might be.
And if it's the Rangers, I'll probably go with the money
Let me
guy.
see
I'll
here.
probably go.
Actually, the
I-
Jarvis.
maybe-
I'm going to say Natchez. Marty Natchez for Carolina.
I'd be a good one too.
I'm going to say Marty Natchez for Carolina. For the Rangers, Jack Roslovic. How about that? How about a little change of pace? Jack Roslovic for the
Look
Rangers.
at you digging deep here. Whoa,
Digging deep here.
whoa.
Roslovic and Natchez. Let's go. There we go. There's my goal props for overtime for Rangers Hurricanes, one on each side. Landon is in the
While we're at
building.
it too.
and-
What's going on, fellas? Howdy, hay familia, ¿qué pasó?
It's
I'll
good
go
to
with the
see
money
you.
guy.
And it's
I'll go with
not
the
a
money guy with
coincidence that
Kreider.
he's here now because the Dallas, Colorado has just started.
Yeah.
I'm scrambling.
I'll go with the money guy with Kreider, and I'll be back in an hour. I got to head out. So
All right,
good
Perlo,
seeing
we'll
you,
see you in a bit.
Mike. Everybody else.
Perlo, see you, man.
Have a good one.
Go. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, boys. I'm going with Trocheck and Stahl. Trocheck and Stahl.
Jordan Stahl, El Capitan here for the Carolina
That's
Hurricanes.
right.
Yeah,
We
Jordan
lead by
Stahl.
example in the playoffs.
Set that example. That's right. Yep.
I was thinking about Gunsel just because he's been a recluse this game here. It seems like it's the Gunsel coming out party for Carolina, but
Yeah, I figured, they were going to start it, and they have. Yeah.
well, I kind of like some of these double chances they're giving you here. FanDuel's got a little double
Yep.
chance action. Dials the juice down, but 2 chances for the try of 1.
John Massey, all I can say is fasten your seatbelt for this overtime. And I know what that can be like when you're a fan of a team that's playing in a playoff overtime. That is not fun as far as your emotions and your stomach is in knots.
Yeah, especially when you're holding that ticket.
Oh,
Yep. Oh, yeah.
All right, so Trocheck is 13-1 and 38-1 on Jordan Stahl. Let's go, Jordan Stahl. No reason to be a scrub your whole life.
Yeah, I'm going a little off the board. Well,
I like it. I like the
Not off the
call.
board. But Roslovic for the Rangers, that one's a little.
I like it.
Yeah.
That's what happens in the playoff hockey, though, right? That's what makes it so exciting. Is these depth guys come through, they grind, they're excited, they're fresh too because they haven't been playing the whole game, and they go out there and they go to the net and they find a way to get it done.
Yeah, look at Boston. I mean, if you would have told me, head-to-head matchup, who's going to score first, Marchand or Carlo, I'll take Marchand every day of the week. That's a big favorite bet. But how much is Carlo anyways to cash the ATG? Wasn't he like plus 1,500?
Yeah, it was anywhere from 15 to 20-1 last night for him to score.
Missed the new dad angle. Damn it.
I'm gonna hit the restroom, recharge, boys. I'll be right back.
I didn't even know he was going to play last night, or else I would have bet something on it. But
Yeah. I took that
It was too
private
late.
jet
Yeah.
to follow the team down there. He said he got there like an hour before puck drop. But hey, you got a kid. You better get your ass out there and play.
I was
Make
going to
some money.
say, yeah, that
Get
better
that
give you some
contract.
juice. I mean, you have no pulse if that's not going to give you a little bit of energy becoming a dad, especially I think for him it's the first time. So
So you took that 6.5 on the full game, right? In Colorado, Dallas, Ian?
I did
With
indeed.
the-
Yes. Yeah.
The bifecta or try.
No, I got the over trifecta. I have both teams to score first period as well with Colorado and Dallas. Like I said, it was just for me. They've played a lot of higher scoring games. First games of these series have definitely been trending that way as well with more goals. And that was the decision I made with that. And they're only how many minutes in? It looks like, yeah, they're 2.5 minutes in there in Dallas right now.
Typical Dallas script. They give up an early goal and then they come
That,
clawing
yeah,
back in the
they
last
did that
minute.
against Vegas. I remember game 1 of the first round.
Georgia flashing the leather early.
Yep.
Let's see how long he can hold on because he's got a lot of tread in those tires, you know. But I have keeping on my seat until we get there. Not going game by game, you know.
No. One of these times, Dallas is going to figure out, hey, we need to start. We need to start fast for a change. Yeah.
So that over 5.5 live is creeping down right now. I think I might try and dip in on that.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I'm going to be adding 5.5, 100% when it gets to plus money. Like I said, I'm not scared by if it's a little bit of a slow first 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah. You want to talk about teams quick to score or time to score? That would be an interesting stat too. See on the power play, what was their average time to score? And I think that goes back to what I think Alex was mentioning earlier about passing it being a more representative of how well the power play is or efficiently working.
Dallas, I love the home green jerseys when they wear them. Yeah. Yeah, there's that Stankoven, Robertson, Hintz line. Yep.
Like in Sagan too. I heard him talking about that before he jumped on. I think he's starting to get back his skates under him, starting to fire a puck a little bit more.
Yep.
Rocco says Dallas best jerseys are black and green. Yeah, I have to agree. Those are pretty clean.
So where were you for Game 7, Landon, in the big win against Vegas?
In my bedroom, trying to stay awake.
Hey, it was an early start. What are you talking about? It's trying to.
Hey, man, you got an early start with kids, a 2 and a 10-year-old.
Yeah.
So we try to put the little guy down. That's why I end up joining later a lot of times because we try and get him down, get it settled. But it's just a quiet night. Got to watch the rest of that third period live, and I think I scared my wife to death when I jumped up and out of the bed. So everything okay? Yeah, we're just on to the next round. Daddy's future bet still rocking.
Yeah.
A couple of other ones too on the line. I mean, I can't believe they were 20-1. I mean, I could see after the form they were in and the shape we were looking with Vegas.
Yeah, it was a good job by Dallas though to persevere. They were down 2-0 early in that series. Battle their way back.
And the book is being stingy with this 5.5.
Yeah, it's still minus 115. It's not at my price point yet. It's got to be at least plus 100, plus 110. Then we get involved in it.
You thinking the same on the first period?
Let me see. First period right now. It's still first period is it's still 1.5, but down to minus 175. Over 1.5 is plus 125. So I'm sure Alex said he was going to bet a live first period over. He's probably either already done it or he's close to doing that.
He's got cheese and sauce on his hands right now. I thought he came in just as I said that. Oh, here he comes. Oh, man. So much fun having a live playoff hockey stream, boys. I do a lot of streams, but, man, hockey is my passion, and it's fun to be hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, this ain't the last one. We got a bunch more. We got Patreon exclusive Betcasts next week, 2 of them, next Tuesday and Thursday, and then we'll have another one that's free for all later in May, so in probably about a couple weeks. So, yeah, we got a bunch more Betcasts on the way.
Love it. Love the NHL-focused plays out here.
Especially now when you've got just standalone games. The second round, where you got one game up by itself, another game by itself, you could really zone in on it and focus now, and be able to see every second of every game and really get even a better idea of the flow of the play and who's full marks for playing well and who's full marks for not playing so well. Yeah.
Well, I still watch hockey when we're doing the NBA Betcast, but it's always nice to have a whole bunch of eyeballs glued on hockey looking for spots as opposed to just me.
And in the regular season, getting the local perspective or the fan perspective is so key too. You know, they really plugged into these teams, and it's incredible because all the information is out there, right? It's just a matter of co-locating it and organizing it and find trends if you can, at least to give you an informed decision.
Well, look at that chance just now for Cale Makar, and he ripped iron with it right off the edge of the post. And that's just in transition and on the rush. Colorado can be just extremely dangerous. Yeah.
So fast with it. So fast.
Cale Makar just flying in. I mean, just the incredible ability that he has to skate for a defenseman is just, it's ridiculous. It's out of this world what he can do.
I went ahead and took that 5.5 even money because I've been screwed the last few times about missing that second accept, and then they score right away. So I'll be watching that. If you're
Dallas makes them pay, boys. Dallas makes them pay.
Did they? You're ahead of me now.
No shit.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, and I just got in that over. Fuck yeah.
Ryan Suter from the
Jeez,
point.
you guys are way ahead.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when I see
that.
it.
I can't even. I've got my concerns about Alexander Georgiev, and I can't even blame him for that. I don't think he could even see it.
That was fast.
Classic playoff goal. Shot from the point, traffic in front, take the goalie's eyes away. That's how it's done.
Old man Suter, really?
Oh, just seen the goal. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, geez, Joe. I'll have to remember that next time.
Yeah, sorry.
Mute the reaction. I will try to. Yeah.
Dude, they switched the stream on in ESPN for me, and it went to the desk for the game go start in OT. What the hell?
The old man, Ryan Suter, the first fucking goal of the series. What would that have paid? First goal, Ryan.
Same thing with Carlo, if not more. And a fucking bag of Werther's Originals. Hey, I'll tell you what, though. He's had a few looks in the playoffs where he could have buried it.
Wow.
No, not Rope Hintz, unfortunately. And I know Alex used that as his bargain in first goal. But he still hit more of those than he hasn't, Alex, with the first goal props. I mean, he's been dialed in with those. It's unbelievable how many he's had this year.
I literally went to hit the over 5.5, and as soon as I went to hit it, goal. Like,
yeah. It's all about time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got screwed the last Betcast.
Yes. I even turned that game off so I could watch a Dallas game. Fuck.
That helps me because I need Michael Massey to get a RBI.
All right, we got ourselves overtime underway in New York.
Let's go. Let's have ourselves an OT. Yeah. We like the under 1.5 overtimes as a group.
Over.
But I'm hoping for the over. I'm hoping for 7 of them. I don't have to worry about me. My cocktails are flying all night. I got to worry about running out of ice. I'm fine with that.
All right, we need Colorado.
What you sipping on over there, big dog?
Oh, I got myself a little vodka, splash of Red Bull in there. We're ready to fly, boys. Let's go.
Classic.
Yeah, more drinking on the
classic.
way. We're here right till the end of this Dallas game tonight. So
dude, Tito's and a Blue Monster turns me into like Sonic the Hedgehog.
I'm good. I'm good to go.
Fun night.
It's so much fun though. Playoff hockey. I love it, man. Especially overtime. Is there anything better than overtime playoff hockey? 20 minutes back on the clock, 5-on-5. The boys just keep grinding until someone puts it in the net, fellas. This is exciting.
That's what I love. This is not some of this soccer shit where we stop after 30 minutes and we kick penalties after a penalty shootout. None of that crap here in this sport.
So much fun. I'm excited.
We don't stop after 30 minutes in the playoffs and overtime in the NHL Stanley Cup playoffs. We score. We keep playing until there's a fucking goal. The way it should be.
That's right. Kogi Cam, you won't catch me without my cocktail, my guy. Not when we're betting in the playoffs, baby. Let's go. For that matter, don't matter. Anytime there's a live stream, you got me with a cocktail.
All right, we're going to the bottom of the ninth, boys. Come on, Brewers. Hold on to this.
Hold on. The Brew Crew are leading now, huh? Wow.
Yeah, they scored 3 in the ninth.
Wow.
Mike got his first 5 in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Fuck
Mike.
yeah, I did. Thank you for
Well, that's
noticing.
good. I'm glad you won.
Noticing.
See, we both can win.
I need Michael Massey to peg one in there, though. Selfishly, so I can sweep the RBI board today.
All right, as long as the Brewers win.
Man, Carolina just been firing the puck today. 42 shots on goal, 30 for the New York Rangers.
Yeah, they've definitely been shooting it quite a bit. Yep.
Jeez, that was a crazy play there. The Rangers game. Good hit. Well, not hit, but.
Teams with a 2-0 lead win 86% of the time and best of 7s all time.
Yep. Carolina's at the early offensive zone time here in overtime.
I like
the Rangers now finally getting the puck there.
We got overtime goal scorer props in play. We got
another Dallas goal.
Oh, no. Who got it?
Yes.
Oh,
it's my
shit.
guy. He's fucking unbelievable. He's incredible. I love this kid. He's done it again. Wyatt Johnston.
Oh!
All right. Well, we'll cash the first period over, I guess.
Yeah,
That'll work.
cash the first period over.
I haven't seen the goal, but yay. That's what we need.
Oh, man.
I told you guys, Rest versus Rust, 3 and 10.
What a shot again off the face-off. What a bullet shot
nice.
again, just like the goal he scored against Vegas in Game 7. Bullet shot right under the.
Was that Wyatt or was that Ben putting that back? I finally just saw it now. It looked like Ben put it back from a leg blocker rebound.
Can't be Jamie Benn. He's been MIA.
Who's 53?
Milk cartons floating around the arena.
Wyatt celebrating like he won. That's Wyatt.
Oh, it's Wyatt, all right. Unless it hit somebody, but I don't think
it's
did.
Wyatt, all right.
It's Wyatt.
Ian,
yeah.
you don't. Wyatt Johnson didn't have a song yet. How could you do it to that man?
Yeah, I didn't hit anybody.
Jingle.
Cameron Hurt says Wyatt Johnson point minus 140. They keep pricing him.
Again, can't blame Georgiev for that. Honestly, can't. I mean, it was a perfect shot. First goal, it was a screenshot. He never saw it. Can't shit on Georgiev. It's going to look bad on his stats that he's given up 2 goals already. You can't do anything about any of those.
AAC is rocking now.
All right, now we need a Colorado goal, though.
Yeah,
that's true. Pavelski's going to get a point, I think, there. Yep.
Yeah, that was a sweet little knock to him. Just a nice little pass. Oh, Carolina? No. Ooh, there goes the goal.
We have the net off its posts in the Rangers and Hurricanes.
That was a delayed stop.
Aho, yeah. Had a nice chance just a moment ago. Great stop, Shesterkin.
I was so back and forth on that Colorado-Dallas game today.
Yeah.
You guys and your Dallas.
Wyatt Johnston, I'm starting to think, first of all, I thought he's going to be a pretty good player. He's going to be a great player. He's going to be maybe an elite player. I'm now starting to think if he keeps this shit up and he's showing up big time in the playoffs, he's going to be a superstar.
Oh, what was his hype level coming out as a prospect? Because I don't really follow it.
Not elite or superstar this quickly. That's for damn sure. Like we thought he'd be pretty good. He was very good in junior, but this is an insane trajectory for this young guy. Is this good already? Are you kidding?
Yeah, and he's been successful everywhere he's went, right? So you can't say it's like the pieces around him and he fits in a system. It seems like everything I hear and read is this guy he's a big time player.
Yep.
And obviously, fucking Dallas, let's be honest, we wouldn't even be here right now. We'd be fucking Puerto Vallarta because Cancun's too busy with the Flames and all the other teams. They're just chilling there already.
Yeah.
The Blues been down there for a minute. All love if you're a fan of any of those teams, by the way.
This guy's got the drill and the spoon out for this Rangers game. There we go. Most 40 save playoff games. Henrik Lundqvist, Mike Richter, and Igor Shesterkin in Rangers history. 40 saves tonight. 4.
Yes, sir, Rich. I mentioned Puerto Vallarta.
Mike Richter was a force to be reckoned with out there in the
Oh, come on, Colin.
Mark Messier days.
Yep.
All right. Brewers win. There we go.
Did they really?
Congrats, Joe.
They did.
Shit, I could
Hey, Ian, do you know how this shit works in the NHL for local broadcasts? Do they back off in the second round?
Yeah, it's only ESPN. Yep.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
the
it's
same.
just
I was
like
this is
NBA,
awesome. I couldn't
right?
believe they were running.
Yeah.
Is that what they do in NBA as well?
Yeah, because
ESPN and TNT now for the rest of the playoffs and ABC. Yep.
the Timberwolves, they don't have any of their people there.
No local broadcast anymore.
Except
Except
for
the
the
radio call.
Yeah, except for the radio. Yeah, you
They're
know the
behind.
guy,
It's so behind.
the
It's
voice
not-
of the
I'm trying to
radio
sync
for
it
the
up, but- sorry.
for the Wolves. He's been doing it by himself for 15 years, alone. He's
Really?
the only
Well,
one
it's
that
like a
does
Vin
it. Yeah.
Scully of NBA broadcasting. Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Solo. Yep.
Do you remember when you could actually sync up the local broadcast radio with the game? I've been trying to look into it a few times, and
2-on-1 Rangers. 2-on-1 Rangers. Oh, big stop, Anderson. Oh.
When I lived in
Man.
Philadelphia, they had the big setup where
Oh, it was Roslovic too with the shot. Oh shit.
they had WYSP was the local radio station. You line those guys up when they had, because the Eagles were always on like 4 p.m. and constantly with the national feed, but it was always Troy Aikman out there, biased to anybody else but the Eagles. So
yeah,
you could start it up and it was great. You could watch the radio or listen to the radio, watch TV at the same time. It was great.
yeah, I miss those days. Now there's too much complexities and basically ads involved.
there he goes. The not from his hospital.
Oh my God, dude, you scared me for a second. It's coding.
What's going on, Landon?
Good.
He's coding.
Can you
Yeah.
see us? Good to see you.
Hey, Matty Robinson's in the chat. Look at this
All
from his
right.
fucking week from hell, if you will. I'd be so fucking pissed if I'm at something like that when the Stanley Cup playoffs are going on. Fucking work expo, work conference, where I got to bust my ass 12 hours straight all day, all night. Can't watch it, any sports. Can't do any of that stuff. Can't drink at night.
Yeah, Matt Robbins.
Sorry to make. Sorry, I'm not
babe
doing my
job.
best to make you feel better,
All
Matt.
right.
But
They drink at night at those work expos. I've been there.
Yeah.
I know those.
I'd almost say, you know what? I'll lose my job. Fire my ass. I'm not going. Not in the middle of a fucking playoffs.
Wow.
Not happening.
Oh yeah.
He says, "Oh, I can drink at night." I was gonna say, I've been to plenty
There
of
you
them
go.
work expos. Yeah,
Once you're right after the work
it goes
responsibilities.
down after hours.
That's when I found out the BW3's Buffalo Wild Wings stayed open.
Yeah,
till
what a
5
start,
a.m. in
Matty.
Vegas.
2-0. Dallas. Wyatt Johnston again gets on the board. Unbelievable. This kid, man. I mean, I got to stop talking about Wyatt Johnston. I can't. He's just that good. He's cashed so many props for me this year. And he's another bullet shot that he had there to beat Georgiev. Just perfect shot right under the bar down. Can't ask for better than that. Right off the draw.
Look at this celebrity, Subhuman
Look at here,
Gaucho
Subhuman
up in the
Gaucho,
chat
man.
here on
Good to see ya.
the screen, my guy. Sub, what up?
Holy shit, another huge save, Shesterkin. Wow.
Hey, good to be here, boys. Thanks for bringing me up, Ian. Much appreciated.
Yeah, good to have you, my friend. How's the night going?
A little back and forth. I was just messaging Mike. The Canes game, little back and forth. I took the under 6.5 live, so that obviously didn't get there. I took the under 7.5, but it was a little juiced, minus 135. So I lost some pennies on the under.
You get the
I went a
7.5.
little bit lighter in that
Yep.
game.
Yep.
But boy, Mike was talking about it earlier. Been cashing these degenerate MLB bets, and I had a couple that I paired with hockey stuff, and they came through. I cashed a 14-1. I cashed 8.5-1. So they weren't as big as the ones last night. They didn't have the comma in them, but they were big enough. So I can live with it.
Hey, you know what? You got to live with it, win or lose, because if you don't live with it, it's going to eat away at you. You can't have that. You got to have a good headspace for the next day.
Yeah, that's for sure. That's for
Yep.
sure.
Have that mindset. It's going to be better the next day. This Carolina Rangers game has been outstanding. This has been just a tremendous game. Tremendous. Like the pace has been blistering from the start. There's been everything. There's been animosity. There's been chippiness. There's been scrums. There's been physicality. There's been incredible goals. Tremendous saves by both goalies. I mean, Shesterkin and even Anderson. Anderson stepped up with a huge save on Roslovic there on the 2-on-1 that the Rangers had. So this game's had it all. Best game of the I don't want to say the playoffs because there's been some good ones, but best game of the second round for sure so far. This one.
I don't know. I enjoyed that Boston one. They went down 1-0. I was on them pregame. They went down 1-0. I popped them plus 300, and then they went out there and smoked them. I had fun with that one.
No doubt.
But in terms of competitive content here, this is great.
Here's something I'm noticing already, guys, about Colorado, Dallas, and I said this earlier. Dallas are going to have more time and space than they did against Vegas. Because I'm still not totally sold on the Avs D. Georgiev as well. Although, again, Georgiev couldn't have done anything about the 2 goals. Nothing. So you can't blame him. But still, there's way more time and space for Dallas to operate. I'm already seeing it. In 15 minutes of the first game of this series, Dallas has much more space to operate with the puck than they had for a majority of the series against Vegas. It's because I don't think Colorado defensively is quite as adept. I stand by that. Oh, penalty here in the Hurricanes-Rangers game. Oh, it's to the Rangers.
Wow. Oh, don't say
Overtime
that.
power play
Don't
coming
say
up for
that.
Carolina. Nate just got tripped by Jacob Trouba again, going to the sin bin.
I'm going to refill. I'll be right back, boys.
Yeah, I do have a Canes
Mike's
money
getting
line.
nervous there. He's going back to the bar because he's on the Rangers here.
Got to refill. I'm deep.
Yeah, I do have a Canes money line there. I've been going head to head with Mike both games this series here. So hopefully I steal one anyway before we go back to Carolina. And I do like the start of this Western Conference game here. I got a chance to listen to your show earlier, Ian. I played things a little bit different. I went really heavy on the Stars team totals, and I laddered those.
Wow. So 3.5, 4.5.
Well, I 6 bets altogether. I took I went a little bit heavier on the in regulation. The flat 3, over 3 for the Stars, over 3.5, over 4. And then I went over 3.5, over 4.5, over 5.5. Obviously,
it's going to be regular.
Yeah. Lighter on those latter ones. So, yeah, we need 2 more Stars goals, and we're in profit. But I also did take the overs full game, as you did. And I expect Colorado to score. And I've talked this out with a couple people. I want to target this second period for live overs, but as soon as this period ends, I'll take both teams to score second period as well. I think Avs. I think they put a couple in at least.
Yeah, normally I would say shy away from after a high scoring first period from a second period to be the same, but in game ones, I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up 5-4 at the end of the night. Who knows? But yeah, I don't mind that. And Dallas going back to the regular season. What did we talk about? Much of the regular season, they were the biggest second period over teams in the NHL this season. The Dallas Stars, especially in the second half. So yeah, I don't mind taking a shot there. What a chance for Natchez. Oh, didn't get the shot through. What a fucking block that was.
Colorado penalty.
Yep, Dallas going back to the power play. Yep.
All right.
So we got power plays both games right now. Yep. Carolina's winging the puck around nicely. They're getting looks, but Svechnikov had a chance a moment ago, and he totally missed the net. What a great spot he was in, too. Oh, puck comes out, so that might do it for the power play. I think the Rangers are going to survive this. They indeed will. Penalty over. Team's back to even strength. Oh, what a save again, Shesterkin. Oh, jeez. He's going to be at 50 saves pretty soon. I think he's at 45 now.
Oh, that was a Jesus.
Looks like we have another penalty in the Dallas game.
Is that what happened? I was wondering why we froze up.
The question is, who's it against? Because Dallas is already on the power play.
Yeah, I don't see nothing.
No,
It's
staring
against
at that.
Colorado. Oh, man, this is going to be a
Oh,
5-on-3, two-man advantage for the Stars for 1 minute and 32 seconds. Gosh, what an opportunity this is going to be. Okay, we are at the halfway mark of overtime timeout with the Canes and the Rangers. So they scrape the
John
ice. They
Massey
always
here
do
to-
this halfway through overtime. Yep.
We need John Massey here to narrate the other game.
Yeah.
One of the games.
Yeah, John Massey's a little tense right now. I am sure of it. Yeah.
Hey, is it just me or the second round seem that the refs are a little more penalty happy? Like, the arm's quick to go up. Seem like they're letting them play a little bit more in the first round. Or is it just I
This
feel
Rangers
like that.
game's got to have 50 penalties in the first two games.
Yeah. Way more penalties than I would have
Rich.
thought. Yeah.
Alternate 2.5 in the first period. I love that. You know
Yeah.
what I've been doing lately? If I grab a first period of 1.5, I always grab a 2 because at worst, if I really feel good about the 1.5, I'm gonna push on the 2. And I might get lucky.
Yeah,
to
I got
get
the
over
2
last two.
also.
I like that team total look too, subhuman in regulation. You're a braver man than I. My book's been doing this tricky thing where all the anytime goals all of a sudden switch to regulation instead of including OT. And if you're half drunk, like half the time I am, you can fucking not see that shit, So you gotta be careful.
Yes, Rich H. That's exactly what I'm anxiously awaiting here. Maybe we can get at this power play goal and get that over 2.5. That alternative first period over. Yeah.
Give hints.
What, you
Well,
degen up an
sorry.
alternate 2.5? Ian?
Yeah, I did.
What
Yeah.
a guy. You kept that
I did
one close
2.
to the vest.
Yep.
I got
I did
both
1.5
teams
and
before.
2, Mike.
Yeah.
God, you guys. Well, I'll tell you what. My mail must be backed up. It's next to my Dallas winning everything mail. So we'll.
There you go, Dev.
I'll let the mailman know.
I like the spirit. He just live bet the Rangers $100. Fuck it.
Yeah, let's go, Rangers.
All right,
you
guys.
feel it,
Stop passing the damn puck so much, guys. Let's go. Got to shoot. 5-on-3 here for 40 seconds. Someone's got to shoot. See what I say? Shoot the puck. Good things happen. Goal, Dallas.
Are you kidding me?
You ruined it. God. I'm just joking.
Oh,
brother.
no.
All right, well, cash
Who
the
scored,
2
Hens?
over 2.
Well, who got that one?
No.
I don't
Give
know.
me
I haven't seen
Heiskanen.
it yet.
Give me Heiskanen.
Someone got a final. Is it Ben? I think the captain might have gotten this
No,
final
see,
touch
that's what
on that
happened.
puck
I talk
here.
shit
Maybe
about a
Ben
guy,
is
and
right.
all of a sudden he comes out of nowhere.
Yep.
Robo shot, deflection off Ben, I think.
I think it is, though. Yep.
So what happens in that case? Does the shot taker get an assist and a shot on goal? If it deflects off a
No,
player?
Robertson gets an assist. Ben gets the shot on goal and the goal. Yeah.
If it just touches them in any fashion,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. It's considered shot on goal for Ben. Yeah.
Wow. That's it, boys.
Got
Rest
to cash
versus
in on
rust.
those 5-on-3s when you get them. There we go. So there's first period over and the alternative over 2.5 plus 230.
Fucking, I'm sitting
Let's
right
go.
here.
That's
the
I'll
second
drink for
round
that.
of
Missed that
Western
one. I
Conference
was sitting
playoffs,
right
it's a
here.
little less, right? That's
Plus,
kinda-
I have the
kinda
full game
bizarre.
alts too, Mike. Full game
Oh.
alternative over 7.5, 8.5 as well.
You know what? It makes a lot of sense now because Alex was saying I'll let Babano come back and talk about all his overs, this and that. So now I understand what he was saying.
Yeah.
You lit the overboard up, and I'm late to the party.
I said we're going to get something crazy like Colorado Winnipeg game 1, and like I said, even Vegas Dallas. And why I like the first period alternative over 2.5 plus 230. First period of Colorado Winnipeg was 3-3 in game 1. First period of Vegas Dallas first round game 1 was 3-2 after the first period. Crazy first period scoring in game 1 for Vegas Dallas in the first round, and game 1 for Colorado Winnipeg in the first round. And we've got 3. Now Dallas has done all the scoring so far, but
That's
we got 3.
There's still time for Colorado to get one. I'll just hang on to my Chintzy Bull team.
I would actually like
I
someone
need
that
Colorado too.
really wants
Just
Dallas
one.
to win this series. I do want Colorado to put one in here before the end of the period for the both teams to score.
Yep.
Because I have the over trifecta, of course, too.
Classic issue, though. You can't get in the penalty box at this play of the game here. You got to stay out. You got to give your guys a chance. The goalie, despite whatever it might look like there, not their fault when they're sitting down a man getting peppered in shots on goal. Like this Carolina team got 48 shots on goal.
Our guy, Matt Robinson, big Stars fan. Ice Guys, of course. He's on the show twice a week. He's away. Can't see this game very much. And they're having like one of their best starts of the entire season, let alone the playoffs. And he can't sit and watch every second of it.
Roslovic had another shot that just went over the goal.
You can watch the Betcast replay and just feel our excitement as we cast.
Yeah, exactly. You can tune in later on and watch all our reactions.
You know, that's Jamie Benn's third point of the playoffs. Isn't that incredible?
Yep.
Considering the form he was getting into the playoffs, I mean, that guy was turning back Father Time for a little bit there.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a little quiet with the
Him and Hintz
offensive production in the first round.
Puerto Vallarta, for a little bit, and now they're back. Well,
all right,
Hintz ain't back. Hintz still got to show up.
Yep. 8 minutes to go, by the way, in the overtime period in New York.
Yeah, you're in early or you're in late. Let's go. These boys are going late. Yeah. We're going to cash this over 1.5.
Yeah, I am on the hints under 2.5 shots on goal. I rode that really hard in the last series, and I don't have the figures off the top of my head. I think I went 5-1 to the under with hints.
I believe it because I went 1-5.
Yeah, he's never been one I've targeted for shots on goal. Hints. He's not someone that's reliable to be high volume shooting the puck every game. Yep.
No, I like his points bets more than anything else, just because you get out there and you could fall into a point, and that's kind of the season he's had.
Ian, pop quiz. Longest NHL game of all time. Tell me the year, the teams, how many overtimes? Don't look it up.
Oh,
Googling away.
Oh boy. I would put
Anybody
that
else
1980s. There was an Islanders with Kelly Rudy, Capitals Islanders. Wasn't that like 6 overtime?
I was going to say 6 or 7 with the Islanders back in like 82 or 83.
Kelly Rudy, and it's got to be up there. I don't know if it's the longest, but
I'll post it in the chat.
Yeah.
For Google. Don't fucking trust it because chat.
Oh, geez, I never would have guessed something that long ago. Red Wings and the Montreal Maroons, 1936.
1936. In 1936, they played 45-minute periods.
Yeah. There was also a Penguins overtime in the 90s, like 97 with Washington, I remember. And that one went a long time, too. Now that I know what the longest is, I'm going to see where those two I mentioned are on the list. Yeah.
That I know the Islanders one you're talking about, Ian. That one's got to be up there. That's got to be top.
So yeah, number 1, you're right. Detroit, Montreal Maroons, 6 overtimes, 1936. Toronto, Boston, 1933. Number 2 on the list. Number 3, Flyers and Penguins, 2000. 5 overtimes. Oh, that Pittsburgh, Washington one I was thinking of was 4 overtimes, 1996. Number 6 on the list. Where the hell's that one in the 80s with the Kelly Rudy one? It's not even in the top 10.
Joe T, you see that Minnesota game? They're flying, baby. I told you the barometric pressure.
I know. Yeah.
Barometric pressure.
And everybody's like, "Oh, Seattle's like 1-22 to the under." It's fucking hot over here.
Smoke that over. Where does that Islanders game rank there back in the 80s, the early 80s?
I'm going to take Colorado guys to get the next goal because they're going to get a power play, you'd think, too. Like Dallas had a 5-on-3. Refs are going to look for whatever Dallas does, call it immediately.
All right,
So
I like that.
Colorado's going to get a pass. So I'm taking Colorado.
It's dark for me. Did somebody
minus,
just score?
yeah, minus 110 Colorado to get the next goal.
There we go.
Oh, and just after I bet it, wouldn't you look at that? Dallas takes a penalty.
God.
Or no, they don't. No, sorry. It's a Colorado penalty. I think.
It has to be because I'm plus 125 on Colorado to get the next goal.
Well, don't bet it yet then. Yeah. Wait till the penalty's over.
Thanks.
Fuck, man. Now I got to sweat out this penalty kill.
By the way, guys, for anybody that does care about the MLB, and I'm sure most of us want to make money, when you see Jose Barrios between a minus 115 and a plus 125, he's now 3-19 in those starts. 3-19, despite having
one of the three had to have been this year, though, Mike, because he's had a good season so far.
You know what? I'll have to look at that.
Yeah,
I do believe so because he had like a 1.44 ERA going into
Yeah.
tonight's game. So
I'm like, he's got one of those 3 wins had to have been because he has until tonight. Tonight he didn't pitch well, but until tonight he had been pretty good this year.
What
He
was
ran
the
into the
trend?
Phillies, man. The Phillies are just nuts right now. What they're doing, like it's insane.
I'll tell you what, shout out to our guy Dabby Cab. He showed me the ERAs for the starting 4 pitchers for the Phillies. Man, they're all sub 2, and they're just beasting everybody right now. It's
Led by, of course, Wheeler in the sky keeps on turning. I don't know where I'll be tomorrow. Little journey there, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm taking your ass to karaoke if we ever meet up in person. The Ice Guys meet up.
All right,
Sure.
3-0 Stars after the first period, and they've got about a minute left on the power play going into the second. So we don't get the both teams to score, but that's all right.
Sorry, you just cashed everything else.
Scored another one, Mike.
Okay.
10-6 Seattle. 10-6
Yeah.
Seattle.
In the chat, talking about second period looks. What are you thinking?
Oh, for the Stars game, like I said, I'm going to bet Colorado next goal if they kill
The
off
only
that
second
penalty.
period game in town.
Yep.
I mean,
Hey.
the second period over has got to
Both
be
teams to
something.
score second period. I'd be interested. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good bet. Both
I
teams
think, what
to
is that at
score
right now?
second period. Yeah.
My buck
I'm
picked
seeing
that
plus
up by
100,
ages.
even
Okay.
money.
Yep.
Yeah, I got to step away for just a moment here. But yeah, I'm going to take second period, both teams to score, and I'm going to go a little lighter.
Yep.
On the over 2.5 plus 135, and then I'm going to look to get in live if there's not one early.
Both teams to score is plus 130 to plus 140, depending on the book. So pretty
wow.
solid price. Yeah.
Well, I better shop that. Yeah. I'll be back in just a couple moments.
All right.
Job.
Good stuff.
Go get it, my guy.
Gaucho, we'll see you soon.
All right, we got some options here in the exotic markets here. Next goal, team strength exact at it's 3-0, obviously. So Dallas to score even strength plus 150. But here's Colorado, even strength goal at plus 230. I think that's
I prefer the power play bet, quite honestly, for Colorado, but because they're going to get one.
You like that?
Very
It's plus
yeah.
700. The next goal, though, is what it comes down to. The next goal and the team strength. You think that Colorado goes on the power play?
Colorado power play goal. If you want to get a little crazy, a little
right.
creative, go for take
All
a
right, I'm
small
here.
little shot. Yeah.
I'm here. You had me at plus money.
Colorado
Don't gotta
power
twist his
play
arm.
goal.
At this point, I mean, there's been so many goddamn penalties against them. They got to get a power play. The even up's got to come into play. The number one sport
Yeah,
of
the
even
refs
up.
gotta
You
play.
know how
game.
hockey works. Dallas has had
Yeah.
how many power plays now? 3 in the first period, plus the 5-on-3, and you know Colorado's going to get one at some point.
And our
Maybe
resident
even a
rep
couple.
would say the same thing, right? Goose would say that it's got to be consistent. They're going to try and call it. So they've been calling it pretty soft from the start. I don't think they're going to stop letting the arm up.
Yeah.
But if you like Colorado, I mean, which I wouldn't take in good conscience, but that team total over 1.5 in the second period is plus 220. And that looks kind of
Be right
interesting.
back.
If you think Colorado's going to make a run, like I said, I'm not in good conscience. I'm going to sit and wait for this 1.5 to drop a little bit, and then I think I'll jump on it.
Well, I took that plus 700, Ian.
Yeah.
At this point, what's the difference? Give it to me. I mean, there's a big difference, obviously. Team to win by a shutout, Dallas plus 500.
Ottinger can shut out anybody when he's on his game.
No, I would not take
A
that shit.
team this potent, Colorado, I don't know.
No.
That's
if it was
bold,
like 1,000, if it was like 800, maybe, but
yeah,
there's going to be, Dallas is going to. I mean, Colorado's going to get theirs. They're not going away with at least 2 goals in this game, I feel.
Yeah.
And
how about that start by Dallas, though? God damn, 3-0 right off the hop.
Their team total, and they only need one more, Dallas. Yeah, for over 3.5.
It was there, Rocco. I didn't grab it at 220. I can't in good conscience take that bet for against my team for Colorado come roaring back. But I'm saying if you're a backer, it's right there.
Rich says the Avs should improve as the game goes on. Yeah, no doubt, but Dallas is firing right now.
Look at Shesterkin, quick as a cat, just pounced on that loose puck that was lying there to get the face off.
Our man Cat in the chat had a pretty interesting question. Is Georgiev hustler or penthouse? And I was trying to think of which one is the most used and overworked.
Oh yeah, they're not. This game ain't over yet for Dallas. Dallas, great start. They're in a good spot, but you're never home and cool when Colorado can score in bunches like they can, especially if they start getting power plays. Yeah.
Wouldn't it blow everybody's mind though that Dallas comes out here and holds this Colorado team to like 1 goal every single game? Maybe there's a 2-1 that Colorado wins and they just shut them down entirely.
Look, Ottinger's capable, but still, with how good Colorado is,
right?
Yeah, and the power play, so it's tough. You got an offense that's great, but you do have a goalie that's great, Ottinger.
And what is that like for playoff history in terms of trends as far as using your backup goalie? Because they're going to ride the starter to the ground, or do they, if you have obviously like a 3-0 lead, let the backup start maybe, right? But
yeah, I would think that.
I don't think they're going to pull Georgiev. I just don't. Not yet, anyway. But
if Dallas scores another one quickly, I think they might.
It could happen. Then it could happen. Yeah.
You think Dallas would pull their goalie mid-game if they score 1 more and put their backup in?
You mean Colorado would?
No, I was in Colorado.
Oh, Colorado. Okay, I was thinking.
I was talking about like trending wise. If you look
he's
at
talking
the
about Colorado, Georgiev. No, Ottinger's.
I was thinking that.
Yeah.
I've been watching hockey my whole life. I never seen him play.
No, Ottinger. Never get.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Not unless he goes out on the stretcher.
Well, not in the spotlight. Like obviously, if Dallas has a game where they're down like 4-0 halfway through, then maybe he'll pull Ottinger. But that's what it would take. Yeah. Something extreme. Yep.
Well, I'm going to take the next goal to be Colorado, despite my plus 700 on it being overtime. I just feel like that's a good little mini hedge. Not even a hedge, just getting in there for Colorado to do something. Jesus.
Get in there.
Nothing.
Go down the slope a little bit, I mean, that's the thing. When Colorado starts going downhill, you better watch out.
Yep.
I mean, they can fucking score. They get behind you quickly and don't look twice. I think Dallas's forecheck has been phenomenal tonight.
And we've seen some games these playoffs where a team puts in 2-3 goals in a matter of a minute or two. And
yeah, do you guys think it's more trending to the over in general with these playoffs lately because of the quality of goaltenders, or is it kind of on par? I'd love to see the data in the last like 10 years comparatively to like a rolling in the last 2 years. Say actually 20 years, probably need a bigger picture, but are these games going way more over than before? Because I would see that the playoff games lined at like 5.5. When I wasn't really into hockey, like probably 5 or 7 years ago back in college.
Well, I'll tell you this one, the rest versus rust going into a game like this and the start of a next series. Colorado was in a 3-10 spot, the rested team, but the over was in the 10-3 spot. So expecting to see some goals and it's right on track with that number right there, the rest versus rust.
Yep. Here we go again, right? Boston coming off 7 games. They go to Florida. They win last night. Dallas coming off 7 games against Vegas, and look at tonight. Pretty amazing. Yep.
Yeah. How many people do you think walk back home with their rats in their pockets?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for Florida.
What's up with that? I mean, I know the Panther gets it, but they write a name on there, like a player's name. Do y'all know what they write on there? Like,
I think the whole thing's gross.
Phone number.
There is something on the Panthers rats. Yeah, when they throw them on the ice. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing worse than being the person who sneaks in that nasty catfish to the
The
predator.
catfish. Yeah, I saw that commercial with the catfish where the guy's been.
He's like, he gives them the okay. He's like, oh. It's good to see the NHL getting some fucking prime time in terms of ads, and not just all football, basketball personalities. And
yeah, I mean, the Leafs Bruins got ABC on Saturday night, the big spotlight schedule spot.
That's huge.
Saturday
That's
night
huge.
prime time slot.
ABC Saturday night, and it was Leafs Bruins game 7. Yeah.
And a good game that was, right? I mean,
Yes, and plus the game was tense as fuck, dramatic as fuck, overtime. Yeah.
Overtime, all the things you could ask for
That's
a
great for the
marquee
sport.
game.
Yep.
Yeah. It's funny. It just I just think back to the Outdoor Life Network games, the OLN games.
Oh, yeah.
Where it's
Come a long
ESPN
way,
said, fuck off. Feels to me like the NBA could be in a little bit of a directional change there, where not that they're going to go to Outdoor Life Network, but all these
Oh, what a
contracts.
save, Freddie Anderson. Give Freddie credit. I mean, my goodness, that was a great stop for him. Final minute of overtime here. First overtime.
That's right. You either score early or you're going deep.
Yeah, it's starting to look like it might go deep. Well, it already has, but yeah, there were all those chances early, and
The under 1.5 overtimes starting to become in question.
was there a penalty here?
No, don't say it. Let's see.
Or is it offside? Might just be offside.
We got 6 refs on the ice. We can't get that broken stick off the Carolina side of the ice.
Nope, just a face-off outside the blue line. Yep.
Hey, would a goal still count if it hit some equipment that was on the ice? Or they call it like dead?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
pretty sure that would count.
It can. A goal can count in that situation. Yep. It's up to the referee to either stop the play or get the stick out of the way, or some official has to.
That one was in like the high slot too. Like,
I
come
know,
on,
that's
now,
not
boys.
as
Somebody get that
where it could
thing out of
impact.
Be a
things.
brave ref to
Exactly.
go through that spot. That fucking alley get mugged. Hey, Nick, Levento talking about Avs regulation plus 1,700.
Yep.
It's definitely a value bomb. I might look at the double chance if I was really looking to say, basically, Avs to win in regulation or to tie it. It's probably half of that value. But hey, I ain't mad at the value bomb for sure.
The double chance the Avs to lose bad or the Avs to lose really bad. That's in play right now.
Yeah, let me take that Stars minus 4.5. Hey, pull up. Matt Robinson, you're in Vegas. Tell him you want to put everything you got. Run the credit card, put it on Stars money line right now. It's probably a nice, juicy minus 600.
Wow.
Minus 1750.
Really not getting value there, but not buying low with Dallas.
Second period
now.
win.
I think he's left anyway. I think he said he had to go for dinner in like 15 minutes. So I think he's probably gone from the chat.
Yeah, I know that's carousel though.
All right, second overtime.
Carousel.
There we go.
Square Garden.
You get it early or you go deep, boys. I gotta hit the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I agree, Brew. I don't think Colorado's done. I think they're gonna, like I said, put 2 in at least.
I'm on both teams to score. I'm going to look at a live over, and people liking that Avs team total over 1.5 in the second period. I don't even mind that plus 200.
No. I mean,
they won't go away.
Now's the time. I mean, they're going to do it. It's going to happen now, right?
I could see a scenario, still where the Stars, are hanging on, in the third period, protecting like a 1-goal lead.
Oh gosh, tell me about it.
I'm not going that deep on it, Avs though. Not live money line. I got to see how they start first. Like I agree that they're not dead. I agree that they've got a chance to come back and make this a game, but come back and win. I'm not there yet. With
it's a long series too, so don't pick your spots.
Yeah,
and I'm not the one to say shit about it responsible. Because I'll tell you what, for the first 2 games in that Vegas series, I thought I would probably unsubscribe. I'm joking, Ian. I'm joking, but it was brutal in the first 2 games. But I learned a couple lessons, like don't go in too heavy on things that it's just another game at the end of the day, and you got to pick those spots wisely.
Yeah.
The audio looks to be too dialed in. Yeah, I agree, Matt. I mean, you can let a couple in, though. You know, it doesn't take much for this Avs team to get behind you. And next thing you know, Big Val is throwing 2 up, you know. And McKinnon, so fast. He's so fucking fast. If you look at those NHL advanced edge stats, I think the guy is always like number in the top 3. And they do like basically like, you know, I forget the exact metric they call it, but essentially how quick burstability speed he has. And that guy, or no, it's actually top speed. I think he was like 22 and a half or some shit. He's up there. Those are pretty cool. If y'all never looked at those, y'all should check them out. The NHL Edge Advanced Stats. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I hear you there, Landon. You know, I'm already really invested in these overs, but if I wasn't, I'd probably look towards Avs over 1.5 second period at that number.
I was just thinking this game kind of feels like it's 3-2 Dallas going into the third period. So that kind of or 4-2, I guess.
I gotta get another beer on that note.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what I do like is this second period over.
Yeah. I want that to come down just a little bit, but I'm also worried, and it's shown me if I wait too long, I miss the boat, because I've got this like second, you know, obviously like any live bet, second confirmation that happens. And I kid you not, when I get a feel, I always wait like just a hair and I miss it. And it's like void it out. And then nothing's worse than when you look at your pending and it's gone because it never got locked in, right?
How about a draw in the second period? Both these teams.
I don't like that because I feel like if it's going to be Colorado who does most of the goal scoring, if they're going to roar back and hit that, be like a 2-1.
For Colorado to win the second period is plus 175. Dallas is plus 145. So
that's that 3-way money line, though, right?
Yeah. It's
that means they have to win the period. Like that's a minus a half, essentially. Yeah.
Yeah, those could be really tricky. But shout out to Chris Otto. I don't know if he's in the chat, but man, fucking soldier trooper on the period information. I mean,
his charts. Yep.
Phenomenal.
Yep. Tremendous
Check out his
season with his goal charts. Yep.
He turns out some great shit, man.
I'm gonna have to sync up with Ian off season here and get some of these fucking analytics here.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm on the cusp of knocking down this NHL. It was a great season, but you guys are talking.
What's your go-to, Mike? When you go and break down the game,
Mike.
What are you looking at? Like, what do you look for in terms of, you know, hey, I think I've got an advantage or I've got an edge on this game. What are you looking for?
I know.
Well, I start with goaltenders and then I look at some trends. And
Okay.
you know, for me, it's what are these goaltenders doing as of late? I'm a recency guy too. So some guys don't look at the recency. They like, let's look at the bigger scope here. But we see a lot of times with these goaltenders, Ottinger's one of them. There's a run where they're just they don't have it. You can kind of see their recent goals against average versus their form. And you can see that it's leaking a little bit. And so I look at that for a big factor. And then,
where do you go find that information? Like if I'm just new starting off and, you know, I want to go find that just in the simplest place to look at it, where would you go find that?
You know, you can look at like a lot of DFS has that stuff. So if you go to like,
that's interesting. I never even look at that shit.
So a lot of I used to do a lot of DFS stuff for across the board, all sports. And a lot of the dashboards will still show you, you know, analytics that how these guys are performing, recent form, overall form. Yep. Then you can kind of compare that against, you know, I look at a lot of trends. I see a lot of these trends and how these teams do in these situations. I'm big on the team, not necessarily the NHL, but the NHL still. I look at three things for the trends. I look at NHL as a wide. I look at the team, and then I look at certain players. So specifically goaltenders and things like that. So
yeah, so you get like a wider view, and then you zoom in when you think you feel like you have an advantage. That's some really good advice, man. If you're in the chat and you're listening, you've got to really zone in because I feel like it's always good to have an informed opinion, even if you like ride or die with someone else's opinion. You should still have your own, so you can't be one of those trolls in the chat. Like, I should have never believed you or whatever. I'm just fucking with
Why did I listen to you?
You know, at the same time, it's good. It's your money. You're going to put it on. Like, you're not going to pay for a movie you don't want to see. So why put your money down on a bet you don't believe in?
But anytime I give an NHL breakdown, I start with goaltending, almost like baseball with pitching. I start with the goaltending and I kind of work my way out from there.
Okay.
How are these goalies doing current versus, you know, year or overlay? And then from there, it's just a matter of dropping in, obviously, hot power plays and penalty kills. That factors in less for me though than some of these trends are phenomenal. It's hard to explain, like Florida Panthers on a Thursday under trend for whatever reason. That one kicks ass and takes names, and
it's strong. The results are there, but it's hard to actually explain the nuts and bolts as to why is this happening, right? Yeah.
Right. So, but I think everything with NHL starts with goaltending. These guys, they're the.
All goes out the board when you're in the playoffs, though. All those historic.
Especially in the playoffs, because they'll run the same damn guy. When you're talking about a situation where they might take out this goalie, they'll take the goalie out and give him a rest. Like, that's an interesting angle that I guess I really never thought about. That it makes a lot of sense. If you're getting shelled, why not take the guy out, give him the break, because he's the guy that's got to go back.
It's not going to get any more nights off. No, there's no days.
Yeah,
off.
they got to get going. Look at those 3 for the Avs. Not a single shot on goal in the first period from Rantanen, Nichushkin, or Lehkonen.
That's a hell of an update right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tells you Dallas,
Alex,
they had a great period.
Walking through that door.
All right, second period, by the way, is underway in Dallas. And remember, Stars have a power play to start the period for another 40 seconds.
Well, thanks for reminding us, Ian.
On that note, I'm going to get another beer. I'll be right back.
The NHL is tough, though. I've followed the NHL my whole life, so it's hard to say that there's one thing versus the other. It's the art versus science, right? The science takes a back seat to the art that goes into what you kind of see based on game in and game out with these guys. I know, Ian, you're the same way. You look, you see what you have going on a run. You're like, all right, these guys have done this lately, and this is how I think this game's going to go. And the game script warrants a victory.
Yep. Current form is very important to me. It matters more even than your full season record is nice, but I want to know how you've been doing the last 5-10 games, that kind of deal.
And very rarely will I go beyond the 5 or 10 to see what they're doing as a whole, because I kind of know what they're doing as a whole, right? You're watching the games every day.
Right. Yep.
You kind of have a feeling what's happening. It's where the eyes lie to you when you start looking at it going, this team's just better. Whenever you hear this team's just better, that's a cautionary. That's a flag. It's about, give me some data behind it. And
all right, so Colorado just killed the penalty. So there you go. They survived the early power play. They still have not had a power play yet tonight.
That's unbelievable. Where's the even up? Yeah. NHL is the best sport for the even up. We got no even ups.
There's going to be something coming for Carolina.
I started looking at the ref reports. Have you watched the Scout the Refs? That's a nice little site to get. I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
That Rangers game, Boston, Toronto, game 7s. That was the third game 7. Those boys favored Boston every single time that came out there. So,
Yeah, Avs to win the second period. I think I might sprinkle on that. Avs to win the second period is plus 160. I'm in. I went draw. Yeah.
I do like a 3-2. Dallas is up 3-2 going into the third period, but we'll see. Luis Martinez says, who gets this, Rangers or Canes? That's going to depend on who you talk to. I keep loading up on the Rangers.
I'm on Carolina money line, but again, very important to point out, I had more on the team total, and that hit a long time ago. So if Rangers win, I'm still coming out of that game plus units. But obviously, I'd like to see Carolina win because I've also got 6-7 game series props for Hurricanes and Rangers.
I saw some leaked footage, boys, just like we saw the leaked footage for the the draft.
People thought it was leaked footage, but it was just a rehearsal. And the order that you saw in the photo of the rehearsal was not the same as the actual order. So it ended up being a big nothing burger.
But I did see leaked footage, Stanley Cup Finals, Rangers and Colorado Avalanche. So let's go.
Oh, boy. Wow. My dream final based on my betting, my dream betting final based on how much profit it would put in my pocket would be a Dallas, Florida Stanley Cup.
I had I had a short. I'll give you the long story short.
Yeah.
A friend of mine gave me a bunch of jerseys, and his wife was like, "I'm done with this." So he gave me like 60 NHL jerseys.
Yes.
My boy comes over. He's a huge fucking Panthers fan. Rated my Panthers jerseys. We had the red one, the blue one, the white one, the tropical palm tree blue one. Took them all. And every time I go over to his house, he wears them. I'm like, fuck you, dude. Why did I let you take all those?
All right. I'm running low on fuel right here. So
No.
Phil.
Get in there. We still got time before overtime starts.
Yeah, speaking of overtime, I put it in the chat before I came on. Seth Jarvis, last goal scorer here. I didn't realize I bet it twice, so staked it for $500, but I bet it twice. So we're going after $1,000 with Seth.
Well, fuck you, Sub. I need this Rangers team, my guy. With all due respect. It's good to see you boys on screen, though, man. It's always a good time talking with you guys. Joe T, Subhuman Gaucho, man. I'm going to raise my glass to you guys. All you guys up in the chat, Cheshire, Jojo Rabbit, Real Deal, Russell, Deck, Nobody's Nerfing. Kay, I see so many of you guys all up and around what we do on the regular. It's great to see you guys, man. Cheers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
High.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'll drink my water for you, Mike.
No.
4:30 comes super early.
Great to see you too, Joe T. I see you around pub and whatnot. So
yeah.
Cheers, my man.
Yeah, you're always in there.
Yeah.
What are you doing up at 4:30, Joe T?
Yes,
gotta work.
What kind
Gotta
of work
make that
you
money
in, if you don't
somehow.
mind me if you don't mind me asking, what kind of work you in?
Construction.
Gotcha.
So we're basically like, I'd say after the houses. So we do residential. So
Yeah.
it's basically like after the house is almost finished, we come in there and do
the
closets,
finish up.
shower doors, mirrors, stuff like
All the
that.
hardware, all the little things that people don't think about add up. Because especially I know going and buying a new house from there's a big builder down here and like, oh yeah, you want this kind of hardware and then this kind of like quit showing her all those damn pictures. Like we're not gonna buy the super brass hardware that like turns it up, But so I know fully and shit, especially got to get out there early before it gets too hot, right?
Yeah, it's.
I don't know where are you from? Where you at, Joe T?
North of Minneapolis.
Oh, okay. Don't
like
get too hot up there.
Blaine. So what is that? 20 minutes, 25 minutes north of Blaine or north of Minneapolis. So it gets muggy, but it's usually a good summer.
Definitely, and a good business to be in.
As Mike says, Lake Minnetonka, the lakes of Minnetonka. No. No Minnetonka.
Isn't that a Dave Chappelle skit? I think.
Yeah, I'm about to say I want some pancakes.
So there it is. There's the first Colorado power play.
Let's go. I was just thinking that, Ian. Here we go. Let's get this power play goal.
You knew they were going to get one eventually. Yep.
And they do.
There we go.
They do.
There we go.
Oh,
plus 700.
Yep.
Put it in the
Power
kitty,
play
baby.
goal.
Let's
Big
go.
down the Chushkin.
Big bow.
Plus 700 power play goal. Colorado Avalanche next goal of the game. How about that?
What up?
How about
Let's go. You're fucking guru, man. Cheers, dude.
Fucking
that?
Mike.
Colorado to win the period. Plus 160. That's a good start for that.
Yeah.
Chaos in front.
I'll take it.
Colorado's never out of a game because of their offense. That's why if you're Dallas, can't get complacent.
I'll double back. I got my plus 105 on Colorado scored next as well.
First
Let's
power
go.
play, they fucking score. That's a
Plus 700.
Number of those teams, you just can't take penalties against them. Can't.
That's fantastic.
A lot of puck watching on the penalty kill.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, they just didn't pick up the loose puck in front. Yep.
They
Big
stayed in
issue.
position like the fucking Hold'em hockey game where you put the stick and shit on.
Holy shit! The camera's is the
Yep.
camera's shaking in MSG. Is that just my TV?
No, MSG will do that if the crowd's really loud. Yep, you'll see
Holy
that. Yep.
shit! That's fucking trippy.
Yeah, is that over the goalie cam?
Yeah.
That's a great one. That's a great goal scoring casher.
Yep.
And that's all
Power
Colorado.
play.
Pipe down.
First said, "Oh, we think about him scoring next." No, I like him scoring the next power play goal at plus 700.
Yeah, I said let's go a step
Okay.
further. If you know we're going to get one, they're lethal on the power play. Watch that. Just bet even strength or Colorado next goal. Take that power play goal. Yep.
Phenomenal. Hadn't had
What
a
a
power
hit.
play all
What a hit.
game. They get one. They score with it. Plus 700. Yeah.
Great hit.
Outstanding.
By the way, second
Hell yeah.
overtime is underway in New York.
A lot of ice time for Rangers.
Ian, you fucking got a crystal ball going over there. That's outstanding.
50
dude.
saves on the board now for Igor Shesterkin, by the way.
Interesting play. I don't I don't really go to this often, but Mike was talking about it when a team's down. The refs tend to be a little bit more generous. Seeing Colorado Avalanche team next power play result, goal plus 295.
That means
ask yourself,
whatever their next power play is for it to be a goal is plus 295.
Yeah.
With the way they're clicking right now.
Yeah, I think
Bad price
that's
at all.
yeah, I think that might be value. So that's what I'm staring at right now.
Well, to validate that, the Colorado Avalanche team total goals in the second period over 1.5 is minus 115. So,
wow.
Surmising there is a goal. The next goal being scored, Colorado minus 105. Dallas is minus 120. But I tell you what, I like watching live bets with you boys in the NHL. Fuck these other streams. I'm gonna start doing some NHL streams with you boys. Send me the invite. Let's go.
That's what I do. Every time we have one of our public betcasts, man, I send you the link.
I just want to be in on hockey. Well, fuck the NBA. Fuck.
Hey, I saw a
whatever else
comment
you
earlier
watch.
that said stream is boring. I'm like, you must think cashing tickets is boring. Or...
Yeah, no kidding.
I
You don't
know.
like money, I
I didn't
guess.
say anything about it, but I noticed someone made that comment. Like, what a boring stream it is. Boring to have fun and drink some beers and watch a great sport and make money. It's boring.
It's intense, and we're cashing along the way. That's the second line better cash we got there. We got that first one at plus 145. We got the second one at plus 700.
That's right, Dustin.
All right, you don't want to.
But that's boring though.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
great.
bored.
I don't know. I don't call a big boost of plus 700 to the bankroll boring.
That's boring.
No.
I've been fortunate to catch a couple plus 500s.
Yeah.
That's few and far between when it comes to like the NBA and stuff like that. That took the Miami Heat in the second half of that Boston Celtics game, round one, to come out and win that entire game at plus 500. Not a quick next goal
people
score.
putting together,
Get out of here.
4 or 5.
Oh, what a chance for the Rangers denied by Frederick Anderson. Oh.
I like it. All right, we got a Dodgers.
Oh, what a
run.
chance, Carolina, right back at the other end. Oh, and a penalty, I think, to the Rangers, I believe.
Oh, don't say that.
Yes.
Yeah, I think it is. It's going to be a Carolina power play in double overtime.
Refill, and I'll be back, fellas.
Yeah.
Jarvis time, boys. Jarvis.
I'd have to agree with Poe Buddy's nerve.
You know what? Panarin hooked Natchez, and that is the penalty there. It's going to go to Artemi, the bread man.
How'd you come out on that?
Oh, we got a Dallas penalty. So second consecutive power play coming up for Colorado.
Well, I'm gonna take it. I'm not gonna go crazy, but that play that I was talking about, plus 295. Oh, it closed on me. They won't let me take it now.
Here's the chance now for Colorado. Yep.
Just a dumb, unnecessary reach by Greg Smith there. I mean,
Well, he's not exactly fleet of foot to handle this Colorado team. That's the problem.
it's not even needed though. You know, it's like
Yeah.
he's in their own eye. It's like, come on.
This is one of these series where Craig Smith he was okay with the Vegas series being in the lineup. I worry about his lack of foot speed in this series though against a team like this.
Really being exposed. for
I
that.
could see them maybe switching him out for someone else on that fourth line later in the series, maybe if he struggles.
Yeah, bring up Maverick. Let Baroque go.
Maverick Bork, yeah, to go with Steele and Foxa on that fourth line. Yep.
I like Steele, man. I feel like he just hasn't had the puck break his way, but man, he's got some giddy up, and he can fuck. He's an engine.
We got power plays at the same time, Carolina and Colorado in these two games. Yeah. Oh, what a stop, Shesterkin. Getting chances again on these power plays, Carolina, but this goaltender, man, when he's in the zone like this, something to watch. I think the Rangers got angry there because they thought Shesterkin was tripped by maybe Svechnikov again. Yeah, maybe he should have gotten a penalty there. Yeah. Well, that's Russian on Russian violence there. Shesterkin and Svechnikov. Yeah. I mean, what a save he made point blank just a moment ago on Aho.
Oh, that's what he was pissed at. He fucking slashed him, or didn't slash him, but give him a little glove check there.
Yep. Colorado goal. Another power play goal. Colorado.
Oh, I missed out on that.
Right back in the game.
Let's go!
Do it again, Mike.
That's
Let's fucking go!
power play for them.
Who scored it?
Not a wake-up call to Dallas. What a shot by Makar.
Fuck you, Dallas. Go to
I
sleep.
don't know.
Night, night, Dallas.
Mike, it's
Well,
so
that's a
early.
shitty
You got a
team.
lot of game left.
I
brother.
know. I know.
I know you catch a couple of big ones, and we'll make you feel better. But that's it. 2, no mas. Yeah.
Good penalty kill. Here we go.
Nighty
Can't
night.
take, Dallas is figuring it out now. We can't take penalties against these fucks either, just like Winnipeg.
Cole Makar, boys. Get
Just
out
can't
of
put
here.
yourself in a spot where you got to kill a penalty routinely against them.
No.
That's 2 for 2. Like I said, that's 2 for 2 now on the power play for them. They've had 2 power plays, 2 power play goals. Oh, and Dallas is going to the power play now.
Oh,
Beautiful.
geez.
Yeah, you're so ahead of me.
These goals.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I'll
But
tell you
hey,
what,
I'm
Cale
glad it's a good
Makar-
game. I'm glad it's a good game. It's fucking great game, man.
Easier said than done, though, not taking penalties against Colorado. That's the thing. It's easy to say, stay out of the box. But
Oh yeah.
with the way they move the puck and, obviously the speed of this entire Avs team,
Right.
blue line and forwards, you're going to have to, unfortunately, take a penalty every now and then.
The speed gets you reacting so much that you have no choice.
That was a perfect shot. No, you can't even fault the Dallas penalty killer, Ottinger. It was just a howitzer under the crossbar by Cale Makar.
Cale Makar. There were some trends I was following the regular season.
Bodies flying everywhere.
Cale Makar, when he's getting over 3.5 shots on goal the previous game, they run amok the next game. So I'll have to pull that one back up and see what those numbers look like.
Yeah, I love watching Kale play. I mean, he is something.
He's fun.
Yeah.
Everybody likes
I mean,
that.
it's
offensive
not
defense.
crazy to compare him to Bobby Orr. It's just not.
Right.
It's not at all crazy.
Super versatile. You know, he could hop
Yep.
in any position, any shift, make a difference.
No.
It's so funny that I told everybody go take that team total in the second period, but I won't take it because of my love for the Stars.
Yeah.
Good faith. That's what I get.
But you knew it was the right.
I knew it. I mean, I knew it. I just that's the one thing I just can't.
Rangers power play now.
Oh, let's go. Let's give it to
Their
him.
chance.
Well, let's keep going. I want to see. I want to break the record, baby. Let's fucking 1936. Let's make it 224.
Yep.
7 overtimes tonight.
Yep.
I
Nice guys
agree.
going the whole time.
No, I'm waiting for this
I agree.
game to be done with. So I can go to bed.
9 feels like the right number to
That
comfortably
would be a
set the
sick
record. You
prop
can't just
bet.
get 8.
Over
You got to
half
get to that one
overtimes,
extra.
like ladder some overtime bet. Like, will there be overtime props?
I would definitely be in on those.
I'm guessing they don't really. Well, they probably offer one. Like, will there be overtime with juice to the gills?
The greatest prop would be if is there a goal in the first 5 minutes or do we see another overtime? I would absolutely take the next overtime. Carolina's starting to look a little scared, boys. Carolina getting a little chippy, and these Rangers fans are getting loud. But we know we have to do it now because they stopped serving beers 2 periods ago. So right now it's now or never.
Gotta go to
These
the
fans are
parking
going
lot.
to gas out, and then Carolina's going to have the advantage by the 4th power play. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, we got the Stars power play too. I don't know if we mentioned that or not. They are on a power play as well, I believe.
Oh, Rangers! Overtime goal.
No.
Rangers win.
I haven't seen it. Oh, there it is.
Get him in there, boys! Lots of live lines on them Rangers. Let's go!
Rangers win in overtime. The power play comes through, and the power play hurts Carolina yet again. Vincent Trocheck, and I had a goal prop on him.
Vincent Trocheck, I had a goal prop on him. Let's go!
Told you got to bet it. Every game he's making it happen.
Go!
Didn't somebody have Trocheck last goal scorer? I don't know if it was in the chat or on the panel.
I don't know, but I know I just had him to score plus 250. I think
Did I have him
someone
in
did. You're
overtime?
very happy right now to have the final goal. He just slipped it through the wickets of Anderson. Anderson was scrambling.
Through the wicket.
He didn't know where the puck was, and he wasn't set. And there was that opening along the ice, and Trocheck just slid it right through the 5-hole. Just enough
it's
room.
me! Overtime goal scorer, Vincent Trocheck, plus 1,300. Let's go!
There you go. All right.
Congrats, Mike. I knew somebody had it.
Right, you took him before an OT.
The crap's
Yeah.
name.
Go!
That's beautiful, man.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
This
Way to
fucking
go,
guy.
Mike. Drink to that.
Jesus Christ.
Let's
Shout out to
go,
Cat.
Trocheck!
Awesome.
Let's
Hope Cat's
go!
having a good night. Even if
Here's
you're not
Mike.
good,
That's a
it's
great
gotta be at
call.
least
That's a
There you
great
go.
call.
Way to go.
entertaining if nothing
Igor
else.
Shesterkin, incredible. They don't even
Right.
win
You
this
gotta
game
buy a
without
Rangers
saves
jersey
to
now,
make.
brother. You gotta put a Rangers jersey.
I might have one. I might have one in my arsenal of 45.
I think you're going to see. Honestly, now I feel confident that we're going to see Kochetkov in Game 3. I think for Carolina, I just got that feeling now. They need to shake it up. They're down 2-0 now. Now you're not out of a series till you lose at home. But I could see Rod Brindamore going to the young Russian here, Kochetkov in Game 3. We'll see. But I think there's a chance we see that.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
look, Anderson was very good later in the game, but at the end of the day, Shesterkin's been awesome, and he's made 1 or 2 extra saves every game so far, the first 2.
I can't wait to refresh that one, boys. Not only was I on Trocheck, but I kept whacking away at these fucking New York Rangers. Woo!
Such a better feeling, Mike, than not wanting to look at it the next morning Like you're gonna do everything.
The only thing
else
you can hang your hat on if you're Carolina is you're going back home. You've been awesome at home. It's a great building. The crowd's nuts in Carolina in the playoffs. And if you win both home games, it's 2-2 and it's anybody's series. That's the good news. That is what you are hanging your hat on right now if you're Carolina. But what you are concerned about is Anderson's been out goaltended. Your special teams is a disaster. You can't stay out of the box. You can't kill any Ranger power plays. The power play is eating you alive right now, and that's got to change. And if it doesn't, you're in trouble. Flat out, you're in trouble.
And the Rangers seem to have no problem coming back.
This is a tough one to come back from, too, because Carolina played a much better game here than they did in game one. And a battle like that, to throw everything at Shesterkin and not get that game winner, not get that overtime goal, and then have and of course then have the Rangers score on the power play. That hurts. It's going to be some mental fortitude and adversity required out of Carolina to pick themselves up off the mat from this one.
Hell yeah. Great job, chat. Just fucking dropping those in when you feel it. And, you know, it's always a great feeling to cash. So it's cool to see everyone light up, and awesome bet stream. Ian, Ice Guys, Alex, y'all are the best. This is fun. Cheers to that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Cheers, baby. Let's go, Vincent Trocheck.
With the money line on Carolina, which was the smallest bet. I had the team total over on Carolina. I had the full game over, the first period over. We cashed some goal props, including Trocheck. So that game ended up going okay.
Great work. Great work. Great work, Vincent Trocheck, baby. 1,300. Let's go. Oh, man. Fired up, boys. I heard him say somebody had Vincent Trocheck, and I thought, wait a minute, was it me? Yes, it was. Oh, that's glorious. Let's go.
What a game that was, though.
That was a great game.
Outstanding.
That was a lot of
start
fun.
to finish. Yeah. Colorado's coming on big time now, looking to tie it. I mean, they just hit the post a moment ago, too.
Let's go, Avs.
They've got momentum, serious momentum right now. Yep. Up there he is. Perlo is back. Carolina. That's a tough one there. Perlo.
Oh, did Carolina lose?
Yep. Rangers
Shit.
power play goal in overtime. Vinny Trocheck.
Damn, Ian.
Actually, no.
This fan is not
The
real.
New York Rangers won. That's what happened on that game. Let's go, baby.
They are just. This is amazing. This tells you how good the Rangers power play is. We knew it was good, but part of us were thinking, well, it was Washington. They're not. They're probably one of the worst playoff teams we've seen in years, and it was Washington that their power play lit up like a Christmas tree. But for them to be doing it to this Carolina team, that is so incredibly impressive. Because Carolina's had one of the best penalty killing teams in the NHL for the last few years. The Rangers are just chopping this penalty kill up, and eating it for lunch, essentially.
At least I had the over in that too. So.
Yep. For the overs got there in that game. Tells you how dangerous the Rangers power play. That's what I'm finding. The power plays of these elite teams are so good. These elite power plays are so good. They are having the better of these penalty kills that are supposed to be just as good. The Carolina penalty kill is supposed to be the equal of the Rangers power play. It hasn't been in this series. It hasn't even been close. The Dallas penalty kill is supposed to be, and Ottinger is supposed to be somewhat equal to the Colorado power play. Colorado's 2 for 2 with the power play so far tonight. So the elite power plays are beating the elite penalty kills head to head, at least from what I see so far.
Dude,
Well,
Rangers
Who's joined us? Happy
in the
to
regular
relieved, I'm sure,
Rangers-
a few years off his life, Ranger fan. Welcome in, John. Congrats.
I mean, it's a game 2 overtime. You win the first 2 at home. You have to win 4. They've been tight matchups. Only halfway there.
We're also
I mean-
saying they're so comfortable with one goal.
I like
games
that
as
approach,
far as
John. Yep.
John Messi, I don't know you, but what the fuck? We got 2 big wins, baby. Let's go Rangers.
John's not that kind of fan, Mike. Sorry.
Massey's a longtime Ranger fan, dude. Like
I mean, they were up 2-0 against the Devils in the first round last year. I remember how what happened there too.
All right, John. I'll tell you what. You do you. I'll do me. We'll meet in the middle, and it'll be an average celebratory situation.
I mean, let's be honest. Shesterkin kept the Rangers in
unbelievable
for an extra.
He was immense. He was amazing. Yeah.
But ultimately, you know, the Rangers. As a Ranger fan, you knew they needed it. Like that, Carolina's going to have their attacks, and it's what we said about goaltending. Like you need your goaltender to stand up when the team's making their push.
Yeah.
And a Carolina push is going to happen throughout the game, and even the goals that were scored against Shesterkin tonight, nothing was clean. You know, you're not going to – the way he's locked in right now, it's not going to be a clean goal that beats him. It's not going to be a clean shot. It's deflections, it's traffic, it's a bounce. You know, it's got to be – Carolina was trying to be too fine. I thought the penalty in the double OT that set up the Rangers power play was weak. Yeah. They kind of called everything, and these refs called more than you would normally see in any playoff overtimes. I was surprised.
Yeah. How many power plays were there in the overtimes? I mean,
I believe each team had 2.
2 for sure. There's 4 overall for sure.
I think it was 4 overall. I think it was 2 each. But I thought all of them were kind of for playoff overtime, in which usually it takes maiming in order to get. It's either blood or puck in the crowd. That draws a penalty in overtime, like things
which you have to call regardless of when it is, right?
John, how about we take a fucking victory and we move on 2-0 down to Carolina and we smack these boys in the mouth down there in Carolina?
I'm sure he'll sign up for that, Mike. Yeah.
I mean, I would definitely, you know, it's being in the you want to be up 3-1 coming home. Like that's the goal. And I mean, obviously you want to get greedy, but also if I'm the Rangers, I want to finish this before Pesce can get back. I mean, it's clearly making a difference defensively. It's making a difference on their PK because it's exposing the lack of depth that they have on the blue line with him out.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about
she's a key PKer for them too.
Exactly. Yep. You're talking about one of your most solid, and also, let's be honest, the third and fourth lines for Carolina, the Kotkaniemi line has been like awful.
He's been awful, especially. Yeah.
And they've been particularly vulnerable. And the Rangers have generated good 5-on-5 pressure with the third line and the fourth line, Cooley, Kakko. They've been applying pressure. You know, it might just be a matter of time until they score at even strength.
No.
Just the way that it's been playing. And, you know, the Carolina matchups on their home ice, those are the lines they're going to have to step up for the Rangers. Like, because they're going to set up the matchups to lock down top 2 lines. That's when you need your third and fourth line to score the goals.
Right.
When the Rangers went in the Cup final, it was, you know, Dominic Moore and Benoit Pouliot, and these are the guys that were scoring the goals for the Rangers in these games. And that's what you need to do in the playoffs on these third and fourth lines, especially with Pesce out when the D's not as deep. You have to take advantage of being against Burns, great offensive player, but vulnerable defensively. Got to take advantage of Shea, great puck-moving defenseman, vulnerable defensively. D'Angelo, vulnerable defensively. And these are guys that also take penalties for Carolina. And the Rangers have made Carolina pay when they take penalties. And Carolina has not made the Rangers pay to the same extent.
I'll tell you what, John, I'm gonna celebrate this victory with the Trocheck overtime spot there. I'm gonna tell you what, we go 1-1 down there in Carolina. We come back, we win this thing on home ice.
It is so hard to hear the word "we" when a Philadelphia Flyers banner is hanging in the background.
Listen,
and you're talking about the New York Rangers.
Listen,
I am sorry. Like I see
don't
that.
Don't misconstrue the "we." I'm not excited about draft picks, front office, and any of the other shit that goes along with it. But I got futures on these Rangers, and I am jacked up. I'm ready to go. I took a +150
he doesn't hate him that
win
much,
series,
John.
baby. Yeah. Let's go, John.
As a Flyer fan.
I will say though, Shesterkin over saves, rocking chair victory.
Dude, no doubt. No doubt. He doubled it. Did he double it?
That was the only comment I was able to sneak in during the chat earlier because quite literally I got home from work at the start of the second overtime.
Carolina is usually a high-volume shooting team at home, too, and they're desperate down 2-0. You might want to run that back in Game 3.
I'm going to. I just think that how is that not 30? Like it was 28.5. Because the Rangers also blocked 28 shots in Game 1.
Yeah.
So the shot attempts were there for Carolina. They weren't clean. And the Rangers are better defensively at keeping the Hurricanes away from the crease.
Right.
Than they were 2 years ago. There haven't been as many opportunities for the deflections in close outside of when Carolina's had the extra man 6-on-4, 6-on-5.
Right.
So it's something, and they're getting under the skin of Svechnikov and Aho, and you're seeing some undisciplined plays from the skill guys.
Svechnikov again, he's killing his team with these penalties. He had
I'd say the same thing about Trouba because he single-handedly tried to give Carolina the win.
I'm going to tell you why the Rangers win the cup. John Massey feels a lot like me when I was talking about these Eagles trying to win the NFL championship there. Let's see what happens next. Let's see what happens next. Let's see what happens next. And then they win.
Yeah.
John, I appreciate your
long way to go.
Demeanor is what I will say as we roll.
Still need 10 more wins.
Yeah, exactly. Like, God.
Yeah.
But
they look goddamn good, John. They look good. You got to feel good about what you saw.
Well, I'd much rather be up 2-0 than down 0-2 or tied 1-1.
That's for sure, yeah. But let's be honest, Shesterkin had to be Marty Shesterkin tonight,
Phenomenal.
I'd much rather be Shesterkin in May than Shesterkin in November, though, too.
Yes. Yeah.
Here's the deal, though, boys.
I wasn't worried about Shesterkin in October, November, December either.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. Who's in the cupboard after old Mother Hubbard goes down? It's Jonathan Quick, and he is an experienced champion. So let's not just get.
You know what the other things about being experienced is? You old.
Yeah, age before beauty, John. Let's go. Come on. Now, what am I going to talk up your Rangers? Let's go, my guy. Get excited here. That's a big win tonight.
All right,
He'll
boys.
get excited
I gotta go.
when they win the series. And only then, yeah. And even then he may not because there's still 8 wins to get.
This is the thing about the playoffs. You win an overtime game, and it's like you got another one in 2 days. Like I can't do the highs and lows.
No.
It just doesn't.
He's like the players. It doesn't get too high, no too low. Yep.
You watch enough of these hockey
Respect.
press conferences. You know it's all about the team and what the team's doing, but it's only as good as the next game goes on. I watch too much baseball.
Yeah.
How can I get
a Ranger fan your whole life? You're not getting too high.
Yeah.
No, it's not how it works.
Toronto
No, I mean
fan,
they did, and I was the first to admit that they surprised me in actually doing what they should against Washington by winning 4 in a row, sweeping them.
Yep.
All right, boys. Thanks for having me in.
Okay, Joe, you're heading off. All right, good
Yeah.
stuff. Good to see you. Thanks.
Yep,
for
I'll
joining
leave
us.
you with this.
Yeah.
Timberwolves in 4. Screw those Nuggets.
I wouldn't say no to that. I think it's got a chance to happen. Yep.
You know,
All
I
right.
still.
All right,
haven't
Joe.
backed up-
Thanks again.
See you guys.
See ya.
Bye.
I have not backed up my future on Oklahoma City to win the West at 38-1.
John, I was just looking back at some numbers and seeing where Carolina is really in trouble. I know I said something earlier about regular season doesn't matter in the playoffs, but this does matter. In number of one goal, trailing by 1 goal or more, or 1 goal, New York Rangers were leading the NHL in comebacks, 22 comebacks in the regular season. So I'm just thinking that firepower with the Rangers, and if they get on the power play, it's going to be all she wrote for the Canes.
Rangers will have to play better though in Game 3 down in.
And they're
Raleigh.
comfortable
That's
down,
going to be a
so-
hornet's nest for them. They're going to have to step it up compared to tonight.
When you're in the playoffs, you have to be comfortable with being down and believe that, hey, it's shift by shift, literally second by second that we're playing this game.
But
right?
it's also they have a coach now who makes adjustments. I mean, I can't believe Laviolette wasn't a finalist for the Jack Adams.
Yeah.
Like they set the record for the most points in franchise history this year in winning the president. And how often does the President's Trophy winner not get at least to be a finalist?
And Laviolette kicks butt the first year with any team he's with. The very first year he's there, they're immediately very good. Yeah.
Who finished ahead of him, John, that you would say is dog shit doesn't belong in front of him?
You know what? That might be why he's not sustainable, right? Like his first year he comes in, he revolutionizes things, but what do they do after that? And maybe that's why he's not the.
I mean, they still make the playoffs and they still go deep. I mean,
like every year he's made the postseason. It feels like, yeah.
I mean, the thing is, the Laviolette where usually has happened as a result of some other circumstance going on with the team, becomes the scapegoat.
No.
Teams are usually on their nadir when they fire Laviolette. Like he's managed to hold the line longer than the team actually should, and then it falls off after him.
Yeah.
But I mean, I also just see the difference between Laviolette and Gallant. I mean, it's night and day. And this is one of the things that we ask about Carolina, though. Now that they're down 2-0 in a series, what are they going to do differently? One of the complaints we've had about Carolina in the past is that they become predictable. So as they are, and usually they're playing from ahead in the series because usually they're the team with home ice in the series. So now they're behind in the series, down 2-0. What's their change? Is it just home ice, or what are they going to do differently? Because something on the power play is not working.
Their power play has not been good, Carolina's, in the first 2 games. No, not at all.
So it's wondering what that changes. How do they alter it? They were getting more traffic to the net, but it also left them susceptible the other way.
Yeah.
And the Rangers, this is historically what the Rangers have done to Carolina, is that Carolina attacks, and then all of a sudden the Rangers pop out the other way, counter them like a soccer match, playing like an Italian soccer team, that they accept all the pressure, and then boom, one break, 2-on-1, it's a goal. Rangers get outshot 42-13, and they win the game 2-1.
Do you have the guts, if you're Rod Brindamore, to put in like a Bradley Nadeau or a Jackson Blake in game 3? Because they're there.
But who's out?
Kotkaniemi's got to be out. Kotkaniemi has to be out. I've seen enough. I mean, he's not doing anything out there essentially, and he's been bad. Like the whole fourth line, you can make a case too for. I don't. Nason, it'd be tough for me to take him out because he can be good on the power play still, although not in this series. He's been noticeable. But Comtois was on the fourth line for Kuznetsov, who was out tonight. So is Kuznetsov even going to be available in game 3? And if
That's
he's
another
not,
question.
Yeah, that's another question. And if not, I don't know. One of the young kids, these are kids that have big-time skill. I know they're straight out of college, Nadeau and Blake, but you need something to spark you, especially with that power play.
Because even in the first period when Carolina was pushing, Fox and Lafreniere hook up, boom, one moment, bang, it's in after Shesterkin makes saves.
It was such an incredible pass by Fox, by the way. That pass was just sublime. Tremendous, yeah.
But I mean, that's kind of been the story. Like, Shesterkin made the saves. Carolina could say we did nothing wrong. Carolina's going to say all the right things coming out of this. It was just, they'll feel that they got goalie because they did.
We're going to see Kochetkov. I asked that before you came on. Are we going to see Kochetkov in game 3?
Maybe. I mean, been a while.
It is. I don't think Anderson gave up a truly horrendous goal tonight. Like, not a truly horrendous goal like he did against Panarin in game 1.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But then you could turn around and say, Carolina play evenly. Would going to Kochetkov be the equivalent of going to Sorokin in game 3 like the Islanders did?
Yeah.
It wasn't Varlamov's fault that the Islanders were down 2-0. And then if the Rangers go down there and go bang, bang, bang and score 3 quick ones, what are you doing? And how's Freddie Anderson feeling?
Right. That being said, he didn't zip up the 5-hole on the Trocheck goal. Now, that's tough because he's scrambling. That puck's rattling around.
That was helter-skelter.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can't be set as a goalie when you're scrambling looking for the puck, and that's what happened to him there. And the 5-hole was open. Credit Trocheck for finding that little sliver of the 5-hole open and put it right through it.
I mean, the Rangers outworked the penalty kill there, though, too. Yep. They hustled to the puck. They got to it first.
Yep.
I mean, the goalie needs help there. They can't do it all there, and that's where the Rangers have been good with the help, defensively.
Who's there? Oh, some fella. There we go. Cashed a 2-0 Avs second period, plus 1,000 after hearing one of you call it. Very good. Awesome. I know it wasn't me, although I did have Colorado to win the second period at plus 160, and we did hit that. So it just made all the sense in the world. The Avs power plays brutal. They were bound to get some power plays after Dallas had all the power plays in the first period, and it felt like good to take Colorado. Plus, we had Colorado the fourth goal to be a Colorado, not just a Colorado goal, Colorado power play goal plus 700. Mike, that was incredible. That was one of the hits of the night right there.
That Dallas, yeah.
And that's what it's about, dude. That's why we're on the Betcast, because at the end of the day,
Cheers.
like, you could sit there and watch a game in a vacuum and have some good opinions and thoughts, but it really means we can bounce things off and like, hey, I never thought about going at that angle or doing it this way. Especially John Massey from the dark side, he'll come through with some things that you're like, that's no way. Those in regulation calls when the team's behind, and different reasons to join the Betcast and the fucking Patreon. Because I think we have like a perfect record over there, right, Ian? All the Patreon Betcasts.
Yeah, we've had really good results in the last couple that we've done on Patreon.
No,
for sure.
they've been fun though, and they've been fun, and they've been low key, especially if you're not really into jumping on with so many people in the chat or whatever it may be. It's a smaller crowd. Anyway, everyone here is super nice and chill. Ice guys and gals are welcome. So chill. Like Ian says, a pub bar atmosphere, right?
Yeah, we don't have to mention that. I don't know. I don't even know what got into that person thinking this was, boring.
I'll tell you what, boys, though, listener supported. All these guys come out here, goodness of their hearts, to come out there and give you guys winners. Listener supported. Subscribe to the Ice Guys.
Yeah.
Least you can do. We're making cash all over the place, and we appreciate all you guys watching, man.
The thing is, John Massey, as a Ranger fan, puts him in a situation where, if things go south, he's not going to feel that, I can't believe what I've just seen. I can't believe this just happened, and just be, he's going to.
Ranger fan. Of course I can believe it. It's like being a Leafs fan. Of course I can believe it.
Yeah.
Could you write the script? Absolutely. Well, I've seen this script.
Well, at least you've seen a cup in 31 years or 30 years. Unlike the Leaf fan. Yeah.
Oilers fan. I'm right there
Yes,
with
I've seen
you.
one in my life.
Yeah.
It's one of the things about like Islander fans talking about the dynasty. I'm like, I wasn't born the time the Islanders last won the cup. Like I have witnessed, and I'm like, and neither were you. So like, stop. Like I've seen one, but the Leafs have not. That is correct. And
There you go. Pull Buddy's Nerfect with the old backhanded compliment. Massey looks like an a-hole, but he is a real good human being.
I'm a really good human a-hole.
Son,
I don't try to
there
hide
was a question about if you were content or upset. They didn't know what your sentiment was about the feeling of the New York Rangers. And I will say that John is a grounded, based, realist New York Rangers fan at the end of the day. Like, he's not didn't get too high.
I struggle to call myself a fan because I'm not fanatic. Like I am a supporter.
Okay.
But I am not I'm not a fanatic. I don't have this blind because Lord knows I bet against them a lot.
Yeah.
But of any NHL team, who have you paid the most to go see live out of all the NHL teams?
I was a Ranger season ticket holder using student loan.
So you don't be a fanatic. You're not out there painting your face and shit.
Well, the phrase fanatic has a negative connotation to it here, boys. I mean, listen, it doesn't mean we have to be out there with our shirts off and a big fucking New York Rangers logo on our chest. It just means we have to enjoy celebrating our team's winning. But John, if you have put your shirt off with the New York Rangers logo on your chest, we're not going to judge it.
And the Knicks. Did the Yankees beat the Astros, Massey?
Yes, they did, 10-3.
Oh, man.
The Astros look bad. John Massey does not have any tattoos, don't you?
No. He's like me. I have zero tattoos, none.
Would you ever get anything, Ian?
Tattoos? No.
Yeah, me either. I'm allergic to pain, so.
I'm one of these people. I've never smoked in my life, never had one tattoo. So.
Earlo, you're an Oilers fan. How are you allergic to pain?
Yeah.
Well, because I'll tell you, because I have desensitized myself. That's not how you say it, but
desensitized. There you go.
Desensitized myself like you have with the Rangers. I don't get overly freaking crazy just because they have a couple good games. They play a 1-3-1 really good for a couple games or whatever the case may be. I've desensitized myself. I don't know why I couldn't say that the first time. And so I don't get like really too up when they're doing well. I'm not up right now. I think probably this is the best team they put out there for a while. And I like a lot of things they're doing, but I'm not going to jump up and down and get really excited about it. And I don't get too down if they lose. I'm sort of an Oilers fan, like Ian's a Buffalo fan, maybe a little more than that, but sort of
Ian's
the
a
same.
Buffalo
same
fan?
sort of way.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know Ian was
Well,
a Buffalo
growing up,
fan.
I was, and now I'm like, I like to see them do well still, but I don't live and die by them.
I didn't know you were a Sabres fan. How about that closeted information?
There you go. Yep. I'm shocked actually you didn't know
I thought
that.
there was only one.
I mean, I
Sabres fan in
heard
this
you
city.
speak glowingly of the Sabres, but I didn't realize.
Shout out, real
All
quick,
right.
Prime.
There you go. And Mike M, like I said, he's been killing it here on this Betcast with you actually took Trocheck. I remember before overtime
did.
started.
Hell
Mike
yeah.
M said Trocheck. He's my pick for the Rangers. Winning in overtime. Yep.
Let's go.
I
It's
tell
been
you
a
what,
tremendous hockey season, boys.
Yeah.
Probably, I don't want to. It might be my best. It's my best ever documented hockey season. I've had a lot of fun this year with hockey, but all bets are off when you get to the playoffs. So
This is your best hockey season? This is
I think I netted like 75 units net.
This is by far my worst hockey season in the last 6 or 7 years. Yeah, it hasn't been very good. I did manage to stay green at the end, but so far,
Well, I think we went 75 units, and that was pre-playoffs. I got to recalculate it come playoffs, but playoffs have been smashing. So, playoffs, there's a lot of other factors that go into it. Second periods, third period. There's a lot more that goes into the NHL overall record. But the regular season was a glorious success.
So you were playing a lot of. I imagine you were playing a lot of dogs in the regular season and hitting them well.
A fair amount of dogs. Nothing over minus 130. Nothing over minus 130 in terms of favorites and no live bets in that record. So everything was pre-games. Everything was here we go.
You recorded everything tonight. How do you keep up with that shit, dog?
I'm
Like, you're
almost,
putting it right
almost
now?
exclusively live betting.
I have a show and I post them and I
No, but
share
I mean,
my
like
plays.
right now, like that Trocheck and the power play goal. You go and record it now, or you do it later, or you just
I haven't I haven't posted that
transfer it
yet.
over
So
to your track.
and I won't post that. My show NHL record is my show at 6 p.m. This Trocheck stuff and these overtime spots here, live streams. I
For
won't get
fun.
to that.
Gotcha.
It's
No, I
it's
just say
good.
I have the discipline to even track. Like I tried using a couple of apps out there. I'm not going to name any sites or anything, but it's just like that discipline. Especially because I'm in a kind of weird situation where I can't transfer it directly, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I've done a few goal scoring props, maybe, but everything is predominantly just sides and totals. Pre-game, I record those. Once we get live, live bets. That if I can't post it publicly pre-game, I don't want to
got you.
post it as part
Kind
of
of
my
like a
record.
session, like a poker session or something. A card
Yeah.
session. Just,
Like Trocheck.
your
Can't
record
put 'em in
stands
my
for
lap.
itself tonight, man. You've been hitting them, Mike. You've been throwing the fucking darts and coming up 21. So good job tonight, brother.
Yeah, this is my best hockey season by a large margin. Even
Wow.
I haven't hit 75 units, but it's been really really good.
Good to hear. Yeah, the hockey's a sport you can profit from if you go about it the right way. You find good angles, ride streaks. That's very important.
Especially, I think, with the rise of, in the States at least, legalized with the big three.
Yeah.
NBA, MLB, NFL, NHL. Like, especially they kind of keep sleeping on some of those things. And Ian, you highlighted this many times over when these guys are on the streak or point streak, shot, whatever it may be. The books are a little slow to catch up sometimes.
I would love to be involved more on the props. That's why I always shout out the bargain bin with these guys from the Ice Guys, because I'm looking at things like the revenge spot, right? We've talked about that before. The team loses at home as a favorite. Now they're on the road as a favorite. The revenge spot's winning over 70% of the time. That's a great pregame spot, but goddamn, these guys with these bargain bins plus 450s. Shout out to you guys, man.
Mm-hmm.
You do the research, you dig into the weeds, and Ian, I know more than not. You're crushing these.
No, the bargain bin special of the night is one of the best things I've ever come up with for the Ice Guys.
My
show.
favorite. It's my favorite.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Yeah.
Right before the start of the season, I just had this thought, let's do something a little different. We always do best bets, but it's always sides and totals. Let's do something with the player props.
I love it.
At the end. And I said, but let's not just give out minus 120 props and plus 100 and plus 140. Let's make it bang for the buck. Bargain bin special. I said, let's make it plus
Awesome.
300 or better. Your favorite player prop on the board that day or night, plus 300 or better. And that was the birth of the bargain bin special of the night segment on opening night this year.
And you guys destroyed it.
And it's gone so well, and it's been so well received, and it's been so popular. This is probably going to be a staple in the show forever and ever, for as long as we're, the head honchos of the Ice Guys show, Alex and I, with all due respect as well to third in command now, Matt Robinson, who's a big part of what we're doing as well.
Yeah, Maddie's great.
Oh, you guys have absolutely dominated that thing. I mean, you guys got plus 500, 600. I mean, it doesn't matter. You win one, you lose six, you're still profitable. But you guys have not done that. You have consistently strung together winners on those things. And I can't imagine your net units on that spot. It's awesome. It's fun. I love talking about it. It's not even a part of thing I'm in. It's great.
No, and we've definitely had fun with it because not only, it gives us, a chance to do something unique with the show, but the results have been good. Won a bunch of these bargain bins between me and Alex and Matt and anyone else that's been on the show any given day. We've had Brett Skalski cash a few of his bargain bin specials. Some of our guests that join us, periodically have cashed bargain bins. So it's been great.
No, the big one for me that I learned from the show was the website you guys were involved with there. I don't mean to say you're involved with it, but the website you talked about where you see the line movement. I don't want to throw the name out there, but you guys are talking about line movement. This guy moves from the third line to the first line. All of a sudden, the books can't price it right. It was murderer's row to catch those spots where these guys get moved up to the first line from the third line, and the prices were just stupid.
In fairness, though, like hockey, and one of the reasons why you can get sharper numbers in hockey is because the handle on it is the lowest of the four major sports.
Sure.
So the books don't pay as close attention. Ergo, you have more of an opportunity if you're on top of it. If the third period has started in Dallas, you have this opportunity to jump in. As there are fewer games, the lines
Abs tie it. First minute of the third, and it is 3-3.
Who scored it?
McKinnon.
Over.
McKinnon, of course. It's McKinnon.
That was my favorite bet today. Was it over?
No, I'll say it. I guess left wing lock there. That website changed my game, and I've been doing this a long time. So shout out to Babano throwing that one out there. To see these Babano. To see these guys, you got to take the time. You got to take it serious.
Yep.
And you see these guys move up, and you can see the number of lines that they move on up is fucking stupid. And then the prices associated with them, god damn. That might be one of the best trend analysis reports, whatever you want to call it, that I've come into in the last number of years that I've been involved with this stuff. So that was outstanding. I love
Colorado's pressing again. So Dallas definitely on the back foot right now after giving up the tying goal. Hopefully,
why didn't we take the Colorado Avalanche plus 1,100?
Yeah, someone did like them. Yeah, as far as live, I wasn't so sure they'd. They're obviously never out of any game against anybody, even a team like Dallas with a goaltender like Dallas has with their ability to score goals. So, it's funny. I actually waited like 10 seconds to announce that they had scored. So obviously I didn't wait long enough.
You're fine. You're fine. We're all in the realm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't praise that that bargain bin series quite
It's
enough.
awesome.
Man, it's great. It's fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, we give you logic too behind the pick. Like,
Well-
this is
Oh,
why
yeah.
we like it. Like,
Yeah.
this player's up on the top line now. There's value. Oh, he scored in like 3 of the last 4 games, and he's not being priced like we give you reasons why we like the bargain bin pit special as well.
It's not just the bargain bin and taking a guy. The fact is, you guys, your consistency and success rate is second to none. That's the proof source for me. Is you can talk, anybody can talk about a 4th line, 3rd line guy, but your guys' consistency and success rate is phenomenal. That's that makes it a lot of fun.
Yeah, you hit like 30, it's not even 30, 20, 25%. You got a great chance to be profitable with them. And that's all it takes. Yep.
Yeah, but you're hitting over that.
That's right. Yep.
You're hitting like 50.
I don't know if we're at 50, but we're at.
It feels like it. Every time I watch
it's not that, but it's definitely higher than 25. I know that's like more like 30 to 40% we're at, and that's plenty enough for profit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, that's great profit when the
Yep.
implied probability is at a minimum,
Yep.
33%
Yep.
or whatever. Yeah. Yeah.
with the higher odds guys on the board too. I mean, that's what's most admirable.
Oklahoma City, by the way, is pounding the other Dallas playoff team right now. Yeah.
Expected. I expected it.
I have Oklahoma City from before the season, 45 and 80 to 1 for the West and the title. Yep.
I expect OKC to
Homer
start
bet
this.
because Hamilton, Ontario is where my hometown is, where Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's from.
You,
Yep.
you and me, Ian, because I have 37 to 1 on OKC to win the West.
Wow. I was very confident they'd be in the playoffs because we saw what they did last year. They had that they made huge strides last year, and then you look at having another year to build. I did not see number 1 seed in the West coming for that team, though.
Not at all.
Not at all. But I said just get them in the playoffs. Never know. Wide open. I did think the West was wide open this year in the NBA. That's why I said if Oklahoma City gets in, who knows? Now they did way more than just get in. They're gonna be a beast to be reckoned with for a long time now. Like this core is going to be together for a while.
Ditto with Minnesota.
Minnesota, yep. There's your new powers of the West now, pretty much.
I got Dallas to win this game and Colorado to win the series, so I'm hoping that Dallas wins this game.
Which is now up in the air now that it's
It's up in the
3-3.
air now. Yeah. I have Dallas to win the first game and Colorado to win the series at plus 150.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're in the balance here now. I just think Nichushkin, Rantanen, like that kind of beef up front is going to be really tough to beat. And when you can put Taves and McCarr out there for 25 minutes a night, it's going to be tough.
Dallas hasn't gotten enough pucks lately on fucking Georgiev. He's been, I've just realized that. It feels like Georgiev's had a very quiet, like.
There was only 3 shots in the second period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's 14 shots for the game. 9 of them were in the first. That's what I felt like. I'm like, have they even shot the puck in the last? Like, too passive, Dallas. Once they got up 3-0.
They just haven't had the puck at all.
No, you got to give Colorado. You're right. Colorado's just won puck battles, possessed it longer, possessed it more, drawn more penalties. Colorado's definitely been the better team since the first.
Yeah.
No,
But the
no
first
question.
period still counts.
Yeah, it does.
Well, they had to knock the
Find a
rust
way to
off,
get it back.
right?
Yeah.
They had to knock the rust off there. They were coming back from sleeper status.
Yep.
That's why I took Dallas puck
This
line
is,
first period.
this is how Colorado can win. Colorado can't win if Georgiev's going to see 30 pucks or 35 or 40 shots. He's not good enough to handle that. But if you keep it to this, where he's 14 shots with 14 minutes left in the third period, you're gonna be able to beat anybody, regardless of how concerned you might be about the guy.
But even if you do go 30 on him and he lets in 4, Colorado's got the offense.
Score 5. Yeah.
They can score 5. Yeah.
And they've shown they can score goals in bunches even against the best defensive teams and the best goals, like a Hellebuck in the last series or a fucking Ottinger tonight. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I took them to win the series at plus 100. I
Dangerous
like
group.
Dallas. I think Dallas is their top 4 is better depth wise, but
Yep.
their top 2 isn't, and
Well,
their top 6 is arguably, I would say, Colorado's got a better top 6.
Yeah.
Dallas has got a better bottom 6. So Dallas has got to win with depth somehow. But the top end players on Colorado are better than Dallas. It's just the goaltending, and yeah.
well, I don't want to be out of line, boys, here after a 75-unit NHL season, but I did have the Rangers tonight, and I do have the Avs tonight. I know I'm not part of the Babano army with this Dallas Stars team, but tonight, at least one.
Well, I
night-
am for the futures, like for the conference and for the Stanley Cup, but I'm not invested in them in the series or in this. Well, other than the team total, the only Dallas bet I have for this game is the team total.
One
Oh, I
night,
didn't know
give me the Avs. One night. How about that?
I didn't know that, Ian. You have Colorado. Like, I thought you were on Dallas all the way.
No, I have Dallas Cup futures. Dallas Cup
Oh,
futures. And
Oh,
Dallas
yeah.
on the
No,
left,
no.
yeah.
He does. I don't.
But I don't have them in the series, and I didn't bet money line on them. I do have team total on Dallas tonight. That's it.
So here we go.
We all like them in first round against Vegas. Like we all had Dallas in the
Nah.
series against Vegas. Yeah.
Not we all.
Yep.
The Babano Army did. God damn, I wish I caught that invitation. But here we are. Damn.
Well, those stats are interesting because, I wouldn't have thought to do it with this series necessarily, but there were some series where it was an easier call. One of them, Preds Canucks. I took every player prop under for 6 of those 7 games. 4-2 as far as winners, but it was the last 2 that were losers. I went 4-0.
Great.
Maybe this is another one of those series where you get a little bit surprised. A lot of offensive players, but maybe it's a little bit tighter than we think. Something to think about. I won't go crazy with it, but I might dip my toe in the water game 2 and bet a bunch of unders. You might surprise some people.
I kind of like that look too. After a big score here, 3-3.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of it's 3-3. So on surface, it looks like there's a lot of scoring, but the reality is there was a lot of scoring for Dallas early.
Yeah.
A lot of scoring for Colorado
On the
late.
power play. Yep.
Do they kind of truncate that and it moves tight going into this next game? That's an interesting look, Sub.
Yep.
Yeah. And maybe you dip your toe in the water, game 2, and then when it goes back to Colorado, you have to kind of question just how it will work back in Colorado. That could be a different story. But if it works 2 games in a row, maybe game 4, you start to really lay the wood on something like that.
It's an interesting theory. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I know Jimmy the Bag and the boys have been piloting that every player prop under in the NBA, the points unders. It kind of feels reminiscent of that to some degree, but a little more dialed in terms of how you're trying to target this thing. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I think in NHL you got to pick your spots a little bit more.
You never want to just blindly take every player under, but
Yeah.
you
No.
pick your spot. You can have success, and you can certainly find good spots.
Well, I will stand by it again, boys. I love the fact that we have a little spot here, a little stream to get some NHL plays involved here. My favorite sport. I love watching it. I love live streaming it. I love you boys watching all our eyes, the same spot at the same time, trying to find the opportunities to cash. That's
Absolutely. That's what we're here for. Yep.
that's my favorite. That's my favorite. We do a lot of these other streams, but I love hockey and it's my favorite.
Yeah, we all do. We all got the passion for the pucks. Yep.
I found a home.
Yep.
funny thing is this year basketball was my freaking bread and butter this year, which is weird because I'm not even usually a big basketball fan, but it was pretty straightforward this year. But yeah, hockey's always going to be my, that's why I wear a Hartford hat, because I'm not a fan of any one team particularly. But if Hartford ever came back, I would be like, what's his name, our buddy there, the Minnesota Wild fan. I would be like that towards Hartford if they ever came back.
I had some dude actually took the time to DM me the other day on Twitter. And he said, "Love your MLB, love your NHL. I fade you in your NBA, and I make money on every single sport."
Wow.
Well, thanks for taking the time to DM me, dude. Appreciate you.
At least you're being honest. Not sugarcoating anything. Yeah.
I didn't know how to respond to that. I didn't know how to respond. I said, appreciate your followership. Make sure you hit my thumbs up on the videos I get involved with.
You don't respond. You just let it go.
Yeah.
That's normally what I do, but once in a while I'll get riled up enough and I'll do something.
I thought it was cocky, but also arrogant, and I thought, all right, let me give this guy a little nod.
Yep.
It was a good response because my NBA has been all over the board. I went on a run to start the first half.
Very difficult to be profitable in every sport at the same time. It's very tough.
Yeah. I mean, I carry neutral to better in most sports, but I also thought I ran a strategy with those first half unders in the NBA where it was just, what do we go? Like 22-3 in the first 25 games for the first half unders. I wrote it too long, and I questioned how long I should ride it, but I still wrote it, and that hit me in the NBA. But I appreciate the guy taking the time to DM me and tell me I'm a piece of shit.
You gotta love it. People take time out of their lives to do that kind of stuff. Yeah.
You 1 and 2 and 3 sports, and I'm a pile of shit. Cheers.
You don't let it bother you. That's like when I get negative criticism.
Oh, not at all.
Just
not at all.
Move along. Yep.
As I tell the people who know me, if you can, I tell it to your face. So they hear it from me directly. So what's some person behind an egg shape on Twitter? Some name.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I give it to people face to face.
Right.
In general, the number of games between hockey and baseball that you're tailing me on and winning, and then the number of games now in the NBA you're fading me on, you're winning just by sheer numbers. Good for you, my guy.
When I get those DMs, I'm like, well, you've listened to me long enough to know whatever you're saying. So thanks for listening.
I tell you what,
that's the way I look at it.
I'm fucked up. I like those messages. I like to engage those messages too. I don't know. I enjoy it. I don't have much free time, but I have some, and I like to engage those messages.
So Colorado definitely looks the more likely to score the next goal because Dallas doesn't ever have the puck.
Like how many shots have they had this period? Like one so far? I think I did actually see Georgiev made a nice save. He really did. But that was about the only good chance they've had. Oh, they're actually up to 5 shots in this period. So
well, isn't Massey here? We should definitely be taking Dallas. That's the Massey for sure. Colorado's on the play for sure.
Yeah,
Dallas
but Colorado has scored a goal already with the advantage. Like I don't blindly go against. I don't see Dallas ever having the counter. Like
I got to add that to the Massey then. It's only if they already haven't scored and the other team's dominating the play.
The whole idea of it is if you are dominating a long period of time without depositing the biscuit in the basket. So you do not take advantage of your 6, 7, 8 minutes of clear dominance of a period.
No.
Yeah.
You're going to come back and bet the other team because you've shot your load. The idea of sustained dominance over a long period of time in hockey is not realistic. So if you have gone a consistent period of time dominating the game and shooting the puck and not scoring, for me, it is as likely that the other team who has not had the puck will now step up their play against a goalie who's gone cold.
I agree. I agree, Mr. Massey. I'm a big soccer capper. You know, that's a sport I invest even more than hockey, and I engage in that strategy all the time.
Off the pipe again for Colorado too.
Yeah, they're coming close. They've been at the better of it since the first period, pretty much.
Uncle Mo's in town, boys.
The
I
Dallas
don't believe how you guys are not talking about Uncle Momentum here with this Colorado Avalanche team.
I'm with you though, Massey. If you've gone hard for 6 minutes and you haven't blown your load, you're wasting time. That's what I
fuck him. How about this? Uncle Mo's in town, boys. Colorado scored 3. The last 3 unanswered goals here are minus 120 for Colorado to pick this game up. Fuck out of here.
Let's get some shots here if you're Dallas. I mean, my goodness. I mean, this is a goalie you want to be testing, but you got to have the puck to do so.
Yeah.
Colorado's got the legs though in this game. For sure.
Uncle Mo, boys. Let's go, Colorado.
The Derby was last Saturday. No more talking about Uncle Mo. I like that horse.
Was that a horse in the race? I missed it.
I think we've got some line take.
Uncle Mo was a horse back about 15 years ago now.
Colorado's not letting them get a
I had a
anywhere
trifecta in the
freaking
race. I thought was good.
Yep.
Be right back, boys. I'm gonna grab a smoke. Let's go! Shout out to Kevin Kinney.
Badger, I agree with you on tennis. And talking about Spurs, I miss Big Ange up at Celtic. And no, my father is not in the chat. He is now back safely in Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
He was just up in the North Country this past weekend.
And finally they get a good look, Dallas, and they miss the net.
And it took a cherry pick to get it too. They had to freaking. They had to. I don't know who it was. Had to fly the zone and beat to get it. But Colorado's got the legs all over them right now. Like they can't win a battle anywhere.
Dallas is giving a little bit more push now.
Yeah. The last 2 shifts, you're starting to see a paradigm shift slowly. I mean, it's not like they're all over Colorado, but it's been better than anything.
You're seeing what you want to see.
Yeah.
I'm just watching the game.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're seeing it accurately. I want to see it because I want Dallas to win.
There's the reason I jumped on the total first and never picked a side to start. Just like I was talking about the second period. I mean, it was kind of hard to call it either way. Felt much more comfortable with the totals.
Oof, Karam off the boards. By the way, these digital ads on the ESPN feed that then get in the way of the puck.
Oh, of course.
It is bloody disgusting.
Yeah. Well, Roger Sportsnet ain't any better. They're both bad.
I know.
Yeah.
I understand that the almighty dollar is king.
Yeah.
But for fuck's sakes, don't let it get in the way of actually following the game.
It doesn't look, natural at all. And it makes it hard on the viewer. 100% true. Yep.
It is as bad as the glowing puck.
Yeah, I like that.
And that's some kind of bad right there. Yeah.
It reminds me of NHL 64.
It is an underrated aspect of how good the Fox NHL announcers were back in the day, though.
Yeah. Prime Sam Rosen, a young Kenny Albert, Doc.
Jigs. Yeah. I think Jigs and JD was the number 1.
Yeah. Oh, we got a penalty here to Colorado.
Oh yeah, Colorado.
Looks like Josh Manson.
Total
They
hook.
called them both.
Oh,
They
called
called
him
it
both.
dive
Yeah.
too.
Oh, did they?
Yeah,
I think
they
this is
did.
going
Yeah.
also. I think it's going to be 4-on-4.
4-on-4, I think. Yep. Looks
Should I
like.
try to jump on that Dallas regulation, but it locked up real
Well,
quick.
that's Colorado. That's a power play for Colorado.
Yeah.
4-on-4. It's power play for Colorado.
No, they're sending both of them.
No, but I'm saying if it's 4-on-4, it's a power play for Colorado. Colorado's got the way better legs right now.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that they have the bigger advantage 4-on-4 than for Dallas.
All right, 4-on-4 now. Lots of open ice. Yep.
Yeah.
Hints on the
Yeah.
dive.
Well, I don't know. I'd have
Did
to
he grab the stick?
Did he really? Oh, maybe he grabbed the stick. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the official was immediately pointing at both of them. He
Yeah.
did not hesitate, and he was looking right at him. Granted, that doesn't mean anything. It could be an NBA official. So,
Overtime was another overtime game.
Yeah, might have 2 overtimes. How about this for some kind of night if that happens?
God, no, I have to go into the office in the morning.
My office is right here, so I don't have to go far.
Yeah, I know, Ian.
Surprise, surprise, Bubano. Mine is in the same spot right here. Let's go.
Yeah, it's only midnight, so we'll at least stay on for the first overtime for sure.
What? By the way, since we got some time here, what is Green doing that gets him hired everywhere he goes? Like, what has he done that everybody's got a hard on for him that they're gonna?
He has coaching experience and he's cheap. Next.
Well, that's what it was. We already talked
Yeah.
about it. Right?
And for Ottawa, he's a defense first coach, and they need that kind of a coaching style.
Keep in mind, though, boys, the contract they signed, anything that's left over from the previous contract gets applied to that. So if they signed a $3 million contract and they had a $4.5 million contract previous, $1.5 million of that gets back applied to what they're doing here, regulation.
Right. But you got 4 years at 1.5. I mean, you think.
By the way, as they show SVP right now on ESPN, I have to admit his interviews that he does during the Sports Center are really with players are really after a game are really good. He's really good at that. And the interview with Carlo last night from the Bruins was great.
I just enjoy Scott Van Pelt.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Ian.
Yeah.
We're the guys that make the sports things happen. Stop it. I'd
You're still
rather
gotta
hear
give him a
you.
compliment, Mike.
I'd rather hear you talk about a finish on a sport than these fucking guys saying.
I appreciate that, but
Yeah,
I like listening to Scott Van Pelt.
well, fuck Scott Van Pelt. All right, boys.
hey, I appreciate
Respect,
you having the kind words for
respect,
me, but
respect.
You gotta love Scott Van Pelt too. Like he on television, he's as good as there is. He is.
But I would rather hear you guys betting money on a sport.
No, that's great.
And,
I
recapping it.
love you
telling
saying
me-
that. That's great.
Telling me that.
I mean, I love his bad bets, though, too.
Yeah.
There's no Kelly Rudy or anything, but that's tongue in cheek.
Yeah. Kelly's a nice guy. Don't give him too much grief. Yeah.
He's the nicest guy in the world. That's what makes it so hard to listen
Yep.
to him, because he is like one incredible human being outside of what he
Yeah,
does.
but these fucking guys, they're telling you what the media wants them to tell you to. And you
Yep.
get back here and you hear a guy like Bobano tell you what's up after this series. It's the most unbiased, pure thing you can be a factor in.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
yeah,
Dallas is actually having the better zone time on the 4-on-4 here, which is
Which is surprising. Yeah,
little
maybe
surprising.
Colorado's kind of died off a little bit here.
no, don't you fade Colorado.
No, I got
this is the
As
Dallas
happy as I am to talk about Bobano, I will tell you
It's
what.
Ice-
zone time. There are no shots.
that's the problem.
It's
Possession
all on
with
the
no.
outside. It's all on the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the problem, John.
Guess what's going to happen, boys? A power play in favor of Colorado. We're just waiting for it to happen. Dallas is scared. They're home. They're getting nervous. They're thinking we got to win this first game, and all of a sudden a stick gets Aaron, an Aaron stick, and we get a Colorado tripping. All of a sudden it's power play. Let's see what happens.
I still think. Well, it doesn't matter. I got Dallas, so it doesn't matter what I think. I don't want Dallas to win the series, but I'm really wanting them to win this game and then Colorado win the series. Good plus money on that. But
the amount of people that text me and said Dallas first game, full game series.
No, I didn't have full game Dallas series. I think Colorado wins the series. I just thought they were going to win this game.
This feels a lot like the Winnipeg Jets series. But, yes and no. Yeah, I guess yes and no.
By the way,
7-3.
I just heard them a moment ago in the background, just on social media. 2 really good calls of the Trocheck goal in overtime tonight. McDonough actually had a really good call. Kenny Albert did on Rangers radio as well.
Oh, nice.
Well, some of us had Trocheck to get the goal.
Yep.
At plus 1,300. I'd like to go back and listen.
No.
But I already cashed. Trocheck. That's fun. I like the first goal and I like the overtime goal. Those are fun spots to be involved in.
I haven't heard yet. I watch the show all the time, Pimp, but what do you got for Edmonton, Vancouver series?
Nothing pre-series.
Well,
I think Edmonton's winning it. I do. But I'm obviously not taking them at the price they're at right now. It's nuts. And I'm not even comfortable they win that series easily, which I don't think they will. I'm not certain they will. I think Vancouver's a very good structured foe that can at least make them work. I think Edmonton in like a 6-er, maybe even 7, but 6-er anyway. Vancouver will make them work. Vancouver will push them, even with Shelov's in net.
Well, I think you especially with Shelov's in net the way he's playing right now. What do you got, Pimp?
How about this though? I've been debating it. I'm still overall evaluating the landscape here. My brother likes these Canadian teams, 2 Canadian teams head to head over, and it's gone 75%, which is beyond understandable. 2 Canadian teams that play with a total of 6.5 have gone over 75%. When it's 6 or less, it's 20%. So 7.5 is the key number. I think there's goals. I think based on that situation, I do believe there's goals. I'm torn. I'll tell you what.
Whoa,
The fact that what I thought Edmonton was missing was a guy to be able to go out there and show that he can play as a player, a unit, instead of just a guy. And so to see Connor McDavid get over 100 assists, I like Edmonton, man. That guy's feeding people. We know Zach Hyman is a goal-scoring guy.
He's been incredible. Yep.
But he's catching the rebounds from Connor McDavid, dicing up the defense, rolling down the offense, coming in there left, right. He dekes the guys. They save it, but then there's Zach Hyman to score the goal.
Oh, what a stop just now by Ottinger. Wow. Had to find that puck through traffic.
I do like a lot of points from Connor McDavid, but I think Edmonton wins that series. I'll give you Edmonton.
Yeah, I took the Edmonton -1.5.
This is Edmonton's best chance to win.
Wow, Dallas a good chance. They don't even hit the net. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they're playing tight. I got the same as Gaucho there.
If they don't win the Stanley Cup this year,
yep,
Connor McDavid's got to go somewhere else, and that's hard to believe.
I think it's Oilers in 6. Gentleman's sweep wouldn't stun me. If it went to 7, I think I would be surprised. Massey, Massey has news here, I think.
Figures it out. Zach Hyman with his 60 goals.
Why are we talking about Vancouver Edmonton in the final 5 minutes of the third period of regulation when we could potentially have an overtime intermission to talk about this for 17 minutes?
Let's keep on talking about it.
Colorado's going to win this game. What are we waiting?
Overtime. Now we are.
Yeah, now you have 17 minutes to talk, and you're just blowing through it with chants on every end of the ice talking about
because it felt for sure.
To see some life out of John Massey is fucking Rangers.
Because it felt for sure it was going to overtime, like it right
you have
from the last 5
minutes
minutes.
to talk about
It felt like it was always
No,
going.
It felt like it was going to
that was a
overtime. right?
wild last minute or two of that third period.
Yeah.
What did Draisaitl do during it? Huh? David,
Like
I
Rope
didn't see
Hintz missed the net.
McDavid in
Like
that
Rope
one.
Hintz had an unbelievable chance. Missed the net.
I'm going to piss, but I like John that's come back to life here. Let's go.
Serves me right that there were 2 overtime games tonight, and I didn't have the draw on either of them. So, oh well.
Yeah.
Neither
I
did
love
I.
my draws. You know that. Didn't have either of these tonight.
No, neither did I.
Somebody
Yeah,
check
speaking of
Ian's
overtime,
temperature to see if he's all right not betting a draw.
My whole night was on the over in this game, though. Everything else was whatever, but this was so I hit the over. That's all.
All right, we got a chance to make some overtime.
Perlo going from pearls to diamonds in a De Beers commercial there with.
We got to at least throw a cheeseburger on an overtime goal scorer, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
We're definitely going to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I threw a couple of value meals on Stars and Reg right there. I had to go off for a minute because I was having heart palpitations as I was watching that final. And I didn't want to be spoiled by anything, so I apologize. But
No problem, Mike. We appreciate it. We wish you all the best, and we wish the Stars all the best. We'll see how this plays out here.
Yeah, no, it's been great. Always a pleasure, Betcast and the team, man. Nice guys, chat, familiar. Good to see y'all.
Good to see you, Landon. Always
Landon.
love you. Thank you very
Take
much.
care.
Appreciate it.
Love you guys. Love you, familiar. Y'all keep
Talking to
cashing.
you again, Landon. Awesome.
Yeah, always a pleasure. Massey, Subhume.
Have a good night, Landon.
Fucking
Good
Mike
luck.
cashing them big bets, Perlo and Ian, of course, and Alex. Shout out.
Yeah, my
You guys.
alternate totals fell short, but oh well.
Hey, it's all good.
Can't
Hey,
win them all. Yeah.
No, but in the grand scheme of things, if you're doing it right and practicing responsible, some bankroll management, especially those plus money bets.
We did get the first period alternative total though, so
Fuck yeah.
that was good. Over 2.5 plus
I'm
230.
taking Stars overtime winner, and you know what? Tyler Sagan overtime winner. See ya.
All right, well remember that Tyler Sagan
All right.
overtime winner. See you, Landon.
All right, love you guys.
Oh, Rich is off to work. I hope Rich, you're not working tomorrow night during Game 1 of Oilers Canucks, but. Yeah, they're showing it again. There were great chances at the end of the third, but Hintz missed the net. Hintz had an unbelievable chance. The best chance Dallas has had really since the first period, and just blew it over top of the net. He's a guy squeezing the stick a little bit, Rope Hintz. You can tell a little bit, yeah.
I'm going to say Taves for Avalanche and Stankoven for the Stars.
There we go. I like you saying Stankoven. That means the bargain bin's going to hit.
Stankoven!
Granted, whenever I've watched him, he's more like Shanko.
Yeah. You're right. He's done that a lot lately. It's been frustrating. He's had chances and just, dubs the shot, as Doc Emmerich would say, or fans on it, or, hits the side of the net. That's happened to him a few times. Yep.
It's time for the overtime whisperer to come into play.
Yeah, you got an encore to follow here, Mike. You had Trocheck for the Rangers in the first game. What do you got for an encore here?
Let's see. God damn. Something's going on with my mouse.
Get the cheese out.
No, it's the battery in this fucking thing.
I see
replaced it twice over.
There you go. I know. Cornball.
God damn.
Yep, that's
All right, boys. I'm going to go back to it. Here we go. We're going to go to Niskushin, and we're going to go to Haskinen. Haskinen and Niskushin. Those are my overtime.
All right, so Miro, we'll translate the pronunciations there. Miro Heiskanen for Dallas and Valerie Nichushkin for Colorado. Yep.
Thank you. Bye.
There we go.
Thank you, Ian.
Choices.
I love you guys. Man. I'm excited. I love being a part of what you guys are doing here.
I'm going to go Matt Duchene.
Live
Matt Duchene for Dallas for sure. I'm going to pick Matt Duchene.
What do I got to say it? I don't have to say it to play it, fellas. That's all.
Arturi Lehkonen for Colorado. There we go.
Arturi.
Fuck, you're taking every single pick I have. Jesus Christ.
Lehkonen, Duchene. We're in.
All right. Who else we got left? I'll go last. Everybody take everything that I'm going to take. Figure out what
I'm going to take two here. My first one.
Can't take someone else already did.
Yeah, you can't. Unless you want to be on a winner, and then you can go ahead and take the spot I already took.
No, I know. I just every player you guys picked was on the top of my head, is what I'm saying. All right, what's next? Who's next? Ocho, it was you, right? What do you?
Oh,
got?
sorry. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna take two here. I'm gonna go. This is a little bit against my my first intuition, but a bit of I don't know what you call this, sentimentality. The other night, Mike's bro Jeff talked everybody off of Wyatt Johnston when I told him they were going to be the first goal scorer.
Right.
He told everybody to take Robertson. I'm going to take Robertson. It's going to be my Dallas. It's going to be my Dallas.
Okay, Jason Robertson. Yep.
Yeah. When it comes to
I like you threw my brother on a bus on that one. That's fair. Fuck him.
and I'm gonna go Luck. Arturi Lehkonen.
So,
those are my two.
I like it. I like Lehkonen. That's mine.
I like
Colorado,
Lehkonen
yeah.
too. Me too.
okay.
What has he got? The goal in 5 straight games. The guy's been nothing but proficient.
Fantastic.
All right. Well, I don't like taking what everybody else picked, so I'm going to go with something different here. He's had a good game for Dallas.
No, Bet365 doesn't have it. Mercurial 13. You're gonna have to go to FanDuel, another place. FanDuel does have them. Yep.
For Dallas, I'm going to go Jamie Benn,
There we go. The captain.
to do it up because he hasn't had a great playoffs so far this year. And for Colorado, like I was on everybody you guys already said, so I got to take somebody different.
Yep.
I'll freaking go.
You don't have to. If it's go, it's go.
No, I just like doing that. I don't want to tie.
Yeah,
anybody. I don't like ties. What the hell? No, we'll go freaking the old dude. We'll go Zach Parise to finish her off there. We'll go Zach Parise.
I like it. Zach Parise turning back the clock.
Yeah, let's do that.
I like my two picks, Duchene and Lehkonen. I feel good for some reason about him. Yep.
My initial thing was Nichushkin too. I mean, the guy's been a beast. No reason not to take him. And I love that. I like Taves, but Massey took Taves. So I should have. Yeah, McCarr. Nobody took McCarr.
The advantage of going first.
Yeah, but that's all right. I like my picks. Zach Parise, it's his last freaking season. It's his last season for sure. I could see him coming balls out here to get.
Somebody should have just gone Parise and Suter to rub it in Minnesota Wild fans' faces.
Yeah.
I'm going to say those are Alex Smith's picks, Parise and Suter.
Yeah.
Those are a couple of his favorite players.
That's a good lean. Yeah.
Yeah, Alex has a long day ahead of him tomorrow. He's traveling back home. Well, the flight's not long, but the overall day is long. Yep.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
While we got a couple seconds, we were talking about bargain bins earlier. Man, it just seems like every time I tailed Alex, it was like always at the right time. I swear, I made so much money just betting his first goal scorers here and there.
Oh, he's been great with those. It's
amazing.
It's been amazing. Yeah.
Just out of this world.
Yep.
I love the bargain bin spots there. I've seen him come across the pike, and I'm like, God damn! And then he hit, and I'm like, of course, great play, great call. You boys do the research, and that's all you can. That's how you respect.
And who did Mike have? Mike had Heiskanen and Nichushkin. Yeah. And of course, he had the winner in the first game with Trocheck.
Oh, that Trocheck look too. Well, that was great too because I happen to remember this. Somebody bet Trocheck. I'm like, who bet Trocheck? And Mike's like, oh, did I bet Trocheck? He had to double check.
Yep. At least
I'll tell you what, boys. I don't bet a lot of goal scorer point props in the. There's a lot of games going on, so it's hard to get involved with props. But obviously, I love the RBIs and getting involved in the goal scoring. That's my thing, and that's what I love about the bargain bin.
These are all bargain bins, pretty much. It doesn't matter who you bet. The shortest price to score in overtime and win this game is Nathan McKinnon at plus 850.
Yeah. Wow. I'll tell you what, though, Babano. I like betting overtime props almost more than I like betting anything else. Yep. Let's go. Who's scoring in overtime?
No,
I think
Mike's an absolute killer with those RBIs. I'll tell you what. I mean, usually throughout the regular season, when it comes to NHL, I'm a lot like Ian. I bet quite a lot of them, big volume, smaller bets, obviously, but big volume. I bet a lot of player props.
Yeah, you're preaching to the choir with that. Yeah.
Respect. I think we went
less, but
I think we went 3 of 5 today, and I think it was like 4 units. 3 of 5. You go 3 and 5, and you win
3 and 2. Units. You mean for 5 picks, right? You won 3.
Yeah.
3 and 2, then for 5 picks. 3
yeah.
That's profit.
3 of 5. I'm sorry, did I say it wrong?
RBI. Yep. Definitely. Yep.
And we won like 4 units. 4 units.
Mike's a killer with these RBIs, man. I'll tell you what. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, he hits 50%, and it's an average line of like 200.
Yeah, most of the RBI props are like 150, 160, 200 for some certain players. Yeah.
I'm throwing in Craig Smith to score.
Wow.
Oh,
had chances.
Wow.
Yeah, it was just I always see him going to the net and stupid shit like that.
Hands of stone, Craig Smith. Yep.
I love it, Mr. Massey. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
You could score a garbage one though. I could totally see it off his backside or off his leg or something. Yeah.
What's the line on that? That's got to be a big
I'd like
one.
to see some live out of my guy, John. Let's go.
Craig Smith. Craig Smith scored an overtime goal against Washington for Boston in a playoff game, I remember. 33-1 for Craig Smith.
Wow.
How about Kyler wins this game and fuck all you guys in Dallas?
I didn't even check the price on Parise. I didn't actually bet it. I should bet it. What's Parise? That's got to be right up
2,700. Yeah, 27-1. Yeah.
I'll throw a little bit on that.
You say I'll bet it for you if you don't want to bet it.
No, I'm betting. Yeah. I'll toss a bit on that. I was just putting it out there. I never actually put a bet on it, but I could see Parise doing something.
Well, with these things, I mean, obviously you don't want to go crazy or anything, but
of course not.
Small
units. Yeah.
Who did he score?
Small amounts.
He had an overtime winner with Nashville too.
Craig
Right.
Draft a
Smith, yep.
small unit on Colorado Avalanche.
No, you know what? The one that he scored against Washington in the playoffs was, I think, when we were coming out of the pandemic. And Jack Edwards said the Washington Capitals took a nap and Craig Smith answered the wake-up call.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah. That was that was a Jack Edwards call too. I remember that call especially, and it was a Craig Smith Boston beating Washington in a playoff game in overtime. Yeah.
So, and then the Nashville would have been probably like 2018,
Yeah.
2019, somewhere around there. I just can't remember who was in.
Yeah, Washington took a nap, and Craig Smith answered the wake-up call. Say what you will, admit is blatant and sometimes overly, just way over the top homerism. His way of putting a bow on a certain call was really good at times, Jack. Yeah.
He was like a learned man, a scholar. Like,
Absolutely.
you know,
Smart man, well spoken. Yep.
Yeah, very, very smart. This is what's kind of annoying about it. Like, I'll be honest. He's one of the, you know, like Hawk, he's one of a kind. I couldn't deal with anybody like him, but yeah, every once in a while.
Yeah.
High above the ice, Hockey Night in New England, brought to you by Berkshire Bank.
Yeah.
As we come together for an overtime game at the America Airlines Center. I was never on a side in the Rangers.
Yeah.
Come on, Kenny, you know better.
John,
We are on
goddamn,
the way, by the way. You know,
brought me back, my guy. Brought me back. Colorado's going to win this game. I'm sorry, all you Dallas backers. Dallas loses. Colorado may or may not lose the rest of the series. So all the props around Dallas winning this thing are still in play.
Parise is on the ice right now.
There you go. There's Zach Parise, the old man
There you go.
looking to turn back time.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a long OT. So
I can
All right,
get a lot of that.
prepare
I'm
for
gonna
this
go-
end in a shift or two. Perlo's declaring a long one.
Yeah, I was going to say,
I'm
well,
gonna treat
will snap
this-
at any moment now. Yeah.
I'm going to treat
Yeah.
this the same way as I treated the Rangers game. I'm going to keep betting the Rangers. I'm going to keep betting the Avs minus 115. Give me the Avs. I know, boys. I know you guys like the Dallas team to win the full series. I'm not against it. But give me Colorado right now. Colorado right now. Right now. Coming
Very,
back
very
from being
cautious.
down
Well,
3 goals.
there's been zone time, but there's been nothing threatening yet.
All right.
It's going to come with some crazy bounce off the wall.
Give me Colorado.
you
Like the
that,
old
Colorado.
reunion arena.
I'll tell you what. We've gone long enough. I'm going to drop in again on Colorado.
You're topping up on Colorado. All right.
I'm in on Colorado.
Basically,
I
minus
was there
115
on
both
pregame,
sides
so
right
I'm
now. Yeah.
ready. Uncle Mo, boys.
There's only been 38 shots in this whole freaking game, man. Like that's,
Majority
I know,
of
if
them
you have
come
shots
from
on goal
Colorado.
props, you know, there's a bunch of players that you think, wow, we're going to overtime. It's going to save us with some of these shots on goal
Right.
props. You probably still have a lot of work to do.
Yep.
Yeah, you might need 2 overtimes.
Yeah, to get some of these over the total with the shot props. Yep.
I mean, it doesn't matter how many overtimes you have if they keep shooting the puck like they did in regulation.
Right.
I mean,
Holy
as a-
shit. Sorry, going on baseball here. Priester and the Pirates couldn't freaking do nothing against the Angels and Sandoval. Like, fuck it, that's a terrible.
Welcome to baseball. You're going to see the stuff like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Quote a recently retired announcer: "You can't predict baseball season."
Good little threat here from Colorado right now.
This is when you're going. It's the guy I bet on the ice.
Gerard had a great chance, but missed the net.
To put in
Dallas
perspective,
fans,
again,
come on, Dallas fans. Are we going to stand for the whole overtime? I guess so.
that is what they do.
That's what they do, though. Yep.
16 shots.
16 shots in the whole fucking game.
Carolina Hurricanes have that in a period.
Oh, yeah. They wouldn't score 3 in that period ever, though. Not in 8 fucking years.
There is that worry in that Georgiev hasn't been tested really in like in 2 hours.
Dallas has got the puck in the zone pretty good, but again, haven't got anything to the net off it.
Not threatening.
This is an all Colorado spot. You guys are missing the puck here with Dallas.
It's the first time in a while Dallas has, had Colorado a little bit backed up.
Yeah, that's with the Craig Smith line on the answer.
Did they, with that offensive pressure, did they even get a shot off, though? There we go. They got one now.
Oh, redirection by Sagan, but good positioning by Georgiev. That's like the best save he's had to make in a long, long time.
3 hours.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you, boys, we got 10 minutes of nothing. That's how this overtime shit works. You either score in the first 2 minutes or you don't do anything, and here we go. So let's dial in. Let's talk about this Dallas Colorado spot.
Actually, it wouldn't be a bad bet if they don't score in the first 2 minutes to bet no goals in this overtime period. That'd be a good bet.
Oh,
the way it's going right now, like the way the shot volume is and everything.
Yeah, I tend to agree, Carlo. Yeah.
Too bad there's no over-unders on overtime.
Yeah. Well, this has been a good couple. This is 2-3 good shifts in a row for Dallas.
Under 1.5 goals overtime.
What's that?
Over.
Oh my God! Georgiev with a great save. Oh my God! Rob Sagan.
Jesus Christ!
Holy mackerel! Sagan can't buy one though. He
groins.
didn't get all of it. I don't think from what I saw live. Looked like he kind of scuffed it. Is what I think, but still, it's a great stop.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he didn't get much on it. He didn't get much on it. He looked like a pass. Yeah, no, it wasn't a pass. It was just a.
He kind of handcuffed himself the way he was moving.
Yep.
It was behind him.
We're
But
going
this is
into
definitely Dallas's
another
biggest
overtime, boys.
push in a very long time. 2-3.
All he needed was a little
Proud
more.
to do it.
All he needed was a little more wrist, and they would have been up and over.
Yep.
It looked like a.
Over under 2.5 overtimes now. Let's see what we
Under.
have.
Wow, another stop. Georgiev warming to the task here.
No spoiling, Ian. Some of us are behind. Thought you were stopping that.
Yeah, what do you do though? We're right on the same time. Ian.
There, I'm betting
I will
guess
definitely
we had a
remember that
10
when the
seconds
moment of
behind.
truth happens here in this game. To pause. Yep.
All right.
Pause
Another
with
bucks
reaction.
on-
Muted reaction. Yep.
I will survive. Somebody will say it. Lord knows I've spoiled it for others.
I got another $100 on Colorado Avalanche. Let's go.
Yeah, you added a bunch, obviously.
Oh yeah.
I
We're deep and we continue to roll.
Yep.
was kind of thinking about it. I mean, I had the over 6.5. That was my second biggest bet. I already pushed on the Dallas regulation over 3.
Yep.
I wish I took Colorado at plus 1,100 because I feel like a dick taking them at plus 500 and plus 470. Like the 1,100 was sitting out there, but here we go. Colorado.
Avs are favored on all the books.
Colorado. Boys, let's go. Next shot on goal. I don't like the next shot on goal because we're all on different channels.
Different books. Yeah.
Yeah. It was minus 115.
Yeah.
Actually, we are on different channels. Some people are watching on Sportsnet. Some people are watching on ESPN. Depends on the side of the border you're on. Or some people that are in Canada are watching on ESPN like me.
But I just realized I cashed a 435 that I forgot I bet.
Jeez.
Those are wonderful moments. You forget you bet something and it's a big win.
That is,
It's just wow.
yeah. Wyatt Johnston point, Stars team total over 2.5, and Canes Rangers first period over 1.5. That's a nice little find there that I forgot I had. Yeah. So that makes me think maybe I will get in on something.
Poor Matt Robinson having to talk shop with a bunch of work stiffs and can't be.
That's sorry, Sap.
This product does this. Here you go. It does that. That's great. We have a great game here, though. Another one. How about that?
Two terrific games tonight. Absolutely. No, I thought the first one, look, Colorado-Dallas has been a pretty good game. Nothing's going to top, though, that Rangers game. That was really something. This has been a good game, too, for sure. But that Ranger game was just the pace for the whole duration of it was just tremendous.
That is something you get with being game 2 as opposed to game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dallas looks like they're flopping around a little bit now.
Yeah, I agree, Perlo.
Colorado was finally having a good push there on that most recent shift.
They played their 6 minutes of the first segment.
Yeah, and now they're tailing off. Yeah.
No, if you at first, this is more like the first period so far in overtime. For at least the first 6 minutes were from Dallas.
Colorado's going to beat Dallas this game.
You hope they do. Yeah.
No, I'm confident.
Yeah.
That's it.
And I know what Mike can sometimes get like when he has a late night alcohol-induced live betting victory. He can he's going to get just a wee bit excited if Colorado wins. Yeah.
I was just about to say I got Dallas to win.
I appreciate you.
Colorado to win the series, but right now I think it'd be more entertaining for Colorado to score.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to hang around until you boys realize this victory. And
Just make sure you don't add an extra 0 the next time you bet them.
That's right.
I'm still rolling. We're not done yet. All right.
Well, just let's have Parise score.
Yeah,
because that'll do me pretty good if I get Parise to score. So if Colorado
just because you're against me doesn't mean you're not my boys, and I appreciate you guys. That's all I want to say.
Well, of course, we're all one big family. It doesn't matter. We could be on the same side, opposite side. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, fuck.
We're all one group.
Whoa.
I wouldn't be making money capping like I am if it wasn't for you guys. So you're all on the same side.
I love you guys, man. Let's go. Let's get this cash. Let's get this Avs victory.
Yeah, Avs have got a good few shifts going in a row now. Again, they're Dallas had their 6 minutes carrying the play. Colorado's answered back the last few shifts.
Listen, I don't want to be prolific here in NHL. It just happens I am.
Yeah.
So let's go with these Avs. Respect you guys in the NHL Dallas category. But you know what? Dallas maybe wins, but not tonight. Let's go. Let's go.
Dallas is trying to avoid, as someone mentioned earlier, and I knew it wasn't a great Game 1 record they had, but they're trying to avoid their 5th straight loss in Game 1 in a series, the Dallas Stars.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Ian, I saw that too. I saw that little record pop out there, and obviously I felt more confident. But nonetheless, you see a record like that, Dallas wants to go.
It's funny. They lost game 1 to Seattle last year, for second round. Dallas. They lost game 1 in the first round last year as well, and yet they still won the series both times. Vegas, they lost game 1 as well. That's the series they lost last year. Yep.
Well, they didn't play a team like fucking Colorado.
Yep.
I'm not going to ask who you guys were on with that Colorado Winnipeg series, but I'll tell you who I was on. It was fucking Colorado. And I thought every single game, there's no way Winnipeg is going to hang on to what Colorado can bring.
That was all. Yeah, that was the only game Winnipeg, was able. Well, they only won because they outscored Colorado.
That's 7-6.
Yep.
But it was a fucking fluky goal, though, Babana. That goal in the third period where it was 4-3, the goal came out there. It was a Winnipeg goal, 5-3. They still scored 7-6 final. Yep. And then now you're in a shootout with a team like Colorado.
Ooh, fuck, that was close.
You got gunned. You got gunned and done.
Well, that was a little bit of an effed up series for me. Mike and I, we talked a little crap back and forth. He was on the Avs, I was on the Jets before the first game started.
Colorado scores.
Respect sub.
You got it, Mikey. You got it.
Yeah.
Avalanche in overtime, win game 1 4-3. Miles Wood.
That was my other choice. That was my other choice. I ended up taking for easy.
Great move to the backhand. Beats. Who the hell did he beat there?
I might be the hockey whisperer.
Wow.
I might be the hockey whisperer.
I don't know. That's a tough one.
Ian.
Man, Dallas, you don't panic.
Ian, I don't know.
You're bad at game 1s anyway.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, listen, Mike deserves his flowers, man. He's a killer lately. He's been killing these playoffs. He's been killing the regular season. So yeah, hats off, man. Hats off.
3-0 down, come all the way back, win 4-3.
Who scored it? That's even better question.
Miles Wood.
Yeah.
Wood is good indeed tonight.
Wood.
Yeah, nobody had Wood, unfortunately. Unless somebody in the chat did that I missed. But I don't remember seeing anybody.
I feel like a toddler. I'm sitting here raising my hands in celebration. Is there no button? There's nothing I can have to celebrate my fucking victories tonight, boys. Let's go!
Congratulations! We got to give you the props.
Ian,
Yeah, congrats.
Not only did we get these overtime winners and we kept cashing along the way, we got a little troll check at plus 1,300.
God.
I'll tell you what, boys. I love these NHL live streams. Shout out to my guy, Ian Babano. The Ice Guys getting it done. I had a lot of fun tonight.
Great stuff, guys. Great Betcast. Great games tonight. 2 overtime games. Outstanding stuff. If you're a Dallas, look, this one still stings, though, because, Dallas, well, you had a 3-0 lead after the first period. You didn't win. But I will say this, they've been fine in the past, losing game 1 and still finding a way. That still stings a little bit, though. Like, you were up 3-0 tonight. But long series. We'll see how it goes. But Colorado takes game 1. We're going to wrap things up. Mike, sum this thing up before we say goodbye. Final thoughts from our guy, Mike M. Go ahead.
I'm so appreciative of an opportunity to hang out with some guys that like to bet hockey as much as I do. I found my home here with the boys from the Ice Guys. I've had a lot of fun. We cashed a plus 700. We cashed a plus 250. Babano went a ladder on a period bet. That's unbelievable, man. I love it. I can't believe it. And I'm excited to be here with you boys. Shout out to the Ice Guys on the regular. We keep cashing. We made some money tonight. I can't wait for the next one, boys. Cheers.
No doubt. The Avs are dangerous. Their offense is never allows them to be out of a game, and we saw that tonight. The power play got them back in it, and you just give them an inch, they take a mile, and it's exactly what we saw. And like I said, credit to Colorado with the comeback. That'll be a long, tough series, though. Dallas is not going away. That's going to be a great series. It was a great game tonight. Perlo, final thoughts.
This has been a blast. It's always fun doing this shit, man.
I mean, never mind the bets for a minute. If you're just a hockey fan and you love entertaining sports, I mean, 2 phenomenal overtime games tonight.
Yeah, it was a great game. It was a lot of fun. I love doing this live shit, and I love coming on here when I can. I got to be on for a little longer than usual tonight, so it even made it more fun. Like I said, thanks for all of you guys, because I watch you all, and you help me become better capper in all sports, and I love you for that. Anybody that's out there right now, make sure you're following these guys. These guys are the shit, man. They're giving you like fun, free picks all the time. It is really a good time. And it was nice to meet you, Gaucho. I see you in the chat all the time. It was the first time I actually freaking met you, dude. So it was good to meet you tonight, man.
Ian,
I think you're muted.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, Subhuman Gaucho. You have to join us more often. Great contributions tonight. Hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed your first Ice Guys live Betcast appearance.
Absolutely, man. Yeah. Just say a couple words. I hope it goes without saying. Thank you, Ian, man. I love your show. I try to watch it every time I can. Shout out to Alex. I know he's not here, but Alex.
Yeah, he's got a flight tomorrow. He's going back home, so he had to get an early sleep. Yep.
He's a great man. I appreciate him too. Mike, my guy Pimp, great friend of mine. I see him I just about every day. Just to cap things off real quick, Perlo, I know you were talking about how this isn't your best year, but I appreciate your analysis in the extreme, man. I step into Jeremiah's chat a lot of times, late nights and whatnot, and I always listen very carefully to what you're saying, and I always appreciate your analysis, and so cheers to you, man. We all go through ups and downs, and very much appreciate you.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah. You have your down years. This wasn't. I learned a lot this year, though. This was a great year, learning how to play in parody. But thanks, man. I'm glad you do watch that show, and you watch everybody here, because it's this is what it's all about: having fun and watching each other and enjoying each other. So, thanks, man.
No doubt. And look, just what an outstanding night. I mean, the hockey was off the charts. The first game was incredible. Second game wasn't nearly as good, but it was still a really good hockey game with the Avs and the Stars as well. But just outstanding stuff. Mike M, Perlo, Subhuman Gaucho, everyone in the chat, everyone that joined us earlier as well. Appreciate it very much. Hit the like button on the way out. We're back to our regular daily show tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern. We'll get you ready for the 2 games tomorrow. Bruins-Panthers game 2, Canucks-Oilers game 1. Will join us tomorrow for the Wednesday edition. So everyone, have a great night. We'll see you again tomorrow on Wednesday for another edition of the Ice Guys.